Get in on the action this season with Underdog's Pick'em game. Select higher or lower between 2 and 8 players and compete for up to 325 times your entry. Use code DIRECTOR when signing up to receive up to $1,000 in bonus cash and a free pick. Action.
Who's got it better than us?
Hey. Wait, I gotta turn that off so it doesn't go on later. Hi, everybody. Kia ora, Boat fam. It's the director. Hey, can I ask you guys a favor? We're about 10 minutes away from... I did get sleep. I am just burnt out. We're not even starting day 3. Absolutely insane. Good morning. Can I ask you guys a favor? I know it sounds extremely unprofessional, but like I need sustenance. And I just sat down with my breakfast. Brekkie time with director. I need to make sure I am well fueled for what is going to be likely a 7 to 9 hour stream. So what we're gonna do is we gonna jump over to PFF, and I'm going to run a mock draft or two while I consume nutrients, and hopefully we are all wrapped up and ready to go right around kickoff of the day 3 of the NFL draft. Does that sound good? That sound good, everybody? Sorry. You guys, what's on the menu today? We are serving up, this is my signature inside-out tuna omelet. I eat one of these literally like 3 or 4 days a week. One of my favorites. But we got to get through this. We got to get through this. Now, I'll talk a little bit. I just don't want to chew into the mic. That's rude as heck. Okay? All right, here we go. Go over here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn off my camera so you guys don't just see me scarf everything down. Where's my... Right here. All right, cool? Ooh. All right, let's do a new mock draft together. And would you guys please explain in the comments what's going on? For anyone new that pops in. Here coming in with the $5. This is why I love my new GM. He's my NFL MVP quarterback to back weapons, baby. Let's go, San Francisco. We coming. Let's go. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up. All right, go. I'm sorry, everybody. I gotta get this food in, or you're gonna see a dead director by round 5. So here we go. We'll start here. We get the recipe. It's so simple. It's spinach. I don't know what they're called. The multicolored little tomatoes, can of tuna, eggs. End of list. Obviously salt and whatever you want to season it with. Yeah. That's really good. Let's go ahead and start this thing. Apologize. I'm not going to be talking a whole lot. Just start this off. Got to get this down. Round 1. You guys know where we're going round 1 for me. There's some good options here. Roberts, Sorrell. I mean, I like the edge position here a lot. Tyler Batty, you guys know he's one of my favorites. It's a good spot for him here too. But I'm going Gunnar Helm. One of my guys today. As we're getting into this mock draft too, actually I'll go show you here in a second. For those of you guys just joining me, I'm eating my breakfast, so you're not going to see me on screen for a second. Got to make sure we're well put together for this. We could double dip at wide receiver Isaiah Bond. Not really a huge fan favorite here. I already see the name we're going to go with. I really would love to double dip again to Dante Thornton. And some of you guys want to double dip at running back, which is cool too. Craig Woodson would be cool here too. If we miss out on Gunnar Helm, Mitchell Evans is kind of the last of the Mohicans. I don't know. But Antoine Powell-Ryland, since we haven't gone edge so far, he's probably got some of the highest upside this late in the draft. Probably the guy I'm going with right there. What we eating? It's a deconstructed tuna omelet. We have to get this in before the draft starts because I will literally die if I don't have food before we get going in a 6 or 7 hour stream. Insane. Well, eating the Miguel, that's funny. Yeah, funny. Why did Helm fall so far? Gunnar Helm was always projected, at least in a lot of mock drafts and boards I've seen, in the 4th round. So no, this is not a fall for him. Picking him up in the 4th round is about where he's supposed to go. I'm kind of worried that he won't make it to us actually in round 4. But we'll see. Okay, so who have we picked so far? Gunnar Helm, Antoine Powell-Ryland. Okay, both of those are pretty strong picks. Pretty strong picks. And then we got 4 6th-round picks. Mitchell Evans still on the board. I don't know, Shedeur Sanders. That nut. Hey, you guys in the comments, can you cover for me? Can you let them know I'm eating? We gotta get. I'm not on screen right now. People come in. Where's the director? Why is it quiet? When's the draft start? Starts about 5 minutes. Starts in about 5 minutes. I'm trying to scarf down breakfast, so we're good to go for this whole thing. Let's see, round 6. Who do I take at the top of round 6? I'm kind of feeling like we got to go corner. Like someone's gonna come in here and. Yeah, this guy's super fast, man. 195 as well. I do like Quincy. I remember Quincy and Marcus Harris I like too, but he's a little skinny. Not skinny, but small. Sorry, it's 5'11". Good coverage rate. I think he's also kind of slow. Limited explosiveness, top end speed. Yeah, let's go with Quincy Riley, huh? I like him and Zoff Frazier a little later. Zoff Frazier and mentioned Jace Marshall too. So we'll go Quincy Riley here. Oh, you want an omelet? This is a lazy omelet, dude. This is what you do when you don't want to fold the thing in the pan. You just kind of go crazy. A super chat for your Ghost Energy drink. Thank you, man. I got a full fridge. I got to limit myself to just 2. I don't like drinking more than 2 in a day. It makes me nervous. But we're going to start with one here in a second because I'm tired, man. That was a long day. It's been a long weekend so far. If you go add up all my time in the live streams, we're probably pushing 10 hours this weekend already. Been crazy. If we get Helm, you're going to shoot a shotgun of beer. You guys want me alive today? We trying to decease the director live on stream? Not that, one beer would do it. But we got a marathon, not a sprint today. You guys are going to have to be here with like moral support and love and thoughts and affection. keep me going with positive energy, dude. It's going to be a long one. Remember last year you did 24 hours straight? Yeah, because last year I did a whole bunch of evaluations and bonus stuff after every draft. This year I have contract obligations with Bleacher Report, so I got to jump off and go do shows with them, which is awesome. Don't get me wrong. But that means I can't stick around as long as I used to right after the draft is done. 7 picks, man, be ready. Yeah, dude. We're fueling up right now. We are fueling up right now, getting ready. All right, so that was just our first 6th-round pick, Quincy Riley. Okay, let's move into the second one. I do like Marcus Harris. He's a little slow, but he's got really good instincts. Maybe he's still kind of there for us. You guys have another guy that you've been preaching to me since yesterday. I haven't really looked into him as much. You guys seem to really love this guy. Put up 900 yards, 7 touchdowns at Syracuse last season. 6'5", 236. Can you guys vouch for this guy? Of course, we already got our tight end in this mock draft at least, so I feel pretty good. Oh man, Deion Walker's probably gone right now too. There's still one guy I really, really love on the board. I want to double dip at defensive line at some point, and I want a guy with some really good pass rushing upside. We got the guy. I mean, Caldwell's going to be able to do it all, but he's going to be more of your run defense specialist. This guy, I love Riley Mills in terms of rotating him into pass rushing. It's going to take him here. Love Riley Mills. He's awesome. Sorry, V. I got my mouth full. I'm being very, very rude. We're trying to get through this. We're almost done. We're almost done. Who we taking? I want Gunnar Helm today, man. That's the dude. Yesterday it was Harold Fannin. The Browns decided to be a-holes and take him early, even though they already have Njoku. Jake Majors, yeah. Kobe Bryant, yeah, I like Kobe Bryant a lot too. I like Corey Black here too, man. Corey Black's pretty cool. 6 foot, 190. Is very explosive. He needs more refinement in his coverage, man coverage. I mean, he's okay in zone. Decent in run. I like Corey Black. I also really like the upside of Zay Frazier. I think I almost like the upside of Zay Frazier more than I like Corey Black. Floor, which is higher. Corey Black's floor is definitely higher for me, but Zay Frazier, his ceiling is absurd. And I do kind of want to double dip at corner again. Quincy Riley, Zay Frazier. I kind of feel. I mean, we can go Jake Majors here too and feel pretty good about it. What do you guys think? We have another pick, 2 other picks in this round. What do we need more right now? A backup center or a backup corner? We could also go linebacker. I mean, I'm not really a big fan of a lot of the late round linebackers. Like, most of them are going to give you this stat. Like, they're pretty good against the run. They're thumpers, but they're kind of a liability in coverage. You guys want center? We already went edge. We got Powell Ryland. I couldn't tell you the rest of them. I think that's kind of where we're going to stick at with edge today. You'd be a happy camper with Harris. Because that's the thing, too. I think there's really very few players from Cal I wouldn't take this year. Especially their DBs, man. Their DBs were awesome this season. They're just kind of slow. Almost done, guys. Let's go Jake Majors and hope that Zay Frazier falls to us. I think he's a good value here. And there's Zay Frazier. Boom. Double dipped at corner. We still got our center. Last pick of the draft. I honestly, there's Marcus Harris here. Do we triple dip? I don't think we do, but that would have been a good pick here. I like Buchanan. And we were just talking about how we don't love the linebackers. Well, here's one from Cal. And he's definitely not as bad in coverage as a lot of these other guys. Of course, he's definitely got other problems being a 7th round pick, but I like the upside there. I know everyone's going to say Ollie Gordon. I get it. I would love it too, but like, we are so set at running back right now, man. If you guys want the upside of like a really high floor RB2 at some point, like maybe if he can meet that potential. Is it Lachey or Lakey? I don't mind taking another tight end either. I would prefer maybe a run blocking. Let's see. I kind of know my way around the last. You guys like this guy? Of course, I know the Utah guy. Some people have told me about the UCLA guy. He's big. Outstanding mover. Run blocking's okay. Contested catch rate's not great. 165 per route run. I mean, for tight end, that's not bad. I don't know. I'm going to go with the linebacker. Teddy Buchanan. Like him. I don't like very many linebackers. Fell asleep during the draft. Can you tell me about the Chargers' 3rd pick? I wish I could fall asleep during the draft. Mark Caldwell. He's a beast. He reminds me a little bit of like, I don't know. Just off the top of my head, because I don't know the measurables here, but he kind of reminds me of Linval Joseph, where he's like a really big body run stopping guy, but he's got some pass rushing upside too. Like, he's going to be really solid here. Everybody's been wanting another beastly, like beefy interior lineman for a long time, and I think we got one. I think we got a really good one too. And I don't think that he would be there in this 3rd round in any other draft. He's like a late 2nd rounder in most drafts. It's just a really deep defensive line class. What do you guys think of this? Huh? They're getting ready to kick off the draft right now too. I see the commissioner up there getting ready. do you think? I'll be snacking on some grapes off the vine. While we're going through this process too, but what about Jack Sawyer? If Jack Sawyer is still there in the first round, or excuse me, in the fourth round, then yeah, sure, why not? But I'm gunning for Gunnar Helm, dude. I am gunning. I would trade in this draft for him. I don't think there's anything better than Dre Pickens for guard, sadly. You mean like as a backup? Maybe. Because Mekhi Becton, you bet your butt he took that spot already. Mekhi Becton's the dude this year. Red, I did see that. I read about that. That's absolutely tragic. That's absolutely tragic, dude. I can't even imagine. Our thoughts was with him, dude. That blows. That blows hard. I hope everybody in Pittsburgh is surrounding him with all the support he needs. Yes, go after Helm. Number one guy. My number one guy today is Gunnar Helm. Absolutely number one. Now, in terms of value, you could convince me, like, if you, like, I will not complain if we get one of the top dogs still on the board. Brenton Swinson is probably, like, if we get lucky, Swinson's going to be our guy. If we get lucky. I still love Jared Ivey on the line, too. Big, beefy MFer, dude. 6'6", 285. You can play him at inside, 3-4 defensive end. He's an incredibly good run stopper on top of being a solid pass rusher. 8 sacks at Ole Miss last season. He's awesome. I'll be happy with him. You guys like Kyle Kennard a lot, too. You guys have been pushing him. He got 10 sacks last year. Where's his stat? 10 sacks last year. Got a good size to him, too. 6'5", 254. Another inside guy, Elijah Roberts. You guys like Jack Sawyer so much, too. Yeah, he's a producer. He really is. And I can see the upside. If you believe in his upside, like, of course, he's going to be the next guy. Can he stand up on the outside? We'll see. Interior defensive lineman. But quite honestly, and this is why I have a little hope that Gunnar will be there. There's a lot of really good options ahead of him. And then even past Gunnar Helm, there's positions that are going to be maybe a little bit more highly coveted. Okay, Tennessee's first pick is in. They're going to take Shimmery Dyke, wide receiver out of Florida. Again, I have zero idea what's going to happen today, dude. Zero idea. We're going to see so many people that I had graded like in the 7th or 6th. I shouldn't say I graded, that I've observed over a number of other big boards, and I have placed in my mind as a late rounder or mid-late rounder or whatever, that are going to go a lot higher than we all expect. Ooh, I love Pegues too, man. Love Pegues. And Miles Frazier is another big guy that could be a jumper today too. Is Herbert's brother in this draft? I think he is. He would be like a... He'd be like a... undrafted, I think. All right, we're just about finished here. I'm gonna go throw my plate away real quick, and we'll get going. More thing. All right. Making sure we had some water. Okay, I think we're done. Go. We good. I ate slow. Sorry, we had to eat a big breakfast so that we're good for the whole day. Because I won't get a chance again to eat until like dinner time. So Shemari Dyke, wide receiver, Florida, on his way to Tennessee, is what we're looking at. All right, let's get Commissioner Director back on the stage. All right, got a snack in between. Yep, I got them all good, man. I got this big bowl of grapes. We'll be snacking on that. I got some nuts on the side here too. I got a little bag of beef jerky down there. We're all set. We are settling in. We are good to go. And we're gonna pop our first one. We have a limit of 2. We have a limit of 2. We're gonna pop our first one. I think we're gonna pop the second one if we still need it. About halfway through the day, which is what, like 4.5 hours. Woo! Sinful Hands, what's up, dude? Hugo, the doorman boss. Good to see you guys. Clean eating with the director. Oh, it's DK? I would go with that too, man. I would go with that too. Number 10 on the field, number 1 in our hearts. Sure. They're all comfortable today. And make maximum comfort for director. It's gonna be a marathon today, man. It's gonna be a marathon today. Miguel, good to see you too, man. If I haven't given you guys a shout out. I didn't do shout outs already. Who we got? Sorry. Still trying. Voice sounds kind of roached, dude. I think I hit something I wasn't supposed to when we selected Omarion Hampton. I went full like bleacher football spirit scream. Let's do some of our shout outs here, man. We got Red, Ronaldo, Alvaro, good to see you, Kahan, TD, Miguel, Sinful Hands, Hugo, the doorman boss. Is Tara in here? The last of the mods. We got Cade, Chris B, Steve Simmons. Good to see you, dude. Everybody in the chat, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, give me 1 second, too. I gotta make sure. I almost forgot. Shotgun of water every morning if you can. Tootin is gone. Bashaw Tootin. Jacksonville Jaguars. Jacksonville Jaguars. Stay hydrated. Also got one of these. An extra one of these. It feels like I'm sitting down ready for a movie marathon, man. I do a lot of movie marathons. And I'm not talking like, yes, at my house too. You know, I watch a lot of movies. I watch a lot of movies. But if I ever get the chance to go to like a marathon at the like movie theater, I do it all the time. I just got back from one a few days ago. All me and my buddies went to go see all the original Indiana Jones movies in the theater. And they get you set up with all sorts of snacks and stuff because you're going to be there for like 9 hours. That one wasn't too bad. That one was like 6 or 7 hours. Water, energy drink, grapes. I do apologize. I did some yard work a few days ago, and I noticed stuff was blooming. I have crazy allergies to grass. Sure that we're comfortable here. I think we're good. You guys think anything else? Do I need anything else? Is anybody going to the gas station? Get me some beef jerky? I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh! Chargers favorite. I'm wishing him well, man. I say it's Chargers fan favorite. I'm wishing him well. In the fourth round pick, 105, the New York Giants select Cam Skattebo. Forgot my pistachios. I honestly, you guys saved me in the draft yesterday. You said, don't eat pistachios. They have melatonin. And so I was like, bullcrap. And after the stream, I went to my phone. I was like, does pistachios have melatonin? And Siri's like, yeah. Siri answered like, duh. And I was like, oh, okay. I probably shouldn't do that if I'm already tired. If I'm already tired, I shouldn't do that. Man, my hair is all over the place too, guys. I'm a mess today. It's always day 3 that gets me. I'm a mess. I thought I woke up early and I dozed off again. And I was like, crap. I have to eat breakfast and this and that. And we are a mess today. Look at that. Crazy. And when my hair decides it wants to do something, there's nothing you can do about it. Look at it. It's all like poofy on the top too. What grade would you give us so far on the Chargers players selected? I'm gonna save that for my I gotta do something for my content, right? You guys gotta tune in. You guys gotta tune in for the grades video. I think I'm actually gonna do it first on Bleacher Report tonight. My grades. Bleacher Report. I'm gonna tell you right now though, it's really good. It's really good. The grade's gonna be really good so far. If we stick to this trajectory and we nail the second half of the draft, like, yeah, it's pretty good. I hope Giants fans are super stoked for Skattebo, man. That's awesome. Cam Skattebo finally off the board. Yeah, this is about... I'll be honest. I saw him coming off the board in the second round so much in PFF. And as much as I loved Skattebo, I couldn't justify it. I was like, I'll take him in the third, but he was never there. He comes off the board here in the fourth. Off the board here in the fourth. At least I have hair. Sorry. I don't mean to be insensitive to the less hair fortunate. But yeah, it is a management. I finally decided just to keep it long. I went to the barber and I was like, because I used to try and like part it and make it short and all that stuff. But I went to the barber and I was like, hey, I got like, it's all cowlicks. They're like, just keep it long and we'll cut it back. And I was like, okay, cool. Cam Skattebo, dude. I got to watch this guy a lot. Obviously, I watch a lot of BYU. And yeah, he's insane. He's awesome. We were all really pushing for him, obviously, because he's got that crazy balance, contact balance that, you know, the only other running back in this class, or the several classes that we've seen to that level, has been Ashton Jeanty. He's really pretty close to him in that category. But we definitely got the best running back in this class outside of Jeanty, and you guys are going to be so... For everybody that was... I was really kind of shocked when I went on social media. People were upset we didn't go Matthew Golden. I get Matthew Golden was great, but you're going to be blown away at the kind of team-defining play that you're going to get from Omarion Hampton. He is literally going to be our offense certain games of the year. Like, Justin Herbert is insane. He's our franchise quarterback. He's going to carry us throughout the season. But, like, Omarion Hampton will define many games for this football team. He is unbelievably well-rounded. There's really very few weaknesses to his game. I'm so excited to see him play. I can't even tell you. And what's crazy is that, like, as much as people wanted Matthew Golden, I honestly would be lying if I told you if we took him I wouldn't be super stoked. I would. But Trey Harris fits so much better what we need on the outside. Like, Golden, we were definitely relying on his raw speed to get there. And I'll be honest, like, 4.29 is amazing, and he is really fast in real life too. But I don't know if I saw 4.29 when I was watching his highlights in his film. It felt more like what Isaiah Bond ran, which was funny. He was on the 4.4s, right? The 4.4s, the high 4.3s. Trey Harris isn't a burner, but he really works the deep part of the field beautifully. His running and his physicality and the way that he attacks that part of the field, that's what he was at Ole Miss. And then you add on top of that, he's got like a DK Metcalf upside style of frame and body type and physicality. and the way that he bodies out receivers, and he may end up being the best contested catch receiver in this draft, you think to yourself, that combination is better than Golden and whoever else we got later at running back. Running back, I knew it, dude. And it was something that I was very passionate about in all of my videos this season. If you guys noticed, in my content, I was pushing the narrative of we need to get a running back in this draft. Like, this is the draft that's going to define the position for the next, 5-6 years. Like, this is the one that we've been waiting for. And a lot of people wanted to pass on it because we have Najee Harris. I'm like, no, Najee's here for a year. Let's get our starter of the future. Najee's going to help usher in the rookie, and then the rookie's going to become the face later. We got to make sure we hit on it. And whether it was my favorite later in the second round was Quinshon Judkins, but my guy was Omarion Hampton. I just didn't feel like we were going to take him. It just felt too far-fetched. And the same thing, I felt the same way last year as I did with Ladd McConkey. And when it ended up happening, you guys saw the reaction. I went bananas. So that combination of Omarion Hampton, Trey Harris, I have to 100% believe is better than whatever combination we would have had with Matthew Golden plus RJ Harvey. And it's the same thing as last year. Where is Malik Neighbors plus whoever else was available at offensive line better than Alt and McConkey? No. Ortiz just knows, man. Ortiz just knows. We got some super chats. Nonya with the 2 says, Director, are remaining tight ends and defensive ends good? Who? Yes, there are some good ones still out there. New England just selected one of my favorite DBs in the draft, Craig Woodson out of Cal. With their pick, the Jags are now on the clock. Yes, there's some pretty good ones. Tight end, we're going after, of course, Gunnar Helm is my guy today. Mitchell Evans would be pretty good, too. And then you guys have some sleepers for me that you've been talking about later. I like some of the run-blocking guys, too, a little bit later. Defensive ends, too, there's really some good ones in terms of pass rushers. If we're looking for guys that can kick inside, Jared Ivey is probably one of my favorite. He's still on the board. Elijah Roberts, still on the board, one of my favorite as well. Guys that are able to rush from the... Tyler Batty, also one of my favorite. He'll probably play that position, too. He can stand up, too, if you need to ask him. Out of BYU. Some of my favorite interior pass rushers, too, though, come from the defensive line. And I wouldn't mind double dipping in there, too, in the interior. Aaron Adams with the 5 says, give me Jack Sawyer, high motor guy, super competitive, exactly what Harbaugh and this culture is about. Bolt up, baby. Dude, you guys love Jack Sawyer. And I like Jack Sawyer a lot, too. I really, really do. I would be very happy to get him in the 4th round. I am definitely hoping for Braden Swinson a little bit more. I did a little bit more research on him than I did Jack Sawyer. But Sawyer, I mean, obviously Ohio State, they knew what they were doing this year. So I would definitely be happy with Jack Sawyer, especially after the Joey Bosa thing. That'd be poetic. Jack, Jacksonville just selected. They're taking Jack Kaiser. Jack Kaiser. Jack Kaiser off the board. Aaron Adams thinking about Karen with the $20 holla. Karen, what's going on? She says, thanks for being you. Karen, thank you so much. I'm going to turn down my light a little bit. Blinded all stream. Hope the quality doesn't drop too much. But I can't look at that for 8 hours. That's too much. That's too much. There we go. Karen, $20 holla. Thank you so much, Karen. What? Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Karen. That's awful kind. It's gonna be a marathon today. The marathon today. I like to pair with a little sweatband on because that kind of feels like where we're headed. We gotta keep our energy, dispersed evenly throughout the day. Thank you so much. Give Karen some love in the chat, baby. $20 holla to kick things off here today. As we're getting into the top of the 4th round. Alvaro with the 2 says, Royals even though the wide receiver room is crowded. Yeah, I would take Royals. If he's their best player on the board, absolutely I would take Royals. He's a great value here. I wonder what happened with Amenor. Why he fell so hard. I'm so happy that we got Trey Harris. Any good centers left? Yeah, there's a few. Not a great draft for centers. I'm going to tell you that right now. But if you're looking for center, Seth McLaughlin is a really good one if you want one for later. Because he's not going to really play this year. He was hurt. But he would be more of like a third rounder, maybe second rounder in any other draft. He's a really good value here. Dang it, Raiders. Ugh! They're pissing me off this draft. They're having a really good draft, man. I'm not going to lie. The Raiders are having an excellent year. They just selected Dante Thornton Jr., wide receiver, Tennessee. Dante Thornton, one of my guys at wide receiver. If we didn't go Trey Harris, this would be the guy I was like, fourth round, Dante Thornton. He's awesome. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. I do not like that at all. So let's go cooking. Maybe in his kitchen. He was fired. He's not with the Raiders anymore. Yeah, that's nuts. Thornton's ran a 4.3 flat. He's 6'5" with some of the most incredible contested catch grades you're going to see this year. He's not better than Trey Harris in contested catch, but man, he is insane. Straight line speed, dude. He's pretty good. And he's huge too. 6'5". Does that mean Jerry Rice isn't good enough to start in the NFL? Not necessarily. I do think that I saw him with my own two eyes several times. I was at training camp last year and I got to watch him. Jerry Rice was there too, which was crazy. And he looked awesome. He looked really good. But for whatever reason, when it came to the regular season, we didn't see much of him, which is, it's telling. He was a rookie. But I think he's got decent upside. I think he still has a chance. It's just the Chargers, we've gone in on wide receiver this year, so I don't know how much we're going to see of him. Just the Mike Williams ad was not good news, but this Trey Harris draft, that's pretty big. I'm so stoked for Trey Harris too, man. That was also a selection that helps Omari Hampton too. He's an excellent blocker. Waste all those players' careers. I hope so, dude. It's a bummer for them, but I hope so. Brock Bowers, though, man. This is what's crazy about the Raiders. It's they're not going to be good, but they have Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty. You know what I mean? And Max Crosby. They got some studs, but they just can't put it together with their coaching. I got 100 microphones, dude. I'm an important person. You know who I am? You know how many networks need a line to the director? You know how many people I talk to every day? 3. Was us a few years ago? Yeah, that's true. Dude, Michael Mayer too, man. I was so hoping for him in the draft. He is going to fade into the background with Brock Bowers there now. Luckily, he's a really good blocker, so they're going to have use for him. But when there was talk about them putting him on the trade block, I was like, can we make it happen? Can we trade with the Raiders? I don't think so. I don't think they would ever do that. Yeah. Be worse for Rice. Should Keenan come back too? Yeah, it'd probably be done. The director. The Bills traded up from Chicago through Buffalo and Chicago. So that's crazy. Buffalo at some point had this pick. What? I don't know. I don't understand the politics behind the trade. 109th pick. They got a super fan up there announcing the selection. These guys are awesome. Look at their Buffalo hats. Although they kind of look like that feller that got famous for roaming around the Capitol. Deion Walker, that's a great pick for them, dude. I think most of my guys that we're hoping to see a little later are about to come off the board in the 4th round. I really love Deion Walker, dude. His measurables, 6'7.5", pretty much, 331 pounds. He's got great athleticism on top of that. Good pass rusher, too, to rotate in this season. I mean, go say hi to my guy Joey Bosa, dude. Bosa's going to love him, man. This dude's huge. He's crazy, man. Those measurables, like if their coaching can pull out a little bit more in terms of pass rushing technique from him, like he's gonna be crazy. I love Deion Walker. That was a great pick. That was a great pick by him. I can't be mad at it. Why is this guy being so uncooperative today? On the clock are the New York Jets. As Damian Martinez has not been drafted. You're going to see another run on running back at some point. The first running back off the board in round 4 was Tootin. That was the second pick in the 4th round. And then right after him, it was Cam Scatterbo. And there are still like 5 or 6 really good running backs on the board that are worthy of being selected between rounds 4 and 5. I'm talking Dylan Sampson, Damian Martinez, like you mentioned. DJ Giddens, dude, who watched Kansas State this year? I don't know how he's not higher. I would have put him 3rd round. You know what I mean? Latest. Giddens is awesome. Devin Neal, I got to watch in person. He was a big reason why BYU lost that game. Jadon Blue, Rashard Smith. I don't talk a lot about Jarquez Hunter out of Auburn, but he's also pretty solid. And later on in the draft, Monungai, Yarns, James, Brooks, Rocket Sanders, Jaquavian Marks. Like, there's so many good running backs, and you don't have to worry if you're a Chargers fan. You're just going to see that. You're going to see that pick push down a guy you like even further into our arms. They trade up for Lab because we're running wide receivers in progress. Yep. We may end up trading up today. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I've been studying the draft chart. And let's say the Chargers do see a run in a player or a position that they like. They can trade one of their 6th-round picks and move up. Let's see, what was the math on that again? They can move up to, like, the Carolina Panthers spot, which is coming up, actually. Yeah. That's coming up at pick 114. You guys see that right here? So if we gave up one of our 6th-round picks, and mind you, we have 4 of them, we could move up to that spot and grab a player that we really want. And honestly, I would do it for Gunnar Helm. I would absolutely do it for Gunnar Helm. Even though I think there's a good shot that he makes it to us, he's definitely the top tight end left on the board. He's one of the most complete tight ends you're going to find in the draft, like, period. Like, the other guys have their, like, calling card. You know what I mean? Harold Fannin, playmaker. He's just going to make it happen. Terrence Ferguson, athlete. And then obviously the top guys just completely, goated. But the calling card of Gunnar Helm is just completeness. He can block really well. He can catch really, really well. He's a very secure catch guy. Not fast. I'm going to say that right now. He's not super fast, but you can chuck him the ball and he will get it. Like, he will pluck it and he will bring it in. And then where he's dangerous is after the catch. You give him a little bit of space, a little bit of momentum, he turns into freaking juggernaut. Like, can't take him down. He's got some moves, some shiftiness, some hurdles, some jurdles, some curdles, some all the things, man. He's great after the catch too. I really, 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 really want Gunnar Helm. I really want Gunnar Helm. I think that he would develop so well behind Tyler Conklin. That's the other thing too, is that the situation in the tight end room right now, for this selection. Because most tight ends, you're going to need a few years to develop, right? You're going to need a few years to rev up. No problem. Tyler Conklin, serviceable this season. He'll help ease in the Gunnar Helm story for 2026. And by 2026, you got your guy, man. I think Helm could definitely contribute a lot this year too. But I love the fact that he has the curve to come into the league with Tyler Conklin at 1. I love Gunnar. I love Gunnar. Pick Pickles! Imagine Keenan back on the team. He could take Ladd to the next level. We have 2 wide receivers that go 1,000 yards, and then Mike, Will, and Trey Harris outside. It'd be insane, dude. It'd be insane. Just what you said about Keenan, too, is why I am so excited about Trey Harris, because Trey Harris has the perfect mentor on the squad. It's Mike Williams. Like, Mike Williams, we all know, he has declined a little bit. It's been a while since premium prime Mike Williams. But that could be, Trey Harris. Trey Harris is a little bit more fluid, I would say. He's much smoother of a route runner than Mike Williams is. Mike Williams is much better as a contested catch guy, but Trey Harris is also really good in that department. So you put them together on the same team, give him that mentor at wide receiver, like I think it does increase his ceiling. I really, really do. Pickles, thank you so much, man. Jets just took Arian Smith, wide receiver out of Georgia. Interesting. Arian Smith, very fast. Very, very fast. I definitely didn't have him in the 4th. He was more of a 6-rounder for me. But yeah, I mean, that's awesome. They're looking for some speed out there with the Jets. Let's move over. Eagles now on the clock. Cody Austin with the 2. In my opinion, best sleeper running back left is Ollie Gordon. You betcha. I think Ollie Gordon would thrive in very specific situations. The Chargers will be tough for him now because Amarian is the face of that position for like the next 10 years-ish. Up to the next 10 years. Like, he's going to be insane. But Ollie Gordon, if there's any team that can bring out that potential that they saw in 2023, it's the Chargers. But I mean, I wouldn't be upset if he ended up being RB2 for the foreseeable future, but he would need a year to sit, and Najee would afford him that year. Do we have an international fan here? I wonder what international Eagles fans are like. Oh, they took Ty Robinson, defensive tackle. I love Ty Robinson. Again, a guy that I would target this round. I would target him this round. Yeah, Ty Robinson, Deion Walker, dude. Some of my favorite defensive tackles coming off the board. But we got Caldwell, too. That's kind of crazy to think about, is that a lot of my favorite players that I looked up this year, that I drafted this year, they're at positions that we already have. We are good, baby. And my favorite players can't hold a candle to the players that we already have now. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Tim Theet says, just no McKitty, please. You don't have to worry about that. I mean, maybe if we draft like somebody, random in the 7th round. But it's a decent tight end draft class. I will say that I only, like me personally, I've only looked into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the remaining tight ends in this class. And then I lightly know about like the Lachey or Lackey, Gadsden. You guys have been pushing on me. Kuth, I kind of know too from Utah. Nesbitt. I lightly. But there's still some decent talent there if you're looking for depth. The one guy I think that could really... I mean, there's 2 guys. There's 2 guys I think that could really stand up and become starters. And it's Gunnar Helm and Mitchell Evans. I think those guys could... you always see a guy from the 3rd or 4th round like, hey, I was way better than anyone expected. And it's Gunnar Helm and Mitchell Evans. Mitchell Evans probably a bit more upside in terms of athleticism, but Gunnar Helm is just so well-rounded. So well-rounded. What was... out of curiosity... What's going on here? I thought something was great. Let's see. Gunnar Helm ran a 4.74. So yeah, we're not going to see a whole lot of athleticism from some of the remaining guys. But they are very sure-handed, which is nice. And that's what the Chargers need. Justin Herbert needs consistency somewhere in terms of receiver. Gunnar Helm is slower, though. Mitchell Evans a little faster. But Gunnar Helm very sure-handed. Credit King, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Still want to run Apex with you sometime. New season's in 10 days. New legend coming. Love the draft. Me and my brother will definitely log in at some point next week to check it out. We've been playing a lot of Marvel Rivals lately. That's been our thing. Marvel Rivals, they're trying to pull me into Warzone, which has been fun. But Rivals has been super crazy, dude. We've been enjoying Rivals. But we still play Apex every once in a while. I'm excited for next week. Google search who was going to draft Patrick Herbert. Look at Google AI response. Okay. There's no definitive answer yet who will draft him. That's what they said. But I have to assume that it would be the Chargers, right? The Los Angeles Chargers have been speculated as a potential fit. Oh, it does go on, especially given that Patrick is the brother of Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert. Yeah, I'd dig it. I would dig it. I would dig it. There's somebody in the chat was saying, imagine if your brother was on the same team. Would you block different for him? Yeah, I would. I definitely would. Here come the Saints selection. Paris, France. So this is like the international round. The Saints select Danny Stutzman. He was my last linebacker. I mean, I like some a little bit later. I don't love this linebacker class. Stutzman was the last one where it was like, hey, you're getting kind of like Denzel Perryman type player. There's a few that if you're looking for some deep depth, like Kobe King, Jay Higgins, Teddy Buchanan, Green Reed. Some people really like Chris Paul. He's okay. But yeah, not a very inspiring linebacker class. But they got a good one. Saints got a good one. They like hard-hitting inside linebackers. Stutzman's not going to disappoint. Shador about to go undrafted, dude. I honestly don't even know how to comment on that anymore. But I don't want to come off like I want him to fail. Like, absolutely not. Like, people will talk crap on his game, but I thought he played pretty well at Colorado. Travis Hunter helped and all that helped, but like, I think he should have been selected before the 4th. Certainly before a lot of the quarterbacks we've already seen off the board. People hate on his family, don't want to see him succeed. Politics of football that I don't agree with. If they're a good person and they're a good player, put him on my football team. Maybe he does have some character issues that really push him away. I don't know. Tyler Shucks, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Crazy. You guys want edge, then guard? So we got a ways before our pick, man. We're at pick 125. Right now, picking is 113. So we got about 12 picks before the Chargers' first pick of the day. And we got 7 players to add today, too, man. It's going to be a nutty day. The pick coming in from Mexico. CJ West, finally off the board. CJ West. And again, that's a player, if I went defensive tackle, that I would have taken in the 3rd round. Instead, the Chargers get Caldwell, who is, I'm a lot of people, when I'm in my research yesterday, before bed, I couldn't sleep. I was reading a whole bunch up on Caldwell. Everyone was saying that was the last of like the elite tier. I shouldn't even say elite tier, because elite tier was like the huge amount of defensive tackles that went in the 1st round, but the last of like the high tier defensive tackles left on the board. And a lot of defensive tackles went before CJ West in this round. I love Deion Walker, Ty Robinson, a lot of these guys I love, but I was shocked to see CJ West go this low. But it just shows you how well Caldwell has scouted by the Chargers and how much they love him. And in my research last night before bed, I came to find out that he was probably a 2nd round grade guy in other seasons' drafts. Pretty crazy. Kobe Bryant, maybe? Yeah, probably. We could start looking at corner right now. But based on best available, let me bring you guys over with me. Based on best available right now, I'm looking at Braden Swinson is my undoubtable number one. Like, I was thinking about him in round 2. Maybe round 3, you know what I mean? Here in round 4, like, that's absolutely absurd. 9 sacks at LSU last season. Got very nice traits all around. Burst, length, hand placement. Speed is really good. Bend. Active hands. What are the things that were bad about him? Hand placement. The stacking is good, but slower to disengage. Okay, so his disengage needs work. Posture a bit hunched over. Coachable. Some false unnecessary steps off. All of these things are very coachable. So everything outside of very coachable issues, Braden Swinson just checks so many boxes for me, man. He's a system fit too, right? 3-4 edge player. I love him. I would take Braden Swinson in a heartbeat. He's definitely the dude for me right now. He's in terms of value, like he's a instant rotational, guy with Khalil and Tuipulotu. Colin McGuire. What's up, baby? $5 holla. I worry about Pat Herbert coming to LA. What happens if it doesn't work out? Would Justin feel or respond? I mean, that's a good question. You never think about the other side of it. What if he sucks and he gets cut and then Herbert gets his feelings hurt? I don't know. I never thought about that. That's interesting. I would assume that, business is as usual, but that is crazy. BC, welcome back, baby. Caldwell had 8 sacks at Houston before Oregon. Yeah, I was seeing that last night, dude. Said, nah, we need you to put on weight and plug holes. Yeah, I saw that, dude. His Houston tape was insane. He was getting after the quarterback as well as anybody. He actually looked a lot like Deion Walker, which is funny. Another guy that I wanted later in terms of his pass rushing. But, yeah, he got huge, dude. Like 330, 340. He's only 6 foot, 6'1", maybe 6'1", 6'2". So on that frame, it's ridiculous. And he's dude, the biggest thing that I loved watching about him yesterday after the draft is how well he was at consuming blocks on the line. So you'd see 2 guys trying to stop him, and then here comes, Oregon's pass rusher. Was it the Birch coming off the line free because they have so much on their plate to be handled by Caldwell. It was awesome. It was very good. Very good. BC with the $20 holla. Big love, man. Yeah, Caldwell's going to turn out great. I knew it was going to be a good pick when I saw Harbaugh give us one of those, man. We knew. Bobby Jimenez with the $20 holla. Let's go, baby! Number 1! Thank you so much, dude. That's big love right there, man. Thank you so much. That is awesome. Oh, here we go. The Carolina Panthers just selected Trevor Etienne. He jumped a lot of really good running backs, in my opinion, man. But Etienne's got some good upside. Obviously some good upside. Bobby Jimenez, man, thank you so much, dude. $20 holla. You're the GOAT. BC with a $20 holla, too. You guys are amazing, man. Just starting off the stream. Big love and support. Yeah, it's a marathon today. We're what, 1 hour into what's likely going to be like an 8-hour stream today. We got this. It's a marathon. Alec Amanor. Someone just reminded me of him. He's a dude with the he's Amanor is awesome. Very physical. We were talking about maybe getting him with the Trey Harris pick, but here he still is in the 4th round. I love the Chargers scouting department, man. They're on top of it. The best example I can give of the scouting department and their expertise and their insight was the fact that they were one of very few teams that had Brian Thompson as the next wide receiver after Malik Neighbors. And that's why I really, truly believe the Trey Harris pick is going to be so much bigger than any of us can, even me, than any of us would expect. Their grade on him is reflective of what Trey Harris, their grade on Brian Thompson, or Thomas, is reflective on what we could see with Trey Harris. I love it. Panthers have 2 ETNs now. Is Trevor Etienne on their team? Is that the Trevor Etienne? What? Or is he? There's another. I think there's like an offensive lineman, right? Or Travis Etienne, excuse me. Jacksonville Jaguars. They probably have another guy named Etienne, huh? Cody Simon. Linebacker, Ohio State, going to the Cardinals. BYU has an offensive lineman named Etienne, too. I remember thinking about him potentially in a draft. Is Gunnar Helm still on the board? Yes, he is. But there's another player that continues to drop that if he's still there, like there's like 3 edge rushers I love still on the board, which is crazy. And especially you guys love Jack Sawyer too, which he's still on the board too. So edge, there's like 4. I love Tyler Batty as well, man. Like 4 really good edge rushers. The thing is, there really is only like 2 or 3 tight ends that I think could pop from this class and be a starter in the next year or two. And Gunnar Helm is very much so at the top. Gunnar Helm, people like Yurcik a lot as well. Is that how you say it? Yurcik from Georgia a lot too. I didn't look into him as much as I should have, so I can't give much insight on him. Oh, so the Dolphins just traded out of this round, and they're going to get a 3rd-round pick next year. That's pretty big, man. Here come the Texans. The Texans just traded back in. And there's some really good players still on the board, man. I'm kind of putting my feet up, waiting to see what happens. It's going to be very hard to disappoint here. I like the edge rushers a lot. I really want Gunnar Helm. Please, Gunnar Helm, please. Think about Gunnar Helm. So what's funny is that yesterday, you guys were watching Sinful. What? Sorry, guys. Sinful Hands went on a legendary run a few days ago. The guy put up 195 gifted memberships in the first. They unblocked me. They don't know what they've done. They've given me too much power. They have unblocked me. He went on a legendary run, dude. And that's the biggest in this channel's history. And here he comes back again, up to, now we have the tally. New tally, 205, man. Unbelievable, dude. Sinful Hands. Hey, dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Everybody in here, dude. There's so many new members thanks to Sinful Hands and company. Sinful Hands and Action Dan, and there was Dustin yesterday. Guys, thank you so much, everybody, supporting my platform. Sinful has returned. The legend of Sinful Hands. Thank you so much, man. Give him some love in the chat here, dude. Big ups, man. Big ups. Gunnar Helm, yes. He's my number 1 guy today. I would be very nervous about passing up on some value, though, because I think Braden Swinson is a tremendous value here. Jared Ivey is a tremendous value. Kennard, Jack Sawyer. I like Tyler Batty a lot. But I still really want Gunnar Helm. He's like my number 1. What is that? How does that sound? My number 1. I'm not gonna do it. Trevor Walker with the 5. What's up, bro? Anything interesting so far? What do you want in round 4? Double dipping or nah? Get some caffeine. We here. I'm starting to wake up a little bit. Appreciate that, man. $5 holla. I'm looking for Gunnar Helm. I'm looking for value. If we don't go Gunnar Helm and take Braden Swinson, I'd be very happy. Then maybe we can try and get Mitchell a little later. But Gunnar Helm is like the last guy where I'm feeling he's going to be something big in the NFL at some point. I think in the right situation. The Chargers are indeed the right situation. Indeed. Feed the needy. Taylor with a 2. Can we get a rundown on picks at edge and cornerback? Yes. So edge we've kind of gone over a few times, but to lightly go over it again, Braden Swinson, Ivy, Kennard, Roberts, Sawyer. I haven't looked up much in Sorrell, but I assume he's pretty good. Batty, another one of my favorites. And that's kind of in the range that we are right now, and I would take any one of those guys in this round. At cornerback, I think we can wait another round. Dorian Strong, Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson. So the Kansas guys, very, very good. Daniel Poppers, Robert Longerbeam is still there. I like Zy Alexander a lot. Quincy Riley, Bilal Cone. Is it Coney or Cone? I like Corey Black, Zay Frazier, Jason Marshall, Denzel Burke, Nico Reed. A lot of these guys have grades in the 6th round. So I think we can afford to wait. But I really like edge and tight end in this next round. I'm really pounding the table for Gunnar Helm. I really want Gunnar Helm. That is my guy. Los Angeles Rams just traded. Boo. Here come the Texans selection. That literally got me just now, man. I thought we were trading up to get somebody. Jaquavius Marks off the board. USC to the Texans. I know a lot of people liked him as a high upside receiving back. Marks off the board for the Houston Texans, and the Rams just traded up. Rams are always ahead of us too, and with some things, man. They're one of those teams where I'm like, dang it, they know, they feel a ripple in the force, and they're coming after one of my guys. I hope it's not Gunner, man. Please don't be Gunner. Cody Austin would also love Bond in the 5th or 6th if he falls. Bond. James Bond. Yeah, no, the Rams selection's coming up right now. So you're talking about Isaiah Bond? Double dipping a wide receiver would be interesting. Darquez Hunter, running back. So we're seeing that running back run right now, man. Running back's having a run. And this only helps the Chargers, dude. Shout out Director and Sinful Hands. God bless. God bless you, man. God bless the sinful hands, baby. Sinful hands. I appreciate that, man. I'm actually going to go back and show you guys, dude, how many picks have been pushed down for the Chargers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Yeah, 5 picks have been pushed down for the Chargers via the running back position. Of course, we don't need one. You like Miles Frazier, LSU? Oh, actually, I'm going to go show you guys before we get too deep into this, before we get to my pick here, or to the Chargers pick. I'll show you guys my list for today. Excuse me, I meant to show this at the top of the episode. Top of my board today, Gunnar Helm, Miles Frazier, yep, Tyler Batty, Zach Frazier, Mitchell Evans, Deion Walker, Jake Majors. So Deion Walker's already gone. Jake Majors there too. So these are just kind of the guys all over day 3, you know, that I have my eye on, that I think would be really, really good players this season, as well as, you know, upside for the future. But I like them a lot. These are kind of the guys for me today. That's what I got my eye on. I'm so dark now. Sorry, I had to turn the lights down a little bit so I don't go blind over the next 8 hours. So Jaquez Hunter, running back, coming off the board for LA. I'm really happy they didn't get Scatterbo because I think he would have worked out there. Here come the Atlanta Falcons. Billy Bowman, safety. Oklahoma safety. Oklahoma safety. Chargers pick coming up here now, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks until the Chargers are up. 6 picks. You wanted Bowman for depth. There's some decent safeties later. Woodson already got selected, though, right? He was my favorite. I think Woodson's already gone. Yeah. There's some okay ones. Mickens out of Clemson. Hancock out of Ohio State. Is the Tulane guy in here much later, right? I remember seeing someone from Tulane I like too. I remember. We're getting to the weeds now, baby. You guys like Kobe Bryant? Yes, sir. And here come the Cincinnati Bengals after the Bowman selection. Do the Chargers trade up? We are very firmly in trade-up territory right now, man. If the Chargers were to trade one of their 4 6th-round picks, they could move up. Let's see who's on the board right now. It's Arizona or Cincinnati, right? Excuse me, Cincinnati. We could very easily move up right now if we wanted to. It would take one of our 6th-round picks to move up to Cincinnati's spot. So if the Chargers see someone they like, it really wouldn't cost too much. We would still have 3 selections in the 6th round. And I'm firmly in the wheelhouse of trading up for Gunnar Helm or Braden Swinson right now. Like, both of those would be insane picks right here. I would trade up and get one of those guys. Absolutely. It would be so easy. Yeah, it would be so easy to trade up. You wouldn't even have to give up your first 6th-round pick. Let's see, it's a difference of 9. So you'd have to give up maybe 209. At the very most, 199 to move up and get a guy here. I would do it. I would do it. I would get Braden Swinson or Gunnar Helm. But we'll see what happens, man. Gunnar Helm will be the best pass-catching tight end in this draft. Clip me. I like it. I don't think he'll be the best receiving tight end this class. I think that title is likely going to belong to Colston Loveland or Tyler Warren. But Gunnar Helm's going to be one of the best secure hands tight ends in this class. He's not very slow. He's not particularly fast. He's below average in speed, but he's got incredible hands. He'll hold on to the football. I'm looking for Gunnar Helm. Gunnar Helm, Gunnar Helm, Gunnar Helm. We got
let's go get Gunnar Helm. I love
a big
videos,
one from
man.
Priest.
Been watching for a couple years now. Keep up the great work, brother.
Hey, thanks so much, man. We'll circle back to that one. We'll read that one out again. Dominic Sizemore with the 5 says, I really want Jack at edge. Everyone wants Jack Sawyer, man. Isn't Jack Sawyer such a marketable name, too? Can you imagine Sawyer on the back of a powder blue jersey? First name Jack, last name Sawyer, middle name Danger. You know what I mean? That would be sick. He's a producer, too. He's a producer, and he's great from Ohio State. Be crazy to see him after Joey takes off, too, man. Priest with the $20 holla. Let's go, baby. What's up, Priest? What's up, Priest, baby? Let's go get Gunnar Helm. Love your videos, man. Been watching for a couple of years now. Keep up the great work, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, dude. Like, yeah, we are on the marathon today. You guys are keeping me going. The good vibes. To start the stream off, the good eats. Who was here? Raise your hand if you were here at the top of the stream. Where I sat down with a full plate of breakfast and I was like, y'all gonna have to bear with me. This is happening. Thank you guys so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Priest 75 with the $20 holla, man. I really love that. You know what I think of a lot of the times? It's going to put a stamp on my age. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Priest 75. Priest 75. Thank you so much, dude. We're not going to get tight end in the draft. I mean, it's not... Titans just took Gunnar Helm. He's gone. I was just saying this is where I trade up for him. Is right here, and he's gone. He got taken right here. We should have traded up, man. I easily would have traded up. 1 6th-round pick to get Gunnar Helm. I would have done it. Well, we're on the Braden Swinson train now, man. I didn't think he would be here. Like, literally, like, probably one of the reasons why I didn't put him on my list this morning is I felt he was going to be gone very early. So Braden Swinson jumps to the top of my list. I'm going to jump on the Jack Sawyer train with you guys. I like Kyle Kennard a lot, too. I just haven't looked into him as much. I love Jared Ivey in terms of his strength for this team. But I'm kind of all over edge right now if tight end is now gone. Man, Gunnar Helm. Yeah, Mitchell Evans is the next guy. I'm happy with Mitchell Evans. He would take some development. He's a good blocker for now, too. So, like, you can play him this season. He's a little bit more athletic than Helm, but he's not as refined in terms of his like catching and stuff. So let me actually go look at Gunnar or at Mitchell Evans real quick. Mitchell Evans is the next guy I have my eye on. 418 last year with 3 touchdowns. He's a good blocker. Strong hands. But yeah, he's not very fast. He's not very twitchy. Can be a little unbalanced at times, but he would be a project player. He'd be a nice depth piece. We're maybe on the train of trading for Mark Andrews next season. Just as a stopgap until we can get one on the roster via the draft. But man, that's a huge bummer. Huge bummer. I loved Gunnar Helm. David Walker off the board. David Walker, edge, Central Arkansas. Off the board to the Buccaneers. Panthers are now on the clock. The Chargers are just a few picks away here, man. Few picks away. Miles Frazier would be such a good pick here, too. He's not at the top of the board, so I keep missing him. PFF doesn't have him rated very high. I would take him here in a heartbeat if he makes it to us. Miles Frazier would instantly, from the 4th round, he would contend for starting left guard. With our previous first-round pick, Zion Johnson, which is crazy. Miles Frazier is an excellent talent here in the 4th round. Mark Andrews it is. 3rd season we missed it on tight end. Maybe the Iowa tight end, yeah, maybe. We're probably looking at a more budgety tight end at this point. Because Mitchell Evans, I don't think I was looking at taking him anywhere near this round. He was ranked 166, so maybe next round. And even then, that's kind of reachy. Well, then again, next round we have so many picks. Or the round after that, we have so many picks. It's actually not that bad of a reach. Chargers have pick 158. So, it'd be a reach of 8 picks. Chargers can never get lucky with tight ends in the draft. It's true, but we'll figure it out. I mean, very, very lucky that we got Tyler Conklin, because at least we are covered for this season, man. Conklin is going to be just fine. And then even if we would have taken Gunnar Helm, like I said before the Gunnar Helm was taken off the board, I don't expect Gunnar Helm to be the guy this year. I expect him to be eased in, because Tyler Conklin's got it held down until then. That'll be the case for whatever happens now. Tyler Conklin, tight end 1. Anybody selected now is tight end 3, and they're going to be eased in over the course of the season. Alvaro with 2 says, tight end I want undrafted, former basketball player. You know what's so crazy, guys? Yesterday, literally right before it happened, we were all hoping for Harold Fannin, who was my pick yesterday. He ended up going a little early to the Cleveland Browns. I kept telling everyone, I hate to say this because I don't want to offend Chargers fans, but every time I watch Harold Fannin, he just reminds me of like late career Antonio Gates. And then literally he gets selected, and on the title card for the NFL, they say comparison Antonio Gates light. Crazy stuff. Alvaro, thank you so much, man. Hey, Matt Maroney, $20 holla. $20 holla. This has to be Jack Sawyer. Great work so far, director. Love you, bro. Dude, I'm pulling for Jack Sawyer now, man. Such a huge fan favorite at this point, dude. I'm absolutely about it. Let's get Jack Sawyer. Braden Swinson, my personal favorite right now. Jack Sawyer seems like a big get right now for the Bolt fam. Some good edge rushers out here. Miles Frazier would be an excellent value here too, in my opinion. There's some big ones, man. I like it. I like it so much. Did we lose Gunnar? Yeah, Gunnar's gone. $20 holla from Matt Maroney, though, man. Thank you so much, dude. He's pushing. He wants him some Jack Sawyer. Dude, the chat's going to go bananas if we get Jack Sawyer. We're almost on the clock here now, too, man. We're almost on the clock here, too. Ransom off the board to the Carolina Panthers. Lathan Ransom, safety out of Ohio State. Steelers on the clock. We got 2 picks until our first selection today, man. An hour and a half into the stream. Oh, we got our first selection coming up. Definitely going to watch more college tight end this year. Yeah, I am too. I mean, I got looking into. Funny enough, Gunnar Helm was one of the first players that stood out to me as like, oh, this is my guy. Like he was instantly like, he reminded me of Hunter Henry a little bit, a bit slower of a Hunter Henry. Rory, here comes the Steelers. The Steelers select at 123. Jack Sawyer. Jack Sawyer off the board. Just 2 picks before the Chargers. Oy. We should have traded up, man. It would have cost, at this point, to jump the Steelers, it would have cost maybe our 7th round pick or our very late 6th round pick at very most to get your guy Jack Sawyer. Oof. Still high on Thomas. Is it Fidone or Fidoni? Because I've seen people talk about him a lot too. Is that if he stays healthy is the thing, and if there's a health issue, then definitely I'm not too scared of it. Because you know, like I've been saying this whole time, Conklin has it held down until next season. Luke, is it okay? So you guys have to help me here. Is it Fidone or Fidoni? And is it Lachey or Lakey? Or Lackey? You guys gonna have to help me. Let's go, Miles Frazier. Yeah, we're up. We're on the clock here in just a second, man. We're about to find out what happened with the pick with Green Bay, and then we're up. It's Lake E. Lake E. Okay, Lake E. Lakey. Director Lakey. I've heard a lot of you guys talking about him. And the Syracuse guy. And yeah. Lachey. Y'all trolling? Yeah, Jack Sawyer off the board. Jack Sawyer off the board. Isn't Bro still available? No, Gunnar Helm got taken by the Titans. Great pick by them, man. But now it really just does come down to best player available, which honestly is probably Shedeur Sanders, which we know is not going to happen. That's insane to me. Alec Eamano are also on the board too, which kind of blows my mind. Makes me especially grateful we got Trey Harris. Swinson or Frazier, I'm all about it, man. Y'all want to poll? You still want to poll after Jack Sawyer is gone? Hang on, I'm putting a poll out real quick. Who else do I put on there? Braden Swinson, of course. Who else is a good value around here? You want JJ Pegues, another defensive lineman? I feel like I want to put a corner on here. Let's go Kobe Bryant. I think that's a good spot for him. Where are we picking from? What? So, and then I'm actually going to put this guy in here too because he is the last, like, there's a pretty big cliff after this this player. I just don't know much about him. You guys can help me out. Brian Yorsek, tight end, Georgia. There we go. You guys let me know. Baron Sorrell is going to be the pick for the Packers. Another edge rusher not named Braden Swinson. There's something wrong with Swinson? What's the word on Swinson? Why is he falling? I would have taken him. I would have considered him in the second. Third, absolutely. Fourth, what's going on? What's the problem? Is there a health problem? Is there behind the scenes problem? I want Swinson. Swinson seems like the biggest value right now. Does he have carried? I don't know. I literally do not know. The Chargers are on the clock right now. Chargers are on the clock. Holding on to 6-round picks. No, we're going to get some decent depth out of him. I wouldn't worry too much about that, but I would have traded up for Gunnar Helm. Absolutely. I would have traded up for Braden Swinson, and he's in our lap right now. What is with the reluctance to use our plethora of picks to move up for players that are far better at the draft position? Yeah, I get it. I would have gone for Gunnar, Sawyer. I don't know. It's going to be a philosophy of this team, though, going forward. This team very much so covets draft picks. So the Bolt fam has voted. We're looking for Braden Swinson, followed by Miles Frazier and Kobe Bryant, who are very close to each other, and then Benjamin Yorsik. He's going to be at the very bottom there. But yeah, Braden Swinson really is like the guy right now in terms of value. Edge seems like the position to attack right now too. I would be very happy with Swinson, Ivy, Kennard, Roberts, or Batty at this pick. I'd be very happy with any of those guys. Swinson, Ivy, Kennard, Roberts, or Batty. Secretly would love to see a BYU player on the edge. And he's got a little Bosa energy to him too. Pick is in for the Chargers. We are picking. We are not trading. The pick is in for the Bolts. Pick is in. You guys want to take a Manor? That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. He definitely is like the top-rated player right now. I don't know why he's fallen too. The pick is in for the Chargers. What do we got? What do we got? I would be happy with edge. I'd be happy with offensive line. Miles Frazier would be an awesome pick here too. We can go trenches. We can go edge. We can go corner. We could still try and hit on the tight end if they have somebody graded higher than we all expect. Double dip at wide receiver, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of ways we can go about this, man. We could go. We can go McLaughlin too at center and just be set for next year. Rory with the 5. I know we all love Hampton, the player, but is there any regret in your mind going the Steelers route, drafting running back instead of fixing the problem in pure offensive line? There was only one weak link left, and it's left guard. We can get him right now with Miles Frazier. Center has enough behind it where the competition is fierce. You've got 3 players, in my opinion, in this order. Andre James, Zion Johnson, and Bradley Bozeman that are all going to be competing for starting reps. And you can still draft a backup center in this draft too. So I'm actually not regretful at all. I think what's crazy about Omarion Hampton is that he had no blockers outside of Willie Lampkin at UNC. And he still produced 2,000 yards and 17 touchdowns in that season, which is absurd. And everyone was questioning, well, you know, how his rhythm and tempo would look without Drake May. And he still, as an individual talent, went off. Now you're putting him behind a Chargers offensive line that is actually really good for running the football. Because we also got to remember Mekhi Becton is going to be an awesome addition to the run blocking, aspect of the line this year. He's going to be amazing, man. There's a reason why Omarion Hampton was like my favorite player this year. And I promise you he's not going to disappoint. He is going to be the face of the offense for several weeks in the season and in the career that he has with the Chargers. He's going to be amazing. Amazing. But yeah, there's definitely room to grow on the offensive line, but we're in a good spot right now. We could be in a better spot, but we're in a pretty good spot now, especially with Mekhi Becton out there. What do you guys think, man? Chargers are on the clock. We're in commercial break. If they announce the player while in commercial, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to turn off the screen. I'm turning off the screen. I don't want to get spoiled. You guys are going to get your reaction here in just a second. We're in commercial break. The Chargers pick is in. They're going to announce it here in just a second. What are we looking for? We're looking for Swinson. What are the edge rushers? I'm looking at edge, line, and corner. Or I should say DB. Edge, line, and DB. It's kind of what I'm looking at in this pick. Unfortunately, guys, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be looking down for a second. I want to be genuinely surprised. And what's crazy is that from here on out, I think we're going to see some guys that I don't even know. That happens every single year. Like, wait, what? Okay, cool. Rory Yu says, makes me feel a lot better about the pick. Thank you. I actually like him just as much as Janty. Some teams had him ranked above Janty because of his size and speed. Physicality was definitely a big plus for his game. I don't think that he's better than Janty, but I think in terms of NFL player, they actually line up a little bit more than people expect because Janty's going to a situation that's not too great with the Raiders. They have question marks at quarterback. Offensive line needs more help. They're just not as well refined on offense yet. The Chargers are a team tailor-made for a running back. And he's also an insane talent running back. So I think it did even out the playing field a little bit. You're going to see a nice rivalry between Janty and Hampton for years to come. They're going to be awesome. We're waiting for the Chargers pick like we are every year. The Chargers are selecting during the commercial break. We're waiting to see. The Chargers fandom, we were all pulling for Jack Sawyer, who got selected earlier, for Gunnar Helm, who got selected earlier. But there's still some great talent on the board. Braden Swinson, Miles Frazier, Kobe Bryant. If you want to get real frosty, Maynor is still there. If you want to grab a tight end, it's a little early, but you could still go Mitchell Evans, Benjamin Yorsick. Some really good talent still on the board, man. I think the pick is in. I haven't seen it yet. The pick is in. Who did the Chargers select? I'm waiting for the announcement on the pulpit. I still don't know who it is. Who are the Chargers selecting here? I'd be happy with edge. I'd be happy with offensive line. I'm happy with corner. I don't really know many of the... I mean, I kind of do some of the linebackers, but I still think it's kind of early here. They could go depth at linebacker. I'm kind of hoping not, but who knows? Come on, baby. Come on. I saw it flash for a second. I don't know who it is yet. So we know who the pick is. I still don't know what the name is, though. I'm waiting. They just always go to commercial break on the Chargers pick. Here it comes, man. Charger selection is in. Here comes the announcement. 4th round pick, man. Still a big impact round. At pick 125, the Los Angeles Chargers select Kyle Kennard. Hey, we got our edge. Let's go. Hey, that was a big guy for a lot of people in the chat too, dude. That was a big guy for a lot of people in the chat. Kyle Kennard. Edge. Let's go. South Carolina. This was a guy that was called early. I wish I remembered your name. I'm so sorry. But there was many of you in the chat that even last round were pushing for Kyle Kennard. 10 sacks last season. 6'5", 254 pounds. Awesome player, dude. Man, he needs a little bit of help in his run game. Just a little bit. I'm going to bring you guys over for a second. He's decent, 72.3, but certainly, man, look at the frame. 6'5", 254. Really excellent pass rush grades. 10 sacks, 23 hurries. He's going to be an instant rotational piece with this defensive line. 13.1% win rate. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, he's got to work on his run game a little bit. Khalil Mack will help him out there. He's definitely got the frame to help out with it. He's probably got the reach for it, too. We'll take more look at here. The shades of B.J. Ojulari. You love to see that. Explosive first step, 0 wasted steps in his pass rush. Fast first step, turns into good pursuit top speed. Very fast hands. Looks to have plus arm length for the position on top of being 6'5". Good bag of initial pass rush moves, which is awesome. He's going to be put in an awesome situation with Tuli Tuipulotu and Khalil Mack, obviously. Now he'll need, again, naturally rushes high from a 2-point stance, needs to develop more counters, lean frame, low in run defense efficiency. Yeah, that'll be the big area that he needs help. But you got a really, really good line, or I should say edge rusher to rotate in there with Khalil Mack and Tuli Tuipulotu. Very good, man. That's what we wanted. We all wanted edge. We got a really, really good edge, man. Was it you? Was it Tim? Tim Theed. I will say I do remember your name. I think you were the push for him. You were actually trying to push him in the 3rd round. We get him in the 4th. How we feeling about that, man? How we feeling about that? Now, Dylan Sampson just went to the Browns, so they're loading up on running back now that Chubb is likely gone. Jalen Travis just went to the Colts, and here we go, man. We're getting ready to get into the 5th round. How we feeling about it, Bolt fam? How we feeling about it? You guys are cool? I see a lot of hype, dude. I see a lot of hype. Kyle Kennard. Yeah, you guys were going crazy with that, man. Tuli has a new friend. Dope. Let's go. Yeah, Nards. Forgot about him. Yeah, dude. We got some good. There were some good options at edge. I wonder why Braden Swinson is falling, but Kennard is a really good player, man. I'm excited for him. I'm very excited. Love that pick. Woo, let's go. I'll take it. Edge seems like a good pick. Yeah, and you got to think about it this way, too. The Chargers have players, ranked differently than everybody else. And if he was the top edge on their board, I'm feeling very confident about that because I love Braden Swinson, and you have to expect him to be better than Braden Swinson if he was the selection there. which is awesome. Jalen Lane is going to be the selection for the Washington Commanders out of Virginia Tech. Here come the Baltimore Ravens on the clock. Baltimore Ravens. Man, you guys really do love that pick. That is a nice pick. If we weren't going to go Gunnar Helm, I'm glad we went edge. I'm glad I went edge. Or I'm glad they went edge. Solid pick. Great pick. The Nard dog. Director, do we double dip at wide receiver if he is there? Do we double dip at wide receiver? If we do end up double dipping at wide receiver, which I don't really see the need for anymore, but if we do, Jalen Royals, man, he's like one of the biggest values right now. Manor as well. Some of you guys will say Bond, maybe Horton, Tez Johnson. But I don't know if I really see the need for it right now. Man, we got our edge rusher. Kennard is on the Chargers. That's awesome, dude. Double dip at running back. There's some... Dude, if we double dip at running back next round and Giddens is still there, I love Martinez a lot. I love Devin Neal a lot, but DJ Giddens and Jadon Blue, those would be awesome fits for the Chargers. Awesome fits. Yeah, dude, I think a majority of us extremely excited about Kennard. 10 sacks last year. A lot of talent coming out of South Carolina. Yeah, there is. They got corners. They got good defense. They got good defense. Darkstar 5 question: who should we get at tight end if there's any good ones left that fit our offense? Mitchell Evans. Funny enough, Gunnar Helm I felt so strongly about, but Mitchell Evans, it's really hard to deny that he's a really, really good fit. So Mitchell Evans to me, and again, I haven't researched past Mitchell Evans and Jackson Hawes too much. Everyone else, like, kind of lightly know. I'll bring you guys in for a second. Like Yorsek, I've heard good things, but I don't know. Fedone, or is it Fedoni? I've heard good things, but I don't know. Mitchell Evans, Jackson Hawes are the last two that I'm pretty familiar with. Mitchell Evans would be really good all around. He needs to be more refined, but he's a really good blocker too. The grade actually doesn't reflect it as well as he was in terms of efficiency and blocker. But if you're looking for a pure blocker, Jackson Hawes is like the guy of the draft. He's not going to bring, insane statage or usage in terms of, receiving, but he is one of the best. Like, if you want an additional offensive lineman, Jackson Hawes is like the guy this draft. Blocking bread and butter, good frame. Yeah, big dude, 6'5", 260. Look at his run blocking grade here at 74.7. Like, if you're looking for the run blocker, that's the dude. Oh, Baltimore just took Teddy Buchanan. I love him. I love Cal this year, man. Cal players would have been awesome. There you guys go. There's some good tight end options right there. Timothy, now Joshua Farmer or Miles, please. Joshua Farmer, FSU, yeah, he's awesome too. If you want to double dip at defensive line, that's where I kind of want to double dip, is defensive line, if we can. It's a little crowded now. Yeah, we got the two, free agents. We got Caldwell as well in the third. Maybe a little crowded now, but you can never have too much depth. You can never have too many guys rotate. We need maybe somebody to rotate in as a pass rusher. Let's see here. Defensive line. Pegues is still there, dude. I would love Pegues. Jordan Phillips is still there, too. Hey! He would be an awesome fit. Jordan Phillips, J.J. Pegues, Joshua Farmer. Really good defensive linemen still left on the board, man. I'm about it. I'm definitely about it. I'm definitely about that, man. Jared Ivey and stuff there, too. I mean, you could even double dip at edge if you wanted to. We're at that point where it's really like best player available. So Teddy Buchanan just announced here, linebacker out of Cal. It's definitely higher than I expected, but position scarcity is gonna cause that to happen. Teddy Buchanan off the board. He was a nice pick for much later. Yeah, we're seeing a little run on wide receiver linebacker. Here comes John G with the 5. We don't need running back. We have Charger legend Zeke Elliott on the practice squad. I know everybody that plays Ultimate Team would agree with you, John. I know everyone that plays Ultimate Team would agree with you. Daniel with the $5 hop. My fav channel, my favorite channel. Love you, director. Bolt the F up. Chargers going deep into the playoffs now. I said it. Take 3 years, but we're going to the bowl soon. Dude, I'm so excited, man. Again, we went as far as we did last year. I would say mainly due to a huge shift in culture and a decent schedule. This year, the schedule a little steeper, but we're much more prepared. The biggest thing I'm going to tell you right now is that the Chargers' run game, which is primarily their bread and butter for Jim Harbaugh and Greg Roman, is so back. Like, that run game is going to be night and day from last season. I love Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins, but one or both of them are always hurt. You know what you have in both of the new guys, in Najee and Omarion Hampton? Consistency. These guys never miss games, and they're both great running backs. The run game is going to be very, very present this year, and it's going to help the offense keep up with what the defense was doing last year. It's going to be great. I fully expect us to make the playoffs again, and I fully expect us to be a problem in the playoffs this year. Last year, you're kind of hoping. This year, I'm expecting to win a game. You guys remember all year last year, I was like, I just hope we make it to the postseason in our first year with Jim Harbaugh, and we did it. This year, I'm expecting us to win a postseason game. I feel very strongly about that. We getting ready? Yeah, baby. It's going to be awesome. Mrs. Director loving our draft, too? Oh, she is. She definitely is. She's been keeping me well taken care of, fed, giving us the space to tackle what is an epic weekend of close to 20 hours of streaming. She's been amazing. Gunnar has gone to the Titans. Yeah, he is. But I want to talk a little bit more about our most recent pick at Edge, man. That's super, super exciting. Kennard. The Nard Dog. I love that he's already got, an established nickname in the franchise. Let's see. Where did he go? Where's his thing? So Kyle Kennard. Kyle Kennard, man. Woo! Am I excited for this one, dude. I am so excited to see how this translates, because we were taking a look at his production at South Carolina last year. 10 sacks, 6 hits, 23 hurries, 1 batted pass. I do love that, man. And this is the year to go in and grab a guy to rotate in. At this point, I would say from where he was drafted, he'll probably rotate in pretty evenly with Bud Dupree, right? So you're going to have Khalil Mack, Thule, Bud Dupree, and Kyle Kennard kind of rotating in and out. I really, really do like that, man. Especially considering his expertise, and he's going to have some time to figure out the run stop a little bit better, but he's got the beef. He's got the frame. I feel very excited about that, man. Kyle Kennard to the Chargers. What a pick, man. What a pick. Really hard to hate that. Yeah, and South Carolina is producing some players this season. You guys are definitely right about that. The Jets have selected Malachi Moore. Malachi Moore is the pick there. What was the Kennard grade, by the way? They give us a grade yet? Oh, they haven't yet. Okay, we'll keep an eye out for that. Malachi Moore is a select. Did they give us a grade yesterday for Caldwell? Everybody was loving the Caldwell pick too, man. Everywhere I was looking, I was trying to look for more insight on the selection. Everybody liked that pick for the Chargers. People were about it. Yeah, he got a good grade here too. So yeah, I like it, man. I like it. Let's continue on in the 4th round and follow some of the guys that are falling to the Chargers. Again, lots of wide receiver, running back, safety, linebacker, all these positions the Chargers don't need are getting selected hand over fist. And that's just pushing down, more talent to the Chargers, hopefully now in the 5th round. That would be awesome. Little Pop says, you making any games? I usually make 1 game a season for sure. I will let you guys know what that is closer to the schedule release date for sure. The Saints are selecting Quincy Riley. Good pick. Good player. Again, a lot of these guys a little earlier than I thought, but he's a good player. And maybe we're getting into the point where you do want to grab a cornerback a little earlier than expected. I like Quincy Riley a lot. 5'10". I thought he was bigger than that, but he's definitely a good pick there. Bears are on the clock now. Bears are on the clock. And Kennard is a bolt. That's awesome, dude. Should we do another one now that we have Kennard? Let's start a new mock draft while we're waiting, huh? We'll keep this down. I'll keep you guys updated on what's happening in the draft, but let's do another one. Huh? Let's do another one now that we have Kennard on the roster. Out of the 4th round. Kyle Kennard selected. Who do we have available? So I think it's pretty easy for me. If one of these players makes it to the Chargers in the 5th round, I'm going to go ahead and just take charge here and tell you it's going to be, for me at least, Miles Frazier. Miles Frazier in the 5th round is an insane value. Insane value. Here in the 6th round, if he's here, I think we take him. Yeah, I think we're going to go Mitchell Evans here, dude. Mitchell Evans in the 6th round. You're getting some decent value at tight end, but more importantly, you're getting a guy that can maybe develop into something later. You guys really love Marcus Harris, too. I do, too. He's a little shorter and a little slower than I like, but I've been saying this the entire draft. I love the Cal defense this year in terms of corner, in terms of DB. They've been insane. Buchanan's already off the board. Let's go. I haven't really mocked him very often. Let's go Marcus Harris here to the Chargers in round 6. I want to double dip here. It's going to be a fast mock draft here, man. Riley Mills is going to need to double dip at defensive line. We may end up double dipping here again at corner. Zob Frazier is definitely my favorite here, but let's mix it up a little bit. Let's go Denzel Burke. I also really like Denzel Burke at Ohio State. He would be awesome. We'll go Denzel Burke here at corner. Then finally in the 7th round, who do we even know? You guys like Kobe Hudson a lot, but we already have, wide receiver looking pretty good. You guys love Ollie Gordon. Running back seems pretty good all of a sudden, too. Do we double dip at tight end? Likely not. We wouldn't have space for everybody. Who can we use a little bit of depth at? Maybe a little depth at safety? We got 2 corners already. Hidden Crawford. I'm not really familiar with these guys. I kind of know the USC guy. There's Shiloh Sanders. Should we draft his brother before him? For the memes? You could double dip at running back. Yes, you could. Here come the Bears selection. Linebacker. I still like the Utah linebacker. Rupin Hippolyte, the second, the linebacker out of Maryland. Man, the Packers fans are letting them have it for the Bears selections. Oh, there's Joshua Gray, but we already took Miles. I mean, I wouldn't mind more depth, if I'm being honest. You just go Shiloh Sanders? Let's go for the memes this one. I never select him anyway. We'll go Shiloh for the memes. What do you guys think of that? 7th round flexible. But what do you think about that? Miles Frazier, Mitchell Evans, Marcus Harris, Riley Mills, Denzel Burke. Maybe Shiloh, take a shot on him at the late. We'll get Shiloh Sanders and Brendan Rice out there. Pit them against each other. That'd be hilarious, man. What do you guys think about that? I'd feel very good about that draft. I would feel very, very good about that draft. You guys let me know. That's pretty cool. I like it. You guys like Jimmy Horn as well? I guess we ain't taking our tight end. Yeah, I mean, to be fair with you guys, Mitchell Evans has been linked to the Chargers by several beat writers and stuff as a really good fit player for a long time. You know what I mean? I just really preferred Gunnar Helm and the other guys higher than him. But Mitchell Evans would be a bit of a project. We'd have to wait and see how he turns out. But we have time. We have the guy this season to help ease him in, and Tyler Conklin. So it's definitely not a bad situation. It could be a better situation, but we're not in a terrible, because of the foresight by Joe Ortiz to go get some depth. We're not in a pickle. We just could have been in a better situation. But we got Kyle Kennard, so I'm not gonna complain too much. Yeah, Evans is a great player too. A good upside. How many rounds today? We just drafted 4. We have 1 in the 5th round. We have 4 picks in the 6th round, and then 1 in the 7th round. So we still have 6 players coming in today. Does Mitchell Evans really have allegations? I'm looking it up. I think you're looking at the wrong Mitchell Evans. From what I see, there's no allegations against Mitchell Evans of Notre Dame. Because this will be the first time hearing about it, too. Where did you hear about it? I immediately saw allegations of a different Mitchell Evans, a soccer player, football player, but I'm not seeing anything about Mitchell Evans out of Notre Dame. I think we're safe there. Thank you, Darkstar, though. 5 pound holla. Farmer is still there too. Yeah. You heard it from guilty as charged? Really? Do they have a text or something? I haven't seen anything about it. Let me go check their Twitter. Are the guilty boys on to something? We're gonna sneak this in real quick. Who is this guy? Okay. Chiefs pick is up, and then I'm gonna go looking for more of these details. Jalen Royals, man, boo, boo. Great pick, dude. Oh, that's where I know Kennard from. SEC Defensive Player of the Year, Kyle Kennard. Godoy. Let's go, dude. Ortiz is killing this draft, man. Okay, let me go see. What are they? Guilty? Guilty as charged. Do they have a tweet? Talking about Kennard. Caldwell. I think this is all from yesterday. Was it on their live stream? I'm going to say TBH or TBD. Because I have no idea. I've not heard anything about Mitchell Evans. I'm like obsessed with it right now, too. I'm looking it up. I'm not seeing anything. The wide receiver that's going to get corrupted by Kansas City. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say, be mad. Or not be mad. He's such a good... such a good value there. I don't know. Crazy. I'll keep looking. But I haven't seen anything. Another wide receivers. Yeah. That's crazy. Jalen Royals to the Chiefs, dude. You hate to see it. Now the Broncos back on the clock. Dude, it's the AFC West rivals' turn. Getting into the compensatories. You got the Chiefs and the Broncos and the Raiders coming up. Ooh, who do we not want to see here? We don't want to see Swinson to the Broncos. Maynor is a pretty good value here, too. Elijah Roberts feels like a Bronco because he's from SMU. Jordan Phillips. Please don't take Tyler Batty. Don't make me hate him. Don't make me hate him. Could always count on the Raiders picking like crap. Now everyone is drafting well. Yeah, the Raiders have killed it this year. The Broncos have killed it this year. The AFC West has drafted really well. I hate to say it, man. The AFC West has really not missed very much. I think the Broncos picked they got Barron, Harvey, who's Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant was a little early for me, but he's a good player, so I'm not going to dock it too much. That's crazy. Jalen Royals and where they're going to be annoying. Yeah, Royals is so consistent too, dude. So good. Tim Thied with the 2. Don't want to see defensive tackle or edges. Yeah. And they're going to build trenches too, man. Like the Raiders, they took back-to-back offensive linemen yesterday. Watch the Raiders draft Shedeur with the comp pick. I don't want to tell our division rival what to do. I don't want them to get better, but like Shedeur Sanders in the 4th round. When your QB1 right now is Geno Smith, how could you pass up on that? Broncos, Quindarius Robinson, an edge player out of Alabama edge. He was pretty good. He needs more production, but he got 3 sacks, 10 hurries. Only 246 snaps, but okay. Broncos always know what they're doing on the line too, which is a little scary. Quindarius Robinson is the selection for the Broncos. The Raiders are on the clock. Actually, their pick is in. Their pick is in. What do the Raiders need at this point? Defensive line? I'm gonna go look and see. They've had a good draft, man. Genty, Besh, Porter, Rogers, Grant. So they went offensive line. They got the wide receiver in Dante Thornton. They could double dip a wide receiver very easily here. They already got their corner. I mean, honestly, it's Shedeur or maybe another wide receiver. Did they take a defensive line yet? No. It could be defensive line here. It could be defensive line here. Who's still available for them? Ooh, I would hate to see Farmer, Pegues, Phillips, Jackson here. That's kind of where I would go if I were them, as defensive line. But they could double dip a wide receiver here. The Raiders select Tonka Hemingway. Yeah, good defensive tackle, too. Not in the top 5 listed here, but he's good. He's one that I actually did look at. Tonka Hemingway, another South Carolina player. I almost said their name, but I don't know if that would get flagged. Yeah, he's good. A little bit light. He's labeled as a tweener. But 5 sacks from the interior, 19 hurries is pretty great. He's not a great run defender. Obviously, he's pretty light. But yeah, Tonka Hemingway, he's a good guy to rotate in as a pass rusher from the interior. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good. The entire AFC West, they killed it. Royals, Robinson, and Hemingway, man. They all look good. Unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Ravens are on the clock. Here come the Ravens, then the Seattle Seahawks, and then wrapping up the 4th round would be the Niners, and then we're into the 5th. Tennessee just traded back into the 4th round. Tennessee is back on the clock. Do you think Dion is calling those teams he would allow Shedeur to play for? I don't know. This is maybe, in my time, the greatest slide I've ever seen. Is that fair to say? that fair to say for a lot of us that this may be the biggest slide we've ever seen in the NFL draft? That is kind of wild, man. That really is kind of wild. Yeah, it really feels like the biggest slide I've ever seen. Titans making moves this draft. Yeah, they've been all over it today. This weekend. How did the Titans do? Cam Ward, Olandejo, solid. Kevin Winston, solid. Shamari, is it the K? I remember it's not pronounced that way. Then there's Gunnar Helm. Like, they took some decent players. They're not as crazy as other drafts I've seen, but they're doing pretty good. We'll see what they traded up for here in just a second, though. Peaky Bolts. With a Dalahala, thank you so much, man. Darkstar with the 2. Shador falling to the 5th is nasty work. I hate it. It's crazy. I never in a million years would have guessed that, dude. In a million years. I wonder if the whole league is kind of in on it, dude. Shador to Tennessee would be crazy as a backup to Cam Ward. That would be ridiculous. Here come the Titans. Oh, A.M. Manor. A.M. Manor is off the board. That's definitely a player worth trading up for, man. People were saying second round, third round. Here he is in the late 4th. And A.M. Manor's off the board to the Titans. That's a good pick. Really, really good pick. Really, really good pick by the Titans. Big dude. He ran the 4.44, I think, too. Is Swinson still there? He is. That actually blows my mind. Braden Swinson. People talking about him in the 2nd round, still available. Jared Ivey, talking about him in the 3rd round, still available. What about running back? I want to see another run on running back before the Chargers pick. Martinez, Giddens, Neal, Blue, Smith, Mullings, and Monungai. You could see any and all of them go before the Chargers in the 5th round, man. There's so many good running backs still on the board, too. These are like upside running backs, though. You're talking like this season, RB3, RB2, with RB1 upside with some of the top guys like Giddens and Neal and Blue. Martinez can be an early down guy. Brashard Smith could be an all-around great RB2. Khalil Mullings could be an early down. Monungai has some nice upside, too. Yeah, running back could see a run at any point, too. Io Manor to the Titans is a good selection. Can we move this now? There we go. So we got the New England Patriots followed by the San Francisco 49ers, and then we are off to the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours into the stream. It's going to be a marathon, man. I'm going to have to get up and walk around here in a second. After the 4th round is concluded, I'm gonna get up and walk around for a minute. How about Kobe Bryant? Oh yeah, absolutely. Would take him in a heartbeat. New England just traded. Was New England on the board just now? It was the Seahawks, no? Yeah, so New England is now in the spot. They traded a 5th and a 7th to get up to the 4th. So a trade up for A.M. Manor. And now the New England Patriots trading up. If the Patriots get Swinson or Ivy, they already took a running back. If they want an early down guy in Martinez to mix in with Henderson is not a bad idea. Let's see, what else do the Titans or the Patriots need? They got tackle, they got running back, they got wide receiver too as well, right? They can still go interior offensive line here. Ooh, they might have traded up for Miles Frazier, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they just traded up for Miles Frazier. Director, could imagine we draft up for the edge that you like. We could still double dip at edge, and we could trade up and get him. But man, I like Kennard a lot too. I don't think that's super necessary. If we're trading up for anybody at this point, you could go with one of the edge players. You could trade up. If we're trading up, Jordan Phillips would be a pretty good get here. I don't know if I'm trading. Maybe for a corner, you're feeling pretty good about Kobe Bryant. One of the tight ends, if you feel strongly about it. Miles Frazier is probably the only one I'm kind of trading up for at this point. I like Miles Frazier a lot. I don't see too many guys where I'm like, you know, if I'm going crazy about the prospect of them not making it to us. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Next round, if we're talking a little bit early about the next round, the Chargers in the 5th, some of the guys that I would love to see, I mean, you could double dip at edge if some of these guys continue to slide. But I like double dipping at defensive line if we can find it with like Jordan Phillips. Let me actually just go defensive line here real quick. Double dip at the defensive line. Jordan Phillips, JJ Pegues, Cam Jackson, Joshua Farmer. I like Harrison Hunt, Riley Mills a lot. Lots of guys I would actually still be looking at in the late rounds. Here comes the Patriots pick. Who did they trade up for? They took Joshua Farmer. You guys were super high on him too, man. He's also a really good defensive tackle. Farmer has now gone to the New England Patriots. Good pick. Good pick. Seeing some good picks all of a sudden here, man. One pick until we're into the 5th round. Chargers fan says, I'm late. What happened so far? Chargers selected Kennard, pass rusher, in the 4th round. He's going to be awesome, man. He's going to be very, very awesome. He won SEC Defensive Player of the Year. Kyle Kennard, the Nard Dog, with 10 sacks last year. 6'5", 254. Explosive. Already a really good arsenal of pass rushing moves in his utility belt. I think he's going to be great, man. He's going to rotate in beautifully with Thule and Mack and all those guys. He'll be great. Who's the 400-pound tackle from the Gators? Excuse me. He is 450 pounds. It's Desmond Watson. And he's absurd. Wait. Let me see if I can find him. You guys want a 450-pound interior defensive lineman? Can I interest you? Can I interest you in... I mean, it's not going to let me show you guys the photos that big, is it? I'll just bring you guys in. Can I interest you in this giant human being, Desmond Watson? Massive, dude. Look at this guy. Like he is unbelievable. Like he will offer you nothing in the pass rush, but he is a monster in the middle of that line versus the run. Like he's insane. He's huge. Is there anything wrong with Swinson? Why is he sliding so much? I have no idea. I love Swinson. He was a trade-up guy for me in this round, too, so I don't know. Yeah, dude is huge. Massive, massive dude. 450-pound interior defensive lineman. Anti-pass rush, but ain't nobody running on him. Dude, it takes three linemen just to stop him, dude. He's massive. Seth McLaughlin would be a good pick. Yeah, it's at this point, that's a huge get. Here come the Niners selection to round out the 4th round. Now I'm going to get up and walk around for a second, man. You guys want Mitch Evans? I'm down on Mitch Evans, too. I'd like him. Cheat code status? The Niners select Jordan Watkins, wide receiver, Mississippi. Oh, miss. Jordan Watkins is a selection. 5'11", 200 pounds, decent player. I'm sure Trey Harris is wishing him well. I'm sure he's wishing him well. All right, dudes. So far so good, man. Kyle Kennard, great pick. I think, honestly, the thing that makes me so happy is that, like, we're hitting on positions that we're really hoping for. Like, wide receiver, there was a whole lot of guys I was high on, a whole lot of guys I wanted, and we ended up with Trey Harris, which ended a beautiful, beautiful pick. This round, we're all, slamming the table for edge, and we get Kyle Kennard, SEC Defensive Player of the Year. beautiful pick. Ortiz, man, the dude is cooking. And I think I felt this way last year. I was like, still kind of up and down on the whole Malik Neighbors thing. But literally overnight, I was like, would I rather Malik Neighbors and the next guy at tackle, or would I rather Joe Alton and Ladd McConkey? And as we all found out, that was always the move. I think Omarion Hampton, Trey Harris, Caldwell, now Kennard. Like it's weird to be a Chargers fan and so far not be like with any of the picks. So used to that in the Tom Telesco era. You guys go back and watch my live streams from the Telesco era. You're just like, you see a lot of this. You see a lot of yay. This year, at least, it feels like we're really hitting the direction that everybody's looking for, man. It's awesome. It's awesome. I feel very, very excited about it, man. Let's go. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to walk around a little bit. We're about 2.5 hours into the stream. We probably still have another 4 to 6 to go, if I'm being honest. It's going to be a long one today. Going. Cheers to you, the Bull fan, man. We're off to a really, really good start. We'll be right back. All right. We are back. How are we feeling so far today, man? How are you feeling so far today, dude? I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling so I feel like, honestly, the way that they killed the draft last year was inspirational for what we can expect this year. I think the biggest thing that inspires me is what the Chargers were able to accomplish at DB last year from the middle rounds. Doesn't that put a whole lot of confidence in you that they know what they're doing? And then you see picks like Kennard and Caldwell, and you think, okay, all right. I think we're on to something. I think we are on to something. Pretty exciting stuff, man. I'm excited. Do we miss any other super chats here? Let's take a look at what we got from our guy, Daniel, director. Oh, man, you guys are... Well, I'm just going to say thanks for the $5 holla there, man. Appreciate the love. Crazy times we living in. Crazy times we're living in. Highlights from Kennard had him bullying linemen, and his run blocking is chef's kiss. So we're hearing that his run defense, or his game versus the run, maybe needs some work, but I'm hoping we see some cool stuff here. Touchdown, Harris. We need to come up with some cool animations for the channel too, guys. You're going to have to help me out here. So the Vikings pick is in. They selected Tyron Ingram Dawkins, edge out of Georgia. Cool. I can't say I know. You're going to see that a lot from me this round and for the rest of the draft. Cool. Don't know what you're talking about, but good luck with that one. We need to come up with something like animation names. You guys helped me in finding the Hobdobbins, or was it the Dobgoblin? I don't remember. We had that really cool animation with like the glider coming in. Do I have any of those animations on here? I don't think I do. I think they're all in my live game profile or whatever on OBS. Scene selection or scene collection. We need some animations, obviously, for Amari and Hampton. Like, we got to come up with something real cool. Because he's going to be scoring a lot of touchdowns. Like, he's going to be a big part of that offense. And then Trey Harris, we're going to have to come up with some animations for. Do we have one for McConkey? I think I have one, but I want to do a new one. We got to come up with some, man. So Cam Jackson just went off the board to the Carolina Panthers. Cam Jackson to the Carolina Panthers. Loved him. I think Cam Jackson was more suited to versus the run, if I remember. And then Ty Robinson was more suited towards the pass rush. Or as a pass rush. Yeah, good pick by them. Good pick by the Panthers. Like them for him. Here come the Ravens. The Ravens now on the clock, and their pick is in. Hopefully it all moves a little bit quicker. Big O. Big O, Hampton. Big O. Omaha. I'll think Peyton every single time. Oh, I like it. I like the O. I think we can start with that. Taking a look at what we could do with Matt Maroney with the 2. Is Swinson still there, or do we double dip? I would. If Swinson is still there, like I have no idea what the problem is here. Definitely not a bad idea to double dip there. Get 2 awesome pass rushers. That'd be awesome. Kyle Kennard was also the National Defensive Player of the Year last year, too, not just SEC. What a steal. Wow. National Defensive Player of the Year. Kyle Kennard. The Chargers know what they're doing, man. The Chargers got their guy. And his upside, his room to grow, his mentorship from Mac and Tooley, I think I really like the upside here, man. I really, really like the idea of him growing with this team. Matt Maroney, thanks for the 2. Aaron Adams, thanks for the 5. National Defensive Player of the Year, Kyle Kennard. Welcome to the Chargers. Tim Theed says, for Hampton, H-Train. I kind of like H-Train, too. Like, we need something cool, like Mad Max level, like, you know, boom, like something, I don't know. We'll get cinematic with it or something. No, it'll be fun. It'll be cool. I like it. I love being able to add little details like that to the channel, little animations, because I don't get to draw from my bag of expertise very often. A lot of it comes down to time. But like back in the day, dude, like I did a lot of VFX art, or I should say animation and stuff for my own film works. I was an actual director of actual short films, commercials. I worked in a couple of movies. I did a lot of films. I was mainly hired as a director/editor for music videos. I worked with Angels and Airwaves, Rancid. I know Brandon very well from Rancid. Lindsay Sterling, kind of got her come up and start with some of the work they did at our studio. I've worked with her a lot. Imagine Dragons back in the day as well. Man, it was fun. Long time ago. that was the bread and butter around here for a while, man. And anyway, what I'm trying to get at is I used to have a lot of fun tinkering around with visual effects and animation and editing and all that kind of stuff. And it's fun getting able to flex that every once in a while. Anyway, Brusso with the 2 says, how about some animations? Cut out animations. We'll take. Thank you for the $2 holla. Head cut out animations, whatever that means. Bolt Beaks with the $2 holla says, for Hampton touchdown, have Thor's hammer strike down. Ooh, we got to get Mjolnir. Yeah, Mjolnir, the name. We got to get Mjolnir involved somehow. I like that a lot. Here come finally the Ravens pick. It's Carson Vincent, tackle out of Alabama A&M. Martine Lemons with the 2 says, think any trade still from LAC today? We have 4 6th-round picks. We are now in the territory of being able to trade up with ease. So the Chargers now, in the 5th round, pick number 158 is worth 28.2. So if we were to trade away, let's say, our last 6th-round pick, we could move up to... We move up like 10 picks. We literally could move up 10 picks by trading 1 6th round if we wanted to do that. we could move up all the way to the pick now with just one 6th-round pick. If we went from, if we traded, let's say 199 instead of 214, we could move all the way up to right now if we wanted to. But we'll see. Maybe the Chargers are going for the quantity, strategy this season. Maybe they're just going to try and throw as many darts as they can and see who develops. Hampton Hammer or Ozone. Ooh, Ozone's kind of fun. Yeah, y'all keep that. You got keep that going and remind me. I'm sure as we're going through Sim Sundays. You guys know what Sim Sundays is? If you're new around here, every Sunday after the schedule is released, we like to simulate the games. We do a few every week until the regular season starts. It's fun, man. It's fun. We get to see some of our rookies in action. Some of the new free agent acquisitions. Be awesome. Yeah, dude. There's a photo of me somewhere. I worked with them for a whole weekend, Angels and Airwaves, for a project for MTV back in the day. They were really cool. But the guy I ended up jiving with the most, I forget his last name, but Brandon, the lead singer of Rancid, like I hung out with him for like a whole weekend, and then I went to go see. They were opening for My Chemical Romance that same weekend, and so I went to go watch him and My Chemical Romance, and then afterwards I went backstage and hung out with them afterwards. It was super fun. Super fun times back then. Anyway, Riley Mills just off the clock now to the Seahawks. That's again one of my favorite later round defensive linemen. Off the board with the Seahawks, man. That's a great pick. That's a great pick, dude. Really, really, really good upside player. Awesome pass rush. What did he stat last year? 8 sacks. Really good size. 6'5", 295. I like him a lot, man. Riley Mills. Riley Mills. Sorry, like floating players' heads animations like those posters fans have. Oh, that's what you meant. I was like, what are we doing, Bolt fam? Why are we doing a bunch of, crazy stuff in the that's crazy. That's crazy. He says you love Rancid. Hey, yeah, I listened to him a little too after we worked with him. That guy was hilarious, man. We had a whole bunch of stuff that we had to do in particular to work around the restrictions that we had for the MTV. Because it was kind of what we ended up doing is that we filmed a concert at like 5 different angles. And MTV was doing this thing where the user could like choose the angle they want to watch from just to kind of make you feel like you're more immersed. And Brandon was really excited about it. So he was really hands-on. With the whole post-production side of it. So I went in to direct the actual shoot, and then afterwards I was editing, all of the pieces together, and we had to do it a very strange way to make sure MTV got their little, shtick out of it. Brandon hung out with me the entire time. We edited because we didn't have a lot of time on turnover for that one. Probably 4 or 5 days. It was awesome. It was awesome. So Riley Mills off the board. I'm seeing the pick already here. I'm not seeing it on PFF yet, but it's Phillips. Oh, defensive lineman, Maryland. Good pick. Jordan Phillips, right? Good pick. Jordan Phillips to Miami. Defensive lineman starting to come off the board. Defensive lineman coming off the board. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was sitting here. I was like, I don't remember if he was he was the drummer. Brandon was the drummer for Rancid. That's the guy that we hung out with all weekend. He was crazy. He was awesome. Dustin Brennan with the 5. Just got here. What did I miss? So we got Kyle Kennard in the 4th round. Excellent pass rusher. Defensive player of the year. Defensive player of the year. pass rusher from the Gamecocks. Very exciting stuff, man. Chargers absolutely killed it. There was a lot of really good edge rushers on the board. We got a really, really, really good one. Brendan Swinson continues to drop too, which is pretty crazy. Yes, sure. Yes, sure. You wanted Farmer? Yeah. He ended up going a lot earlier than I thought, too. A lot of these defensive linemen actually coming off the board where we were kind of hoping, but, dude, it's pretty awesome. Cleveland just traded in, by the way, from New England through Seattle is what it says. So here come the Cleveland Browns trading up for another guy. Who's Cleveland probably looking for here? Cleveland's been having a decent draft, right? I think early it was a little sketchy, but they've been hitting some good value. Oh! Hey, NFL Network, you're gonna want to cut out of commercial as quick as you can, dude, because it just happened. It just happened. The Cleveland Browns at pick 144 trade up to select Shedeur Sanders, quarterback, Colorado. Shedeur Sanders, finally off the board. 5th round. 5th round. Shedeur Sanders finally off the board. Say what you want about Sanders, but that has got to be the biggest value in this draft so far. Crazy, 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 crazy. Wow. 5th round quarterback Shedeur Sanders finally finds a home. And the Cleveland Browns traded up to get him in the 5th round. At least they can say that, right? He'll be like, bro, if you believe in me, why didn't you take me in the 1st round, in the 2nd round, and the 3rd round? Well, we did trade up for you in the 5th. I don't know, man. I hope things work out for him. The Shedeur slide. The Shedeur slide, but he finally finds a home. It's a good situation for him too. He's got a chance to develop behind Deshaun Watson and give them some heading for the future at quarterback. Yeah, they got their Bo Callahan, that's for sure. I'm sure they feel pretty good about it, man. If I'm Sanders, I'm not happy. There's going to be so much drama revolving around this, man. Yeah, so much drama. I almost missed it. Dustin Brennan with the 5 gifted subs. Or 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you so much, Dustin. Wydock, Benny, Brian Stowe, Lotchi, Kevin Gomez, Aaron Adams. Our Aaron's already there. Guys, thank you so much to Dustin Brennan. Same from yesterday, right, man? Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate the support, man. Big love to Dustin in the chat, dude. Thank you, man. Got him with the 2s. Any chance we get Herbert's brother in round 6? I'd be about it. You know, I think Tara, one of our mods, would personally go knock on everyone's door to preach the good word of Herbert to Herbert. That'd be pretty sick. I would love that. You could probably convince me the late 6th round. Go get his brother. Yeah, they're still talking about Shedeur Sanders, man. That's a big one for NFL Network. Shedeur Sanders. Let's go get Shiloh. Okay, so all jokes off the table. If you're a Browns fan, you do have to be pretty excited, right? You have to think, at very minimum, we have a shot at a starting quarterback outside of Deshaun Watson. Like, you got to think that's one heck of a value. Shedeur Sanders finally off the board. Shedeur Sanders. I'm no analyst, so I can't tell you, but like Shedeur Sanders to me feels like a little slower of like a Tyrod Taylor, but like the good Tyrod Taylor years. You know what I mean? Is that a fair assessment? I don't know. Just watching him over the course of all this, because it was impossible to miss it. That's kind of where I was at. A little slower of a Tyrod Taylor, which is a serviceable quarterback. What's his ceiling though? Do they have it here? Do they have Teddy Bridgewater? I think is an excellent comp too. Actually, now that I'm looking at PFF, Teddy Bridgewater. You're moving like Pryor. I mean, Pryor could move. I don't know. Less talented Tua, more like Geno Smith. Comp for Sanders was Geno Smith. I mean, yeah, I can see that too a lot. So ceiling is Brock Purdy. Okay. Ceiling, Brock Purdy. Floor is, I guess we don't know. He just got taken in the 5th round. 5th round. Zach with the $5 holla. What's up, Zach? What's up, Zach, baby? Thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate the love there, dude. Gabriel, a Brown too, right? Possibly. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, Gabriel was selected by the Browns too. So they got the Oregon quarterback and the Colorado quarterback. So they're really, really going for the field. Did they have a backup out there already? Let's go take a look at the Browns roster real quick. Who's the Browns backup? Because they did get Gabriel too. So it's Deshaun Watson, Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and then Gabriel was already listed here. So goodbye Kenny Pickett, goodbye Joe Flacco. It's going to be Watson, Gabriel, and Sanders. Those will be the 3 quarterbacks. You could probably keep Kenny Pickett if you wanted to. But at the very least, I think Joe Flacco's gone. He's a bit older. That's crazy, man. They got a whole lot of quarterbacks fighting for, the limelight out there in Cleveland. The New England, or I should say the Philadelphia Eagles are going to select cornerback Mac McWilliams out of UCF. New England Patriots on the clock. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I forgot about Gabriel. He totally was drafted by the Browns as well. Hampton's nickname is Hammer, given to him by UNC legendary coach Mac Brown. Oh, that makes it so. We are definitely going to do that then. So you guys got to remind me, as we're getting closer to animation season, which I like to take a lot of time in the months between May and July, just kind of revamping the channel a little bit, doing a little cleanup. And then doing new animations. Remind me, we're going to go Mjolnir's Hammer for Omarion Hampton. We're going to use that for his animation. Credit to whoever said it in the chat earlier. Wait, I think I remember. It was Bolt something. It was, oh, shoot. Hang on. I don't know if I can scroll up that high. It was Bolt something that first mentioned it. They were going to do Thor's Hammer. I like it. If his nickname really was Hammer at UNC, then let's do it, dude. Like, we could put a big UNC, because if the UNC logo, you could almost make it look, is it Nordic? Is that what it is? Like, we could print that on the side of the hammer with a lightning bolt going through it. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be sick. Kennard's a great pick. Defense player of the year. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Nightwave with the 49-month. We almost defeated. Director, sorry, just woke up from working a shift last night. I feel you, dude. How is our 4th pick, Kennard? Good pick. Defensive player of the year, Kyle Kennard, 10 sacks. High upside as a pass rusher. Rotating in with Tooley and Mack. He's going to be great, man. That was an awesome pick for the Chargers in the 4th round. Awesome pick. Just the quality of edge at that pick was amazing. I think the Chargers may have gotten the best of the bunch there. Yes, sir. Yeah, it was Mr. Boltbeak. Yeah, Mjolnir Boltbeak. Hammer time. As far as I remember. See, it was Boltbeak. Yes, sir. Mjolnir. I'll be working on that this offseason. I got a lot of stuff to work on this offseason. Mainly, I gotta lose some weight, man. I put on some hibernation poundage this winter. We were eating away our feelings and our frustration that we couldn't vape. It's been a long road, man, but we're back on it. I'm already feeling better. I got back on a pretty strict diet. I mean, like only a week ago, but it's crazy how much faster. Like, I feel so much more energetic, less sore. You know what I mean? Just getting back on a strict-ish. I'm not gonna say it's crazy. It's a strict-ish diet of just like, you know, naturals, greens, high proteins, all that kind of stuff. Oh, Brandon Swinson finally comes off the board to New England Patriots. What a value for them, man. LSU pass rusher. I loved the LSU pass rushers this year. Yeah, man. What are the Browns doing? I don't know, man. But they got a whole lot of quarterbacks to choose from now. Shador, Gabriel, Watson, Flacco, Pickett. We'll see how that all turns out. Want a free membership for the year? There you go, Mr. Bulkbeat. If we had the power. Sorry, but Travis Hunter won the national defense player of the year, but Kennard won SEC player. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of different ways to slice the defensive player of the year awards. We know SEC. We'll see. I was MC Hammer movie. Wait, you were in the MC Hammer movie? That's awesome, Peaky Bolts. It's so fun, like running into people that have any sort of history in the film industry too, man. A lot of stories swapped. Some of my favorite guys that I swapped stories with were editors, funny enough, because they're the demons in the night. But the grips, PAs, these guys that kind of the lifeblood of productions, like the kind of stuff they ask you to do is ridiculous. I started as a PA for a full year, and man, I got ripped apart for the stupidest stuff, dude. I almost quit film altogether trying to be a PA for a year, dude. They got so mad over the stupidest stuff. It was ridiculous. You put pickles on a cheeseburger, you're going to get the backhand, man. I'm telling you. It's crazy. I'm actually going to go look up Kennard, too. See what his accolades are. Kyle Kennard! All right, here we go. Career highlights and awards. First team All SEC. SEC Defensive Player of the Year. Consensus All-American 2024. Bronco Nagurski Trophy of 2024. 6'4", Kyle Kennard, defensive end, South Carolina. I like it. I like it. So SEC Defensive Player of the Year. First team All SEC. It's SEC too, man. You got to feel good about what he's proven over the years. Oh! San Francisco 49ers at pick 147 just selected Jordan James. Jordan James, running back, Oregon. So many of you guys were pushing him on me during the whole mock draft season, and I grew to really love him. Now I got to grow to hate him again. Right, to not love him, I should say. Going to the 49ers. 49ers. Here come the Bears. No, the Bears just traded out. It's going to be the Los Angeles Rams just traded in. They just traded in. Ryan Suter, $10 holla, 158 halfback defensive tackle. Yes, that's what you're saying. So at 158, he wants J.J. Pegues. He wants the halfback, fullback hybrid in Pegues. He would be the protege, the apprentice. The apprentice. The chosen one. Behind the great Scott Matlock, we've got J.J. Pegues, the beastly fullback who produced 6 touchdowns from the fullback position, being mentored by the Dark Lord Scott Matlock. Dude, that would be awesome. He was such a huge fan favorite. Really good versus the run, too. I don't mind double dipping, especially if you're getting 2 positions. One at fullback, one at halfback. Give me J.J. Pegues. He also says tight end Mitch Evans. In the next round, which we have 4 picks, he likes Holland Pierce, Milo Dotson, I got to watch play at Kansas, Jeffrey Bassa, tight end, Jalen Conyers, wide receiver. He got the rest of the draft here. LeJonte Wester, and then Willie Lampkin. You imagine little Willie Lampkin? Little Willie Lampkin. Sorry, we're getting late into the draft, guys. You imagine little Willie Lampkin? You got that side of the line, right? So he was a left guard, right? So you'd have Joe Waltz, right? You'd have around the same size in Mekhi Becton. Then you'd have Andre James, little Lampkin. Then you got Rashawn Slater. Lampkin, dude, is like 5'11". I just want to see that. He's a great lineman, dude. He really is a great lineman. He is tiny. He's a little guy, man. He's a little guy. I would love to see that, if I'm being honest, because he's a really good player, but he's pushing the limit of what NFL teams are willing to compromise in terms of size. He's crazy. Hey, $10 holla from Ryan Suter, dude. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that, dude. Your announcer impression is good. I was the MC at my high school. That's where it came from. My what was he was a drama teacher. He called all our football games, and he pulled me over to the booth one day, and he says, "You're gonna have to help me out." And I got to call a few football games at my high school, and I announced all the assemblies and stuff like that too. It was fun. You can credit our drama teacher for recruiting me and training that aspect of the channel. Undersized, this and that. Willie Lampkin would be awesome, dude. Would love Mitch Evans. Kevin Brass of the 5 says, we're going to get Herbert's brother. That would be insane. That would be insane. LA just traded up for Ty Hamilton, defensive lineman, Ohio State. Defensive lineman, Ohio State. Ohio State. Lampton. Thank you. Awesome voice. Thank you. Mrs. Director, I got an offer from, oh my gosh, I can't even remember the name. It was like 3 letters. Some company out in Burbank to do some voiceovers. It was during football season, so it was too busy. But Mrs. Director's really pushing a voiceover course on me here locally. I think it would be really fun. I would absolutely love to work in animation that way. I've been on the other side of it. I would absolutely love to work talent if I could. So the next pick was actually forfeited by the San Francisco 49ers. I don't remember why, but the following pick, the Dallas Cowboys selecting Jaden Blue, running back, Texas. They got to be so excited for that, man. They needed some help, and Blue is super fast, dude. Super fast. Gotta talk to Wool Dog. I didn't know Wool Dog was a voice actor. I knew he had a great voice. I met him last year. Was he with the rest of the guys? I don't remember. He might have not been. But I've met most, if not all, of the Charger Chat guys. They're awesome, dude. I love them. I know a lot of them work in film. One of them, Coach, is he strictly a coach? But they're all film guys too. Very, very cool dudes, man. Very easy to chat with. Missed some super chats. Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. We're going to get Herbert's brother. I hope so. I think that would be awesome. We got Ryan Suter in here with the rest of his free membership thing. Okay, cool. Did we miss anything else? Woke up from the shift. Good pick. I think we got them all right. Oh, okay. Dustin said, if you're not watching the draft with the director, you're doing it wrong. Dustin. After the $5 hollas too, man. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, we did miss this. I don't remember what we were doing. Did we get up and walk around? Joel Skate with the $2 holla says, I still want Taj Brooks. If we double dip a running back, Taj Brooks is not a bad option. I think everyone's kind of screaming for Ollie Gordon at this point, too. Trevor Walker honestly wanted the Cowboys to take Sanders and trade Dak. ESPN is offended because they covered him so much. Sanders is hyper accurate, though. Yeah, he is. Hyper accurate. Hyper accurate, needs work in a lot of areas, not super athletic, but he is hyper accurate, and you can work with that as a football team. But good for the Browns, man. Good for the Browns. Thank you so much, man. I completely would have not seen that. Appreciate that. Horton's pretty good. Great catches. Yeah. Young, handsome Elvis Presley. Thank you, Lawrence. I'm going to take that confidence into the real world. Dubbing some new anime would be peak. Me and, you guys remember who Trumpet Monkey was? We did a little series. I don't know if we even ever released it. So Madden, years ago, they released just a terrible, terrible single-player like story mode with Madden one year. What was it? It was called Long Shot. And to be fair, like, it had its moments. It wasn't like complete garbage, but like we'll just say there was a lot of cringeworthy moments throughout the entire like thing. It was pretty cringeworthy.
Watching your live draft for the last few years. Had a watch party with Packer and 49er fans and had you playing on my phone. They were impressed with your setup and delivery.
Thank you, man. We'll circle back to that again. I'll reread that as we finish out this thought. Anyway, that story mode in Madden was so bad. Me and Trumpet Monkey, we redubbed it. we wrote the most ridiculous script. It was awful, man. It was awful. I don't know if we even ever released it. We were getting ready to release a little what was it called? It was they do it with anime all the time, where you redub the anime series and it's a comedy series. Anyway, abridged. I think it was Long Shot abridged, and it was so bad. It was so bad. So bad. Vin Diesel voiced the Iron Giant. What does he say? He says, you are who you choose to be. I don't remember. I love that movie, though. I love that movie. Superman. James with the 2 months. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. Which one did I miss here? By You Like? Am I missing anything here, too? Okay, we're about to get to the Dolphins pick. He says, been following you and watching your live for the past few years. Had a watch party with Packers and 49ers fans and had you playing on my phone. They were impressed with your setup and delivery. Hey, thanks so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. We built this, funny enough, this was a while ago, too, man. I had a huge undertaking project that I came up with, and since then, I'm just going to say that it has kind of been taken off as a norm. I see it a lot now, but back in the day, you didn't see it a lot, where I got one content creator from every single team to represent the NFL in the NFL draft, right? And I took the huge undertaking of collecting everybody's picks and organizing, the chart and making sure everything is up to date information-wise, and then getting everybody's video submissions in. And then I animated this really, really big video where it makes it look like I'm on stage as the commissioner and everything. That's where all this came from. I pulled elements out of all of that project and made the live draft experience thing here. And it was awesome. I got some pretty big guys in that video too. You guys know, oh my God, it's Madden Mobile, MMG. You guys know him? We got him. I know a lot of these guys' first names because I spent a lot of time with them at EA. I went to EA like 5 or 6 times and hung out with a lot of the other content creators. But some pretty big guys. Anton, you guys know Anton? He was in it too. Oh man, what was it? It's the other Chargers content creator. I used to talk to him all the time. What was his name? The Asian guy. He was so cool too, man. We went and got lunch at Kobe's, and he was a fun hang. Anyway, all of them very fun. That's where all of this comes from. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. The pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. It's Jason Marshall, cornerback, Florida, one of my favorite corners. Big, physical. That's what you're looking for. And the Colts pick is in now too. DJ Giddens. Big value there, man. I'm a huge believer in DJ Giddens. Kansas State, awesome team. BYU floored them, but it doesn't matter. Great pick by the Colts to back up Jonathan Taylor, dude. Yeah, man, that's awesome. That is awesome. Don't know how to animate facial expressions. It's hard because, like, I don't know how much turnover there's been since then. I was so, like, involved in the Madden world. You guys actually have no idea because I signed some stuff and, but I was actually pretty involved in a lot of the, we'll say, feedback area of Madden for like 4 years. As a content creator, back then, up and coming content creator, I guess. But I got to know a lot of the guys out there. A lot of them are gone now, which is crazy. Except Clint, and Clint was a nice guy, but it was crazy. It was crazy. There's a lot of things that I gave feedback on that are still needing some work today, which is good. But something I'm going to say this too. Some things that I talked about because we spoke with some pretty high ups, right? Some of the things that I personally was pushing the envelope for did make it into the game, and especially in Madden Ultimate Team. We did do a lot of stuff for that part of the game. So, I didn't play it much this year, so I don't know much about it. But for a few years, some of the stuff that we were pushing did make it in, and it was really cool to see because I think it made it a lot better. Top positions we should target, Director. I think corner is kind of where I'm starting to feel some pressure. We probably should go after a corner in the next round. A DB. Get me a corner. There's some pretty good ones available, too. Where are we at right now? Chargers are coming up in pretty quick now, in about 5 picks. We're going to start going over. KK, that's right. KK, that was the guy. We're going to start going over some of the guys here. Fabian says, Bolt Up Director, thank you for making Chargers content. Keep up with the good work. I'm always telling people to subscribe to you. Hey, thank you so much, Fabian. Spreading the good word, the Church of Director. Thank you so much, man. You guys have been awesome today. You guys have been awesome today. No, I wasn't a play tester, no. Did I ever meet NFL Mike? Dude, I've hung out with NFL Mike several times. The last time I went to training camp, me and NFL Mike went bar hopping. And they showed me and Dan and NFL Mike and all these guys. We went, they showed me all their favorite spots around, where was the new facility, the town around the new facility. Anyway, we went to a whole bunch of spots out there. It was really fun. I had a lot of fun with NFL. He's a really good guy. I think I was, his fiance was with us too. She was really kind and it was awesome. Yeah, it was really, really cool, dude. Shamar James now off the board to the Dallas Cowboys. I think they even traded up for him. So let's start taking a look at some of the best available prospects still on the board for the Chargers here. Is Miles Frazier still available? Miles Frazier still on the board. That's kind of my pick right now, if I'm being honest, guys. I would like to go corner. I'm starting to feel like corner is probably a position we want to hit on. Miles Frazier is a good get here, dude. I'm going to say Frazier, a corner. You can convince me of a tight end at this point. It's what pick do we have? 158? Yeah, you could convince me of Yorsek or Evans here too. So that's kind of where I'm at this point. You can double dip at edge too. I don't think I would mind that too much. I'm not big on linebacker. I'll say that. I mean, Chris Paul is kind of a maybe for me. But I'm going offensive line, corner, or tight end. Offensive line, corner, or tight end. I'm feeling pretty good about. And if you want to take a shot on a guy next season, Seth McLaughlin's a good pick here too. Seth McLaughlin could be pretty good here. What are you guys thinking? Yeah, Seth McLaughlin would be a really good get here, too. You guys want Tez? I know you want Tez, man. I know. We're just kind of crowded now, aren't we? We're kind of crowded. It feels like, Chargers kind of got their guys, and we'll see how it works out. Membao finally off the board here, too. We missed one. So the Cincinnati Bengals went with Jalen Rivers. Great pick, dude. He was one of my late round offensive linemen. I think he's going to end up playing guard, and he's a really good run blocking offensive lineman. I think it's a great spot to take a shot on him too. So Jalen Rivers to the Cincinnati Bengals. He can also play right tackle, so I think that's going to be a nice flexible late round player for them. Marcus Mbao off the board too. Tackle Purdue. Good spot for him too in New York. Let's see if they continue the trend here with the Miami Dolphins, who I think need all the help they can get on offensive line. Frazier is a need. Yeah, he's a really good value here, too. I think Frazier is kind of the pick for me right now. Hopefully, the Dolphins don't jump us and get him here, too. Hot shot Horn would be good get, too. Yeah, we'll see. Frazier or Evans. So Sanders finally got taken. Yeah, Sinful Hands finally. The Browns traded up and got him, and that's crazy because they already selected Gabriel. I'll have to see how they decide to work that out. They're going to just pure QB competition next season after Deshaun Watson makes his departure. Can we get someone using our 6th-round picks? Honestly, like the trade-ups, I would trade up for Miles Frazier here. Jared Ivey, I would maybe trade up for if you want to double dip. And Ivey, so some of the remaining edge players, they're more of 3-4 defensive ends. So I'm actually pretty big on those guys' selections too, because we don't have Morgan Fox anymore. Ivy and Roberts. Ivy, very good versus the run. Also a really good pass rusher. 8 sacks last season out of Ole Miss. Ivy's one of my favorite players, so I would be pretty ecstatic to see him as an interior pass rusher. Also, SMU, Elijah Roberts, also really good if you want to go 3-4 defensive end. That's more of a pass rusher. Does he have? He got pretty good mass too, right? 6'4", 295. So he'll definitely be a pretty good guy to rotate in there. But Jared Ivey I like a lot too. 6'6", 285. Yeah, they're both good. I like them both a lot. I'd be down for an interior pass rusher for Ivy or Elijah Roberts. I think Tyler Batty too. Obviously, I would be very, very stoked to see on the inside. And Batty, I got to watch. He lined up outside the tackle a lot in like a 4-3, but I think you can line him up at 3-4 defensive end too. So the Dolphins selection is in. They're going Dante Trader, the safety out of Maryland. Safety out of Maryland. We got 3 picks up and coming. What do we want, guys? What do we want? Who's our safety so far? Molden. So obviously Derwin James, Alohi Gilman, Molden, and Tony Jefferson. So I wouldn't mind adding a 5th to the fold to compete with Tony Jefferson. But Jefferson had a pretty good year. Yeah. Pretty good year. Louise, what's up, baby? Shout out Bolt fam. Where are we all watching from? Oceanside, California is where he's at. But love Yakima, Washington. PNW, bolt up, baby. Bolt up, dude. Thank you so much, man. Where are you hailing from, Bolt fam? I'm going to see if I can get a poll ready here, too. See, so Miles Frazier. Love him. Let's see. I like Jared. I'm going to throw my guy in the hat, too, here. Jared Ivey is another one of my guys here. Let's see. Who else we got that I would be happy with? Let's go. We don't really know your sex, so let's go Mitchell Evans. Mitchell Evans. Yeah. And we need a corner. We need a corner. What corner are we like in love with right here from this pick? Who would I take at corner here? Probably Kobe Bryant. Honestly, I'd probably take Kobe Bryant here. Probably take Kobe. Kobe! There's your poll. What are we feeling, Bull fam? We're up in a few picks here. We're up in a few picks here. Thank you so much, Luis. We got guys from New Mexico, Osai, Montana, Miami, London, UK. Kyle Peters. What time is it? Gilbert. San. Nice, man. Boise, Idaho, Phoenix. Both fam from everywhere. Vista, California. Let's go. Mexico, Oside, Cyprus, Colorado, Washington, Vegas. Oh, guys, let's go. Orange County, Arizona. All getting crazy in here. Minnesota, KC, Texas, Jersey, Fort Myers, Vancouver. Wow, man. San Diego. Let's go, baby. Vegas. Auburn, Alabama. War Eagle. Logan, Utah. Manila. Fallbrook. Yeah, dude. Bolt fam is here in numbers, dude. Y'all are everywhere. That's what I love about this fandom, man. This fandom is literally everywhere. Lots of ties to California. So the Kansas City Chiefs are now on the clock. Buccaneers up, and then it is us. Let's go ahead and check this this poll. It's going to be Miles Frazier by a landslide, followed closely by Kobe Bryant. I should say followed after it was Kobe Bryant. That's awesome, man. Let's get Miles Frazier. He seems definitely like the really good value here. I like it a lot. Dorian Strong, he could end up being a pretty good pick too. He lacks, ironically enough, mass. He's a little skinny. He's a skinny guy. But we can get him in the weight room with Ben Herbert. Get him in the weight room with Ben Herbert, North Carolina, Queens. So, there's a trade. So this is the Chiefs trading up to get a player. Dude, if it's Miles Frazier, I swear. The pick is in. Director, have you been to Eastbound and Lakeside? No, I have not. No, sir. No, sir. Is it Frazier, dude? That would make me so upset. Thank you for the $2 holla, man. Please say it's not Frazier. I haven't seen anything yet. No word yet. Oh, that would be crazy. It's such a good value, and we're just 2 picks away. This is where I'm like, okay, man, we should have traded. We should have traded a late 6 just to jump a few spots. You could have traded a 7th at this point. A 7th to jump up a few spots. But who would have, like, there's no way we would have known that the Chiefs were going to trade up. Oh, the pick is in. Chiefs select linebacker Jeffrey Bassa, Oregon. You guys were just talking about that. I mean, yes, thank God, but I know there were some guys pretty high on him. You guys have flooded the chat since then. $10 holla come in saying that they wanted him. Yeah. I know Oregon fans are not going to like that. Oregon fans are not going to like that. Good, but too small. Let's see. I didn't really look into the linebacker class as well as I should have. He's 6'2", so I mean, he's fringe, you know. Matthew King, famous as a former Tar Heel living in Denver. Not seeing 2 consecutive Carolina running backs wear that ugly Broncos orange feels so good. Ah, yes. Thank you, Matthew. He's going from blue to blue. He's going to look awesome, man. So excited to see him, dude. I hope he keeps 28. Who do you have? Who's the last one to wear 28? Was it Isaiah Spiller? Who wears 28 now on the Chargers? I hope he gets to keep the number. The Chargers roster by number 28. Oh, it's Hassan Haskins. Yeah, that's right. Haskins has the number right now. So if he doesn't go 28, what else is available? Is 8 available? Just straight up 8? I hope Haskins releases it. I would like to see him in that 28 again. He can go wild and go 48. That's Dupree. We'll see. I'm excited. I'm eagerly awaiting what number he goes with so we can order the jersey. 24. That would definitely bring some Ryan Matthews flashbacks, but I wouldn't mind it. Who has 24 now? St. Juice took it. St. Juice took 24. St. Juice took 24. He's not taking 21. We know that. So of the 20s, what's available? 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 27 is available. 27 is available because of J.K. Dobbins. Bro, okay, we are getting into like the 15-hour territory. Let's all calm down. All right? So 27 is the only one available from the 20s. Let's go. The pick is in for the Chargers. So Elijah Roberts off the board just before the Chargers. Would have been a great pick for us. Let's see what the Chargers decide to do. Because, again, these are edge rushers, but these are 4-3 defensive ends, and we need one of those because Morgan Fox is gone. But I'd be fine with that. Give me Miles Frazier. Give me Kobe Bryant. Corner, interior edge. I wouldn't mind double dipping inside defensive line, too. Offensive line. There's a whole lot of ways that we can go with this. Pick is in. Pick is in. Who do the Chargers go with in round 5? We're going to find a value, hopefully. And, again, no matter what, we're looking at a value for the Chargers. Because they're likely like looking at a different board than we are. They got different values than all these guys than we do. I'm excited, man. Let's see. I'm turning it off for now. We'll see what the Chargers go with here in just a moment. I think the chat collectively wants Miles Frazier. He'd be an instant contender for the left guard position. Now they're yucking it up on NFL Network. Come on, man. Get back to the picks. Why are they always doing this to the Chargers pick? They're talking about Travis Hunter and all this. Like, come on, get back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They want Miles Frazier. Jared Ivey would be a big get for me here, man. Interior pass rusher, big strength, huge strength, as a matter of fact. Really good run stopper. He's got the pass rusher moves, too. I would love Jared Ivey here. Miles Frazier, Mitch Evans, Kobe Bryant. We could use corner would be a pretty nice spot for them right here. Of course, we know what 5th round corners look like on the Chargers. But we turned off the chat. We're not looking. We're waiting until it is announced on stage in the broadcast. So if you guys already know it, I'm so happy for you. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait and see what we got. What do we got, baby? The pick is in for the Chargers. Another international. Where is this one coming in from? Is this Greece? Yes, it is. With the 158th pick, the Los Angeles Chargers select DeAndre Lambert-Smith, wide receiver. Wide receiver. Double dipping at wide receiver. DeAndre Lambert-Smith. I cannot tell you guys confidently that that I know this guy. I know Auburn, obviously. But good separator is what they're saying. Lambert-Smith, wide receiver, ends up being the selection here. Let's learn together, man. Lambert-Smith, where was he ranked, actually? Let's go first here. Where was Lambert-Smith ranked before? At least via PFF. He was 208. We picked him at 158, but that was PFF. We have to wait and see. So Lambert-Smith, come with me. Take a journey with me. Route per run, 2.7. Nice. Drop rate at 5, so he doesn't drop the ball too often. He produced 981 yards, 8 touchdowns at Auburn. Hey, man. Might be something there. Runs a 4.37. Okay, 6'1's got a little bit of height to him. Okay. I can't say I'm too familiar, unfortunately, but the Chargers, they're going after their wide receiver. I think the only thing I question is who was still available at wide receiver, if that was going to be the position all along. Again, their rankings are going to be much different than ours. There was still Restrepo, but I'm not really in on him. Horton would have been good. Johnson, I know you guys would have loved. Bond, Mumfield, Prather was a big one for me. Horn. The UCF guys guys like a lot too, and Unilav, Ricky White, Kobe Hudson. But going with the guy out of Auburn, this is the first head scratcher for me. I'll be honest with you guys. Don't really know the guy. He produced 981 and 8 touchdowns. So I'm going to trust that they wanted their guy in terms of depth. They wanted their guy in terms of depth. He doesn't drop too much. 3 drops in 79 targets is pretty good. Yeah, you like the pick. What do you guys think in the chat, man? I'm not going to say I love or hate it because I honestly don't know the player as well. I'll be transparent on that, but I'm willing to sit in here and learn, dude. I'm willing to learn. I'm going to go back and see if I can find some of the super chats that we missed, man. I think we missed a 10er. Let's see. Charlie with the 10 says, I'm rooting for the Superchargers from Urbana, Maryland. South Frederick, Maryland. Been a Chargers fan since the early 2000s. Mainly a Redskins fan since before the name change, but Chargers too. Let's go, baby. $10 holla from Frank. Or Charlie. Excuse me, Charlie. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, dude. $10 holla, big love. Chargers fan since the early 2000s. Cole Kiddo with the 2. Always a commercial break with the Chargers are up. Yep. We got Rick Monterosa with the big, huh? We got competition for QJ. Yep, from Darkstar, $2 holla. Thank you guys so much. What do you guys think? Is this maybe bad news for Quinton too? I don't know. The new Guyton. Yeah, he ran a 4.37. Anything in the 4.3s is really fast too, man. So we got a nice speedy wide receiver, produced some good yards. I guess they're looking for more deep threats, making sure Justin Herbert is nice and provided for when it comes to his weapons. I mean, I honestly cannot hate getting more weapons for Justin Herbert. I don't know Keandre Lambert-Smith But I like what I see. 6'1", got the speed, got the hands. I don't know. What do you guys think about QJ here, too? At least he's fast. Yeah, he's fast. He's fast. Tim Thien with the 2. I think QJ is getting shipped. It's possible. I would think maybe less likely because what are you getting back from him? Maybe nothing. You know? Maybe better to see him. Because this is where the compensatory formula kind of comes into play, too. It's like if he. I don't know what the formula looks like if he's released and then picked up. Do we still get a third? Do we get a fourth? Do we want to trade him now for a third or a fourth? Do we want to see if the upside is there with another year? It kind of feels like keeping him around is maybe the move, but the competition is everywhere now, so he's really going to have to step up. With Harris and now Lambert Smith in the building, which is crazy. Chargers are going to trade QJ for Andrews. Do you think the Ravens go for that? I don't. Even in a package, I'm not quite sure if that would be the move for the Ravens. But interesting. I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. I definitely have thought about double dipping a wide receiver. It just happened to be a guy I wasn't familiar with. But what I do like, or what I see on the surface, I do like. I do like the speed. I do like the size. I do like the hands. I'm guessing that he needs some development in terms of route running. But 2.7 per route run isn't bad either. Average depth of target, 13.8. Where else did he stand out? Deep yards, 381, which is the 58th. Tied for 58th. Deep catches was 9, tied for 70th. Okay, there's stuff to work with here. Mainly took all of his snaps out wide, too. 54 inside, 323 outside. 50 receptions on 79 targets, 981 yards, 8 touchdowns. Okay, I can dig it. He's been consistently getting better every year, too. How old is he? 23? Ooh, he's a little older. He'll probably be, 24 by the time the season starts? A little older, but you got some speed back there. Maybe also a special teamer. Have to wait. Maybe he's also a good special teamer. I have to go find a profile on him. His highlights look like he's always wide open. Okay. He's a sleeper hit. I like it, man. I have to ask some of my family in Alabama, my wife's family in Alabama. They're huge Auburn fans. I'm sure they'll tell me everything I need to know about Lambert Smith. That's awesome, man. You think we keep 7 wide receivers again? I think there's going to be some big competition this year. That's all I'm saying. I think QJ and Rager are going to have to really step it up. So Colin Oliver, edge out of Oklahoma State, was taken by the Packers, followed by Marquise Siegel. Safety out of Kansas State going to the Niners. Man, they're moving, actually. They're moving really quick now. Samuel Mandon, linebacker out of Georgia, going to the Eagles. And then Francisco Moigoa going to the Jets out of Miami. We are now with the Carolina Panthers at pick 163. 163. So you guys saying in the chat he's got really good separation. This year's Puka Nacua, that'd be awesome. We didn't know Tarheeb, too. That's a really fair point, man. I didn't know who Tarheeb still was, and he ended up being one of the best defensive players of the year. And again, I don't hate the pick either. I don't hate the position. More competition to give Justin Herbert weapons is always a good thing, and I love that they got a guy with speed. Rice is done. It's not looking good for Rice. Darius Davis replacement. Is he a special teamer? Hang on. I'm going to go look up his profile real quick. Let's go look up his profile together. Take a journey with me. Keandre Lambert Smith. Okay. I'm going to read a couple of profiles for you guys. See if we can get to the bottom of this. NFL Draft Buzz is good. We already looked at PFF.
Welcome. Time to bring out the best in the WR room. I think we are done with PI. We got 7 now, including practice squad. Need CB, then fill in depth pieces emo.
I love it, dude. Hey, let me get some super chats caught up here before we get into all the profiles of Lambert Smith. Ricky Tan with a $10 haul. Big up from 619 Director. We trust the process. Nothing but good out of this draft. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Big love, Ricky Tan, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, baby. Big Chico TV with the 10 says, we don't know about Tarheeb still last year. Very good point. This could be our 5th round sleeper. Let's go. I feel like he's going to bring some special teams help as well, right? It's really hard to not think that when you see 4.37 on that NFL profile, on that draft profile. I like speed. I think we all want and like speed. Number average 19.6 yards per reception. Beautiful. BC with the 20. Competitors, welcome. Time to bring out the best in the wide receiver room. I think we are done with defensive line. We got 7 now, including practice squad. Need corner to fill the depth pieces, in my opinion. Yeah, corner is going to be a big one. And we're in that range now where I'm feeling pretty confident in value versus upside. And we have 4 picks in the 6th round to help make that happen. $20 holla, BC. Thank you so much, man. Big Chico with the 10. We had Ricky with the 10. Guys, thank you so much for all the support today, man. We are on hour 3. We are maybe approaching halfway at this point. I think if I looked at my draft last year, I think I live streamed for like 8 hours last year. Maybe it was close to 9. I don't remember. So we're probably approaching the halfway point soon. Crazy stuff, man. Envy with the 32 months. I'm loving the draft so far. Thanks, Sinful Hands. Glad to be back. I'm excited to see Tom Grossi draft a Packer pick coming up soon. Of course, is Tom Grossi going to be there for the Packers pick? That's amazing, dude. Good for him, man. That's awesome. A heck of a guy, man. He went in an awesome run this last season on social media. He was killing it, dude. Okay, so Keandre Lambert-Smith ran a 4.37, a 1.53 10-yard split, a 34.5 vert, broad jump of 10 feet 4 inches. Let's see about the overview here. Slender wideout, whose 2024 production at Auburn is unlikely to translate to the league. He lacks suddenness and play strength to breeze into routes. He's also unable to get in and out of breaks quickly enough to keep defenders from staying connected to his routes. Lambert-Smith is good at tracking and adjusting to make plays downfield. He might not have enough pure speed to major in vertical routes. 4.37 is pretty good. Strengths, works back to the throw or scrambles to throwing space on play extensions. That's great. We need guys that help extend plays with Justin Herbert. Rescues low throws and finishes through contact. Locates and makes winning adjustments on underthrows, so he's really good at adjusting for the catch. Attacks high point with sudden springy hops. Adequate one-move runner after the catch. Okay, I like it. Weakness below average long speed. So maybe the long speed isn't translating to the 4.37 because 4.37 is awesome. Defenders sit in his pocket on shorter routes. Telegraphs hitches and comebacks, allowing defenders to dart in. Lacks suddenness or burst to separate out of turns. Lacks special teams value to return or cover. He lacks special teams value. Well, that was off of the NFL evaluation here. Let me go to the NFL draft. Some of the comps they have for him. Tyquan Thornton, funny enough, one of my guys. Or that was not one of my guys. That was a guy from a few years ago for the Patriots, was it not? Ricky Pearsall. Okay. He's got strengths in short receiving, intermediate routes, and deep. Kind of where the Chargers are looking for. So, yeah, I'm about it, man. I like it. He's got speed. He's got upside. I can get behind him, man. Let's catch up on the draft here real quick. So, Samel Modon, linebacker Georgia, going to the Eagles. I think we already went through that. Mitch Evans going to the Panthers. Mitchell Evans to the Panthers. Mitchell Evans to the Panthers. And then we're getting into the 6th round where the Chargers are going to be back on the clock here. No, wait. We're still in the 5th round. The Chargers traded up. We jumped the Seahawks. The Chargers traded up. We traded up. Hang on. We traded up. Fabian, thank you so much, man. Yeah, give me the heads up that we traded up. Thank you, guys. What are the trade details? We traded up to 65. We are on the clock. Pittsburgh's pick is in. We are on the clock. No trade details as of yet, but I'm going to go take a look for myself real quick, see if I can do some math. So the Chargers trading back into the 5th round. What pick did we just trade up to? We have pick 165 now. 165 is worth 25. So we likely traded 2 6-rounders. Probably our first 6-rounder and like a late 6-rounder to move back into the 5th round. Who did we trade up for? Let's take a look at the board. Chargers didn't get Mitchell Evans. If they're trying to catch up with the tight ends, maybe Benjamin Yorsick, who is projected a lot higher than this, could be the pick. Thomas Fadone, if we're going tight end. But who would we trade up for? Interior edge rusher and Jared Ivey? Dorian Strong, maybe at cornerback? Who are we trading up for, man? We are back. Miles Frazier could easily be the pick here, too. We traded up. Red alert. Chargers are back on the clock. Steelers' pick is about to be announced. Their pick is in. The Chargers are on the clock right now. Who did we trade up for? Also, question, did the Steelers take who we traded up for? They must have already known who they took. You guys think it's Bryant or Frazier? I would take Bryant. I would take Frazier. I would take one of the tight ends that we mentioned. Yorsick, Fadone, I guess. Fadone. I'm gutted that Mitch Evans is gone, but I think we're at the point now that tight end, there's going to be a different plan for it later. Who we getting, dude? Frazier? What do you guys want? I'm going to start throwing some names in a poll. We don't have a lot of time. Let's see. Who else are we looking at? And I'm going to throw my guy in there too. Okay, quick emergency poll. Who are you guys looking for here? Who are you guys looking for here? If you don't know any of these guys, maybe just pick their position. Miles Frazier, interior offensive line. Kobe Bryant, corner. JJ Pegues, interior defensive line. Jared Ivey, edge. Interior edge. Inside edge. 4-3 defensive end. 4-3 defensive end. We are on the clock. We are on the clock. We are on the clock, baby. I'm trying to get the trade details. What did we give up? What did we give up? Anybody have the trade details yet? Chargers pick is got to be in by now, right? Still no word yet on what the Chargers gave up. Okay, here it is. We just got it. Eagles traded pick 165 to the Chargers for 181 and 209. 181 and 209. So we traded away our most recent 6th-round pick, which is coming up, and 209, which is one of our later 6th rounds. So we just traded 2 6th-round picks for this 5th-round pick. There you guys have it. Chargers, they made a move. They made a move. Here's the Steelers selection. Constellation Pegasus. Hey, Pegasus! $5 holla. Oh, he's giving me another one of these. Lakesys, Clothow. Altrapa. Actropa. I'm going to go with that. Final answer. Pegasus. That's what I'm going to go. It's not Lady Morgan. They got me last time with that one. We're waiting on the Chargers pick, which is in. Guys, I'm going to go off the air here for just a second so I'm not getting spoiled. Chargers need deep playoff run, be able to Super Bowl. Sure hope Harbaugh can relatively soon. P.S. I listened to... Nice, Tony. I appreciate that, man. Hey, here we go. The pick is in for the Chargers. We traded up for this guy. Who is it going to be? Oh my goodness, dude. Who is it going to be, man? Miles Frazier would be a huge get here. Jared Ivey, JJ Pegues would be great. I know Jim Harbaugh wants him. Oh, we did it! Your guys' guy! Bull fam, the pick's gonna be tight end Oronde. Gadsden, Oronde Gadsden. We traded up for a tight end. Chat got your guy, dudes. Gadsden, you guys were so high on him. That hypes me up, dude. I'm going to be honest with you guys. That not a guy that I looked up much at all, until you guys put him on my radar. Love his production. 934 and 7 at Syracuse. I had given up on tight end. We got a tight end. Baby. Let's go. No Frazier, but we got a tight end. We needed a tight end bad. You guys in the chat, you were the guys that put me on him, so sell me, man. Sell me on the tight end. He's a nice tight end. Ortiz must be in the chat. Gadsden, Oronde Gadsden is going to be the pick. I'll read you guys some of the stats here. He caught 73 balls for 934 yards, 7 touchdowns, which is significant from the tight end position. 1.89 per yard route run. Decent block grade of 66. Contested catch of 60.7. Everything's ticking boxes here, dude. 3.9. Let me bring you guys on a journey with me. 3.9 on the drop rate. Do they have an analysis for him? They do. This late. That means that somebody likes him. Let's read the analysis. I'm going to say Gadsden, right? Gadsden. I'm going to pronounce it like that. Is it Gadsden? Gadsden or Gadsden? I'm going to go Gadsden. Is intriguing due to being a potential size mismatch as a big slot receiver, but his blocking impact is a net negative, and his lack of agility resulted in low separation rates. He will likely be a late day 3 pick, an undrafted free agent for an offense that likes his size. And of course, we like his size, 6'5", 236. He is a little bit skinnier, so it's going to be tougher for him blocking in the NFL. But the upside's long strides to get vertically quick, long catch radius, wide receiver-like route running despite tight end label, made some impressive contested catches in college. Very much so like it. Wide receiver-like blocking skills, so he's going to be a vertical guy pretty strictly. High-waisted build makes sinking his hips tougher. Routes are very rounded. Instead of sharp cuts led to lower separation rates. Feels slender and easy to move. So he's going to need to get in the weight room with Ben Herbert. But I like this, man. Go get your guy. This is what makes me excited, is that last season, the Chargers, they saw a guy they wanted. They went and got him in Ladd McConkey. I know this is a 6th-round guy or a 5th-round guy, but we needed a tight end really bad. You guys seem pretty excited about him. We end up getting him, and I feel pretty good about it. Man. So Torrey Horton goes to the Seahawks after us, then Jackson Slater, and then Drew Kendall to the Titans and the Eagles. The Bears are on the clock right here, man. Dude, I can get behind it. Oronde's a freak tight end. Dude, Darkstar, I can see he's excited about it all of a sudden. Ooh, David Paul, I just read your comment too. I'll check it out. Yeah, so they traded up, dude. We went and got a tight end in the 5th round. We sacrificed 2 6th-round picks to go get him. Constellation Pegasus back with the $5. Another Kellen Winslow. Sure sounds like, I mean, his measurables look like Kellen Winslow. But he can be a really good vertical tight end, man. We're going to have to work on this mass a little bit. I am a little concerned that he's a bit light at the position. But it sounds like he's got some speed behind him, too. Let's see. It's Oronde Gadsden. Did he run a 40 at his pro day? He ran a 4.65. That's pretty good for the tight end position, dude. Was he at the combine or did he run his pro day? Either way, 4.65 is not bad. Comparing to the other tight ends, I think it was at his pro day, because I'm not seeing him here at the combine. But that would place him 2nd in the combine in the 40. Terrence Ferguson was number 1 at 4.63. Then it would go our guy, Gadsden, at 4.65, which makes him faster than Harold Fannin, makes him faster than Mitch Evans, faster than, pretty much everybody else that tested at the combine. That's pretty good, man. I like the speed. I'm going to start reading some of your comments. Let me see if I can find where the pick came in, so I can see your guys' reaction here. Did any of you call it? Sam Conderos, did you really call it? Or was it as it happened? Oronde Gadsden, tight end, Syracuse. Oronde, Gadsden. Oh, this was Dan's favorite. I gotta talk to Dan after this. I'm gonna text him right now. Hang on, I'm gonna text Dan real quick. I want to see what he thinks. I want to see what he thinks, dude. I'll let you know what he says. What does Gadsden say? Or what does Dan say about Gadsden? The Bears just selected Za Frazier. So Drew Kendall, actually, sneakily another guy that I was kind of hoping for. Center out of Boston College. Zay Frazier is going to the Bears. Zay Frazier, cornerback to the Bears. Man, that was really quick. I'm getting a lot of notifications. Yeah, Dan is freaking out, dude. He gets a C. He's very happy. He's very, very happy. Guys, I'm glad that we got somebody in the Bolt fam was really, really hyping up, man. It makes me feel really good about it. And I'm excited to go look him up, man. I'm excited to see his game. What else did you guys say in the chat? A lot of guys don't know who he is, which is fine. His dad played in the NFL, which is pretty cool. Darkstar loved it. He said he's a freak. Cedric says he loves it. You guys still want Patrick Herbert, which is fair. That Gadsden is better than Parham. Who knows? He's got a nice frame to him. Yeah, amazing pick for receiving tight end, says Kyle Peters. He loves him. His pops was in the league, so he's got some juice there. Tim says Gadsden was one of my guys' offensive weapon. I'm so excited to look him up, dude. You guys might want to give me a second to actually go look. Gadsden's Gates 3.0. Let's all calm down. But I like the idea. I like him as a prospect. Was it really necessary to trade up for him? From where what I'm looking at, maybe we could have gotten him in the 6th. But hey, whatever. Go get your guy. If that's their guy, go get your guy. Go get your guy. Ben Herbert's got him, yep. Wide receiver converted to tight end. It kind of sounds like from his profile. Remix with the $5 hollow. The wide receiver we got is Cam Chancellor's nephew. Are you serious? The Auburn receiver that we selected is Cam Chancellor's nephew? Keandre Lambert? Lambert Smith? That's awesome. Cool, man. Good to know. A lot of offense for sure. Yeah, yep. Looks like a good receiving tight end. Trade was 2 6-round picks, so I'm totally fine behind that, dude. We still have 2 6-round picks to look forward to in this draft. 2 5th-rounders and 2 6th-rounders. I'll take it. You guys still want Kobe Bryant? Okay, we'll start catching up here at the tail end. That's awesome, man. Bleacher Report liked him too. I'm going to talk to some of the guys at Bleacher today. He says Bleacher Report has his pro comparison as Darren Waller. That's awesome, man. I'll take a Darren Waller light on the offense. We needed somebody that could catch the football, man. We really need I feel like we're pretty good in terms of blocking along the way. I think Conklin's a decent blocker. We got a really good one in Will Dissly. Gadsden's going to give us some juice there in receiving, too. I like it, man. Bears Pat's having a good draft. Yeah, man. Here comes a $10 holler from Ricky Tan. Size matters. Of all our picks, Goliath. Yeah, they're all huge. Yeah, they're big. Just like dodgeball, pick the big, strong boys so we can pick on the little ones. We want to embarrass family names. How does he say it in the movie? Make sure to choose the bigger, stronger kids for your team. We can all gang up on the little ones. And he, smashed this poor kid's face in. Oh, I love that movie. Yes, sir. Your $10 holla, baby. $10 holla by Ricky Tan. Big love, dude. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Darren Waller comps all of a sudden, man. A lot of people saying Darren Waller, which is pretty insane, dude. Which is pretty... Sorry, I've been pretty bad at moving that on the bottom there. So we got Jordan Hancock being selected by the Bills just now. Zay Frazier, unfortunately, is gone as well. Detroit just traded into this pick here in the 5th round. We only have a few more picks in the 5th round, guys. Handful of picks. And it's going to get pretty quick here soon. We are officially... Oh, wait a second. I got a call coming in. Hang on. Hello, director speaking. What's up, dude? Hang on. Can I put you on speaker? Is that cool? Okay, hang on. I don't know if you guys will be able to hear it. Here's Dan from Chargers Unleashed. What do you think about our guy Gadsden?
Oh, we got Gadsden! Holy smokes, dude!
What can we expect from Gadsden, man? I'll be honest with you, I didn't look much into him. What can we expect from him? Realistically, what's our floor and ceiling looking like?
Okay, so this guy is like a wide receiver convert. So think of him as basically another big wide receiver, but kind of like a flex tight end. Dude's tall, 6'6", 245, but don't expect the blocking piece, but damn it, dude, just 3 drops on 103 targets. Production is off the wall. 73 receptions this past year with almost 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns. There every day. Started 13 games. 5 times he had 100-plus receiving yards this year with a 10.3 ADOT. Let's go. We phoned in the expert, baby. You got me hyped as hell, dude. He had 46 receptions out of the slot, which is second most in all of FBS.
Wow.
Of tight ends. Almost 600 yards. The most of any tight end in FBS. And, dude, 60.7 contested catch percentage. 17-28.
I can think of a team that's really good at taking these late-round tight ends and turning them into stars, and I think their name starts with Ray and ends with Vins. I think the Chargers may be on a really good trajectory for the same thing, dude.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, his contested catch percentage, 1, is good. 2, a ton of them. So it's not like it's a small sample size compared to others in this class. I'm telling you, Chargers fans are going to love this kid.
Oh,
and
my
it's
God.
a perfect compliment for Disley. Long-term receiving option after Conklin. Guys, you got an athlete. Go watch him. You are going to love this dude.
I'm so excited,
dude. I can't believe it, dude.
What do you think of the pro comp that we're seeing everywhere of Darren Waller?
Honestly, that's a little. Waller seems like a different archetype to me, to be honest. He seemed to me kind of like a thinner Terrence Ferguson of this year's draft.
I
don't know the comp, but dude, I'm telling you, he's like a big receiver. So think of that. Don't think of a blocking tight end. Don't think of a Hunter Henry type. Don't think of a Mitchell Evans. Think of the Dallas Goedert type. Think of the kind of Mark Andrews archetype. He's a receiving threat. And dude, the Chargers offense, are we kidding right now?
I know, dude. It feels like a dream.
I'm in heaven. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I'm literally in shock right now.
If anything, dude, I am so happy that one of the Chargers inner circle content creators had him labeled as a my guy, because that gets me hyped. I'm happy for you too, Dan. You got a hit.
Dude, my co-host Jake literally texted me, and all I get is exclamation points, and then
we're hitting a lot of them this draft, dude.
It's really number 7 on my big board for tight ends.
Really?
A whole bunch of other dudes that were going. I had him above Harold Fannin. I had him above Brining Stool, above Gunnar Helm, above Luke Lachey, above all those dudes.
Let's go, dude. Dan, the man, the myth, the legend, phoning in with the hype for the Bolt fan. We got a guy from Dan in Gadsden. Is it Gadsden or Gadsden?
Orlando Gadsden.
Gadsden.
This is the OG. I like what the Chargers did. OG. I'm going all the way.
OG. We got Dan's guy and OG. I saw Tyler's guy was Trey Harris the whole time from the Guilty Boys. I loved Omari and Hampton. It just feels like the Chargers have tuned in. Very happy, man.
Did you see, so Mr. Jake Hefner, backstory. Literally the year after the draft, it was April of last year, he texts me and he says, my guy for next year is Trey Harris on Ole Miss. And I'm like, I literally, go look at the screenshot.
No way.
I said, you are a sick individual. Boom, a year later.
No way Jake called it all the way back from the 3-point line. Are you kidding me?
Probably a year ago.
Half court shot by Jake Hefner. Dude, I'm going to send him a text later, too. I did not know that.
Go pull up the tweet on our handle. You'll see it.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude, take a bow.
Trey Harris from 2024. Dude, big shout out to the Chargers Unleashed guys. Jake got his guy from a year ago, apparently. And here comes Dan with the receiving tight end, man. Hey, I'll hit you up after the draft. We'll yuck it up, man. Thank you so much for getting the chat hyped up.
On the stream, to the wife, to everyone, we love you all. And, dude, Chargers fans, we got an offense. Let's cook.
Let's cook, baby. Big love to you and yours, man. We'll talk to you later. Take care, man. Bye. That's so sick, man. Dude, Dan, I don't know if you're watching. Thanks for calling, dude. That was so chill of you, man. The expert on the pick phones in and gets the hype cranked up to 11, man. That is awesome. And I can't believe Jake called that all the way from 2024. Absolutely insane, man. Quick catch up. Miles Frazier is off the board. Totally fine, man. I'm feeling really, really happy about the tight end selection. Yeah, me and Dan go back, dude. Me and Dan hang out as often as we can when I'm in town. It definitely, like, if we all lived in the same area, we probably have a lot more collaborations. I'm telling you that right now, man. Love Dan, love Jake. Chargers Unleashed, chill as hell, man. And it's great to see, like I was saying before, the Bolt fam inside the content creator like fold. It feels like everyone's getting a lot of hits this year. I was super hype on Omari and Hampton. I know I wasn't the only one, but really just lost my brains, lost my mind when that ended up being the pick. I didn't think it was, you think it, you want it, you hope for it, but you expect it to be something else because you're a trained Chargers fan. I lost my mind. I know Tyler Schoon from the Guilty Boys, he was big on Trey Harris. Turns out Jake was from the half court last season on Trey Harris, too. Insane that we picked him up in the second. Very happy that Dan was such a big expert on OG is what we're going to call him. Oronde Gadsden, the receiving tight end out of Syracuse, man. I'm excited to go check him out, man. I might actually go in here and check him out with you guys here on the stream. How we feeling, man? Shout out to Chargers Unleashed, dude. Shout out to Chargers Unleashed. Like, I see a dub in the chat for the call-in from Dan the Man. Dan the Man chiming in from Chargers Unleashed to get us hyped here, too, dude. Let me see some dubs in the chat for our guy Dan, man. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much. As a matter of fact, while we're waiting for the next pick to come in, Chris Paul going to the Los Angeles Rams. I'm going to go look up some Gadsden. Highlights here real quick to give you guys a little taste, a little reaction. Let's see what we got going on here. Syracuse. He works the sideline like a wide receiver. I'm going to tell you that right now. Huge range. He plucked that ball out of the air, man. So it was a pass to the wide side of the field on the left, well above the heads of all the defenders, and he plucked it out of the air, showing off that size. Who are they playing right here? Ohio? Sorry I can't show it, guys, but we want to make sure that we can stick around on YouTube a little longer, right? Quarterback hits tight end underneath, picks up a nice gain versus big contact. Here comes another play over the middle. Ooh, it's Gadsden. Again, plucks it out of the air. Very Kelsey-esque, but boom. Actually, I can see the Darren Waller comp here too a lot. He's got a little bit of a slenderer build, but he plucks it. Kind of reminds me a bit of Evan Ingram too. Big guy. He uses his reach to his advantage a lot too, man. Those long arms, consistently the quarterback is high pointing it, and he's just plucking it out of the air. Let's see how he works with in space here. Lowers the helmet, lowers the shoulder. Doesn't gain too much extra yards. That's where his lack of size is going to come into play, but he's very fluid. Does look like a big wide receiver to me, man. Does look like a big wide receiver to me. It's the hitch. Able to hold on through contact. That's probably a big thing I've seen so far in a lot of these plays, is that he's able to hold on to the football. Nice control. As soon as it hits his hands, it's not going anywhere. Another pass over the middle. Quarterback loves hitting the seams with this guy. And man, after the catch, if you give him a little bit of space, that's where you see a little bit of that speed come into play. The 4.65. Free play here. Quarterback's going to uncork it and unload into the end zone. Touchdown, Syracuse. It's Gadsden. Okay, man, I'm starting to see the vision here, dude. I'm starting to see the vision. Gadsden's got some chops as a receiver, man. Jackson Hawes just selected by the Buffalo Bills, blocking tight end by the Buffalo Bills. Denzel Burke now selected by the the Arizona Cardinals at 174. Let's see, where are the Chargers up next? Just for a little content, we got a ways to go. We're at 199, 214, and late in the 7th, right? And 256. We're one shy of Mr. Irreverent or Mr. You guys know. Guess what? We are approaching hour 4, so you're gonna give me some slack here, okay? We are gonna fumble a lot from here on forward. Denzel Burke was the pick there. Gadsden, man, I'm starting to see the vision here, dude. I'm starting to see the vision here. Irrelevant. K to the rescue. Timu Ladarius Green. I love the Timu line nowadays, man. Don't show him on the line very much. Yeah, he's lining up in the slot a lot in some of the highlights that I'm looking at. He's lining up as a receiver, which honestly we needed, man. We needed a little bit of that. You guys like the Ladarius Green comp? If we want a Chargers comp, Ladarius Green is not a bad one, and he can be in there to help. Again, I don't know how far he's going to stretch with the Chargers this season, but that's why I love what Joe Hordiz did, man. He set up the Chargers to not sweat the immediate impact necessity. We have time with Tyler Conklin in the lineup to see what's up with OG, with Gadsden. Let's see how he develops in his rookie season, and if he's ready to take on the torch in 2026. And if not, we're good, man. We can find another solution, maybe in the draft or otherwise. But it buys us time, dude. 2 feet in, pro ready. Yeah, I'm liking it, dude. I'm liking it. Did we miss any super chats while we're on the horn with Mr. Dan Wolkenstein? Let's see. Trent Super says, watch Gadsden's highlights. Absolute stud. Yeah, I'm definitely getting sold, man. Daniel with the 2 says, he's making me bolt up. Ryan Suter with the 2 says, multiple weapons for Justin. Go deep. That's crazy, dude. We were all begging for Justin Herbert to get some weapons this season. What are we at so far? Omarion Hampton, he is a weapon. He's a great receiving back, but ultimately we all know this, fundamentals of football. A good run game opens up the passing game. And we all of a sudden, I promise you, are going to be a very, very successful run game offense. We got Trey Harris, incredible offensive weapon. Right? We got now Keandre Lambert-Smith, another wide receiver. We got the tight end in Gadsden. I don't know, man. It's starting to feel like the band's coming together. The Avengers are assembling. I'm feeling pretty pumped all of a sudden, man. I'm feeling pretty pumped all of a sudden, dude. And we got some really good defensive guys in there too, man. Let's take a look really quick, and you guys let me know what you're thinking about the Chargers draft so far. Omarion Hampton, Trey Harris, Jamari Caldwell. Ooh, beautiful pick in the third round. Kyle Kennard, edge rusher. Keandre Lambert-Smith, wide receiver. A tight end, Aronde Gadsden, the second. And we still have 3 picks left to go, man. Still 3 picks left to go. I like it, dude. I'm excited. I'm pretty pumped. I'm pretty stoked. And we got a guy from Dan's board getting all us hyped and ready to go into the 6th round, man. Seattle Seahawks on the clock. Then it's closely followed by the Ravens, and then we're into the 6th round, of which the Chargers have 2 selections. Oh! So excited. So excited. Heavier than Tet McMillan, yeah. Tight end. He probably needs to put on some weight, though. Being honest, he probably got to put on some weight. What are we going to do with QJ? I don't know, man. It's going to be a battle at training camp this year. Reminds me of Darren Waller. Yeah, I got the same impression, too. In some vids with the 42, Kia ora, director. A friend that is a Dolphins fan was pissed that we got Aronde Gadsden. Good. Other people's anger brings me joy and comfort in our selection and future aspirations. Yes. Thank you so much, man. 42 months and still going. All right, Seattle Seahawks pick is in. It's Robbie. Robbie Outs from tight end out of Alabama. Robbie Outs. Director, what do you think we're going to do with our next 2 picks? We are not up for a minute. We are not up for a while. Why were we all the way back there? Did we not make it to the correct round? Anyway, we are not up for a while. Pick 199. So in that range of 199, corner is kind of where I'm leaning at now. Corner feels like the move. We should probably go corner. Corner or interior offensive line. Willie Lampkin would be hilarious. Miles Frazier gone now. Willie Lampkin would be awesome. JJ Pegues, if he makes it to us, would make me super happy. But I like the corners in this range a lot. I think we should definitely try and at least get one. And in this range, the guys that are still on the board, Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson, Robert Longerbeam, Zy Alexander, Bilal Coney, Marcus Harris. A lot of people love him out of Cal. I love the Cal's defense here. Elijah Huzzy. There's another South Carolina guy, and O'Donnell Fortune. That would be cool, too. Nico Reed is one of the guys I looked into. I liked him a lot, too. Corey Black I like a lot, too. Shamari Simmons I like a lot. Some late-round guys. I'm kind of into corner all of a sudden. You guys like Alexander? He's a little slower, so he may end up converting to safety, but he could be pretty good, too. He could be pretty good, too. So where are we at right now? They're still showing the Buffalo pick. Jackson Hawes. Is that true? Wow, they're very far behind. No, they're not. Oh, okay. So the Ravens pick is in. Does it not show it here? Let's just move into round 6. It was the Jets. Okay, that clears things up. The Jets traded into that pick, and they're going to make a selection here. And then we're into the 6th round at 177 with the Bills. You guys like Kyton Crawford? Tyler Barron. Tyler Barron's going to be the pick, edge out of Miami for the Jets. And now we are officially into the 6th round of the draft. Dan just sent me the highlight reel. Or his tweet. I'm going to retweet it here real quick. .46 slot receptions, second most amongst tight ends. 583 slot yards, most among tight ends. 60.7 contested catch rate, which is beautiful. 934 yards, 7 touchdowns, just 3 drops and 103 targets. Yeah, it's insane. He may be that diamond, dude. He may be that guy. Gadsden may just be that guy, dude. I'm seriously so happy that he was my guy for Dan, dude. It hypes me up so much. I wonder if anybody inside the Chargers circle, in terms of the content creators, were also in on Keandre Lambert-Smith, the wide receiver out of Auburn. I wonder how many people were in on him, too. I saw some love for him on PFF. I want to get to know him a little bit better. So I watched a little bit of his highlights a second ago, too, and he's got some speed on him. He definitely looks like he gets open a lot. You guys are in about Joshua Gray. Okay, let me go back to best available here real quick. Jared Ivey still being on the board is crazy to me. I do not expect him to be there at 199. Actually, instead of scrolling here and ruining it for you guys, I'm going to go here. We got a lot of picks. We got a big gap between our next pick now. So 199, in that range, you could probably expect to see, if you're lucky from the interior, Seth McLaughlin, Willie Lampkin. You guys like Noah Gray a lot. I do too. Luke Kandra has been mentioned in a few mock drafts as well. I love Ajani Cornelius. That's actually one of my guys. I'm going to label him right now. Ajani Cornelius, one of my guys out of Oregon. Very strong route, or very strong run blocker. Very strong run blocker. Connor Colby. Okay, so there's still some guys in terms of offensive line. Let me actually go here to corner. Corner's where I'm feeling pretty strong, man. Dorian Strong, yeah, sure. At this point, why not? We can work around the weight thing, see if we can get, him in the weight room with Ben Herbert. Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson, Rupert Longerbeam. Yeah, there's some options here, man. If we go outside the norm, because I wasn't expecting wide receiver. I was cool with it, but not expecting it. Where else could we go that's a little bit less, super hype? I think linebacker, maybe Kobe King, Jay Higgins, Harrion Reed, Jamon Dumas Johnson out of Kentucky. Some guys really like Cody Lindenberg. Who's the other guy out of LSU? Greg Penn. I heard a little bit about him. Aaron Smith. Yeah, I don't know. What about double dipping at running back? You think that's possible? There's so many insane running backs still on the board. Do you think it tempts the Chargers to go back in? Do you think it tempts them to go Kalel Mullings for the future of the Najee Harris need? Do you think they're tempted to go Kyle Monangai or Ollie Gordon or Raheem Sanders? Maybe. I don't know if it's quite a need anymore. Herb has some solid hands to throw to now. Quality. Yeah, I'm so excited. The offense feels super revamped. And this is something that I kind of honestly, I'll throw it on Twitter a little bit later, but I said, hey, don't be surprised if the Chargers focus in on skill position, on offense. And I think that we're kind of seeing that a little bit. Let me see if I can go count it up real quick. Chargers. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons on offense. 4 weapons on offense through round 5. That's pretty crazy, man. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. We're getting ready to kick off round 6 here in just a second. The pick is in, by the way, for the Buffalo Bills. I know you guys like Phil Maffei too. I've seen it. What word do I say when I start my videos? I say kia ora. It's just a greeting in New Zealand. It says what's up. Hey, how's it going? What's up? Director had to go for a bit. How is that tight end they got? Dude, he was a huge my guy for Dan Wolkenstein of Chargers Unleashed. He actually called us and hyped up the Bolt fam on the phone through the microphone and got everybody hyped, man. We got ourselves a big wide receiver at tight end who produced at the position last year, like 900, almost 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns, great contested catch rate, great route running. He's not much of a blocker, and he needs to put on some weight, but he's a really good pick in terms of another weapon for Justin Herbert. I missed your super chat, and I'm coming back. Actually, excuse me, I got to make sure I didn't miss any more of these. You guys always give me a heads up. Constellation Pegasus. I'm actually going to go back and make sure I didn't miss any, guys, because I feel really bad. We were kind of all over the place here. Pegasus just saw some of those tight end plays. He was doing some Kellen Winslow stuff, like reaching out for a touchdown, a Winslow specialty. Dude, I got Winslow obsessed for a while after watching the Epic in Miami. I went down the rabbit hole. He was such a beast, man. I got a signed mini helmet by him in my studio. One of my favorite OG Chargers. Him and if I can get another autograph, Lance Allworth would be insane. Dan Fouts, we'll see. It's getting a little crowded over there. Aaron Lawrence says, $5 holla, guys, or my guys for round 6. JJ Pegues, Seth McLaughlin, Isaiah Bond, why not triple up, and Jalen Reed. And quite a few cornerbacks I'd be okay with, too. Love it. Thank you so much, Aaron Lawrence. And then Daniel with the 2 says, Herb has some solid hands to throw to. Yep. We're feeling good all of a sudden. Baby. We're feeling good all of a sudden. Thank you guys so much for all the super chats today, man. It's been awesome. You guys have been an awesome source of inspiration and motivation to keep me going. This stream just crossed 4 hours, and I have a feeling we're about halfway there. I think it's going to be in and around a 7 to 8 hour stream today. 7 to 8 hour stream. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go check out real quick. In the research for what to expect this year, as to pace myself with the energy drinks. Let's see. My live draft stream from last year. Oh, man. Maybe I stayed on a little longer than I intended afterwards. But my stream last year for day 3 went for 8 hours and 15 minutes. We're halfway there. Whoa! Living on the energy drinks. Oh, dude. I don't know if I'm at the point yet where I need another one, though. I think I can hang in there a little longer. Dorian Strong was the selection for the Buffalo Bills. Here comes the Ravens, whose pick is in. Joe Skate with the $2 holla. Taj Brooks as an undrafted free agent. You're going to see some fall out of the draft, which is absurd to me. Yes! Go sign undrafted guys. I forgot. That's a huge part of the day today. There's going to be a scramble for like 2 hours after the draft is over for undrafted. Thanks for keeping me on my toes, dude. Matt Maroney with the 5 says, Lambert Smith looks like to me like a slightly larger Xavier Worthy. I think the speed is the biggest thing I'm noticing in his highlights. Dude is just getting open with raw speed, which I'm certainly okay with, man. We've seen what Justin Herbert can do with Darius Davis, who, outside of his speed and special teams ability, wasn't labeled as much as a huge weapon. I'd be fine with that, man. I like Taj Brooks. Lambert Smith looks awesome. The more we look into him, Gadsden is getting me hyped, dude. Again, just watching that got me super pumped. Love it, dude. Drafted by the Bills. Yeah, Dorian Strong, drafted by the Bills. Here come the Ravens. You think Walker is gone? So best available right now, guys that I do not expect to make it to us. Jared Ivey. I would still like Tyler Batty on the interior. Kobe Bryant. JJ Pegues. These all seem like a little bit too far out of reach. Brashard Smith. I know some guys liked him as another running back option. Seth McLaughlin would be such a win here too, man. I don't know. You guys, it really is kind of put your feet up and wait kind of thing here, because the last two picks are guys that I didn't have much insight on, but in looking at them over, at least on the surface, look pretty solid. And if anything, they're hitting positions that we needed a lot of help. Bilal Cohn going to be the cornerback selection for the Baltimore Ravens. Good pick. Line has one more year, I believe. Yeah, he'll stay on the team for sure, but we didn't pick up his option, which tells me they're going to need some competition for him at some point. You guys are really looking for that, right? Let's see. Interior offensive line, there were some guys I liked. Willie Lampkin, again, hilarious, but it could work. Hear me out. It could work. Luke Kandra. We all like Jake Majors. Joshua Gray, a lot of you guys like a lot too. There was one that one of you guys pointed out to me that I ended up liking a lot that was further down the list. Maybe he was already taken. I don't recognize many of them. Jack Conley, maybe I kind of recognize. But we're looking at, that's definitely bottom of the barrel stuff here, man. Luke Newman, pretty good pass blocker. He's got a nice gap grade as well in terms of run blocking. Out of Michigan State could be an option there too. But Joshua Gray is one that does stick out to me. Oh, Timothy McKay. That's another one you guys were hyping up on me too. Zone blocker. How big is he, McKay? 6'4", 312. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's some options. Noah Dotson, late 6. I'd be fine with that, man. I would be fine with that. War room of the Browns after picking Sanders. Did they show a clip? I don't know. I guess I missed it. Prove it year for Zion for sure. Yeah, it really is. Okay, guys. 6th round just got started. Oh! The Miami Dolphins just took Ollie Gordon. Ollie Gordon to the Miami Dolphins. That is not a typical fit for them. That's crazy. We'll see how they decide to handle it. Maybe they wanted an early downs guy. See how he develops in Miami. Ollie Gordon. He's off. He's out to Miami. Ollie Gordon. I was like, why are they showing Quinshot Judkins? Oh, they're talking about the picks before. Ollie Gordon to the Miami Dolphins. I'm hoping for him, man. I like Ollie Gordon a lot. I was sad to see his fall off this season. Choo-hoo! Tim, thank you so much, dude. $2 holla. If they traded up for Gadsden, he must be special. Yeah, I'm thinking they're not the only team that had their eye on him, too. That's what I'm thinking. Trevor Walker, $5 holla. On my way to a worship gig right now, my man. Happy with the results so far. In Ortiz we trust. Break it all down in your voice, director. You want me to break down the picks right now? Y'all ready for this? Hold on to your butts, because here come the Chargers. The Chargers 2025 rookie roster so far, including Omarion Hampton, running back, North Carolina. Trey Harris, wide receiver, Ole Miss. Jamari Caldwell, defensive lineman, Oregon. Kyle Kennard, edge, South Carolina. Keandre Lambert, wide receiver, Auburn. Oronde Gadsden, tight end, Syracuse. And with 3 more selections in this draft, the Chargers are not done yet. Thank you so much, Trevor Walker. Have a good day, my man. Get to that gig, baby. Make that money. Appreciate it, dude. Or save them souls, make that money. Appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate all the love and support, dude. Hey, Ollie Gordon. Wait. Did we see a trade just now? We see a trade? Oh, the Raiders selected J.J. Pegues. J.J. Pegues to the Raiders. Man, they hit on a lot of my guys this year, dude. That is insane. Eagles just selected Kyle McCord out of Syracuse. So the quarterback throwing to OG. J.J. Pegues to the Raiders. Yeah. Dang, dude. McCord going to the Eagles now. Patriots are now on the clock. Interesting. So backup quarterback for Jalen Hurts. But J.J. Pegues, the hybrid defensive lineman fullback, is off to the Raiders. Unfortunately. Pegues blocking for Janty. Yeah, you might see a little Chargers say, Raiders do. A little Chargers copycat with the Pegues pick. You're probably going to see him playing line and fullback for the Raiders. Would not be shocked to see that in the least. Boy, AFC West has been annoying drafting this. Yeah, they really have, dude. It's hard because you got to acknowledge it because you got to know how to counter it. But yeah, it's been a good year for pretty much the entirety of the AFC West this season. I haven't seen very many misses. I think one reached by the Raiders in terms of tackle, but then they turned around and got another tackle that was at a pretty good value. So I don't know if it evens out, but it's crazy. How would I feel if we took Shiloh? I wouldn't like it because we don't need him. We got so many other. I mean, he would be contending for QB too. So I don't know. It would have been weird. Chargers have to stop JJ Pegues and Dontre Roten. Yeah, it's crazy. There we go. Here, guys, give me a second here. Getting into the 6th round, I got to walk around for a second. We may still have another 4 hours to go. Gonna be a long one. And then I got a show right after this at Bleacher Report, and then we got to go over the undrafted guys, and we got to give grades. It's going to be a long weekend, baby. And I got Star Wars with my son tomorrow. We're going to go see Revenge of the Sith. Here, give me a second. Oh. Woo! Wee woo. Wee woo. Wee woo. Oh. 4 more hours. Woo! Let's go. Get some sleep last night. I did. I was so hyped on the picks that I stayed up a little too late, just kind of looking everything up and getting hyped, mainly about Trey Harris. I mean, I will say Caldwell surprised me. He shocked me on how much upside he has as like the next big thing at, chunky monkey defensive or nose tackle, the next big thing in that position. But the Trey Harris, man, I went down the Trey Harris rabbit hole, and he's gonna be something. He's gonna be something in this league, dude. He could be the dude. The Patriots just took a kicker, Andres Borregales. Wish we would have gotten Ollie Gordon. I mean, we're so set, and there's so many other running backs that have pretty great upside that if we wanted to double dip, we would find a good value. Seth McLaughlin, center, Ohio State. Yep. I would take. Jared Ivey still out there. That's crazy to me too, dude. That is nuts to me. Anthony, I don't understand why Palmer couldn't become an elite wide receiver in LA. Yeah, I don't know. It was interesting. It was interesting to see. He was definitely very solid. I actually had one of the content creators from the Bills hit me up asking me what to expect from Palmer. And I was like, dude, he's solid. Like, he's not going to be like crazy or anything. He's going to have those games that he pops and he's going to fade, but like, he's all around solid. I think that's what he was as a player. Just solid. Move the draft thing. Yeah. Let's see. It's just about there. We'll just move on to the next one here. There we go. It did it. Sometimes it don't like working. Ivy would be crazy at this point. Yeah, I love Jared Ivey in the last round, in round 5 and 4. He's really, really good in terms of strength. High upside as a pass rusher from the inside. I mean, I'm all about it. He may not be the best fit. Maybe that's why he's still on the board. He may be more of a 4-3 defensive end. Let me go take a look again. I thought that he could play on the inside as a 3-4. Let's see. He lacks the speed and lower body flexibility to be a speed threat as a 4-3 defensive end. So his best fit is more likely inside for a 3-4 front and would maximize his special strength on every play. Okay, so yeah, I'm still very much so in on Jared Ivey. I'm Jared Ivey trained. Whoop whoop. Let's get him on the team. What about Kobe? Very much so on him too, dude. I think Chargers should probably go in on a cornerback soon. One of these two picks should be corner. Caffeine and water break. Thanks, Trevor. Thank you. Hang on. I really do need to. We gotta stay hydrated. Marcus Harris, corner out of Cal, is gone. You guys loved him. I love him too. I think he's a little slower, but I think, he's great in coverage. So another Cal DB is gone. Cal's great defenses here. Come on, director. You guys imagine if you guys keep me around until I'm like in my 40s and 50s? Imagine I'm in my 60s. In the 6th round. I'm not going to be that. The 80s. In the 6th round, the charge. You're going to see like something hit me in the head. The Chargers select. I'm feeling it now, dude. Marcus Harris off the board. Saints are on the clock. Yeah, Patriots drafted a kicker. They don't got the dicker. Isaiah Bond, a nice grab in the 6. Yeah, he is. I would be uber shocked if we went 3 deep at wide receiver. I would be tremendously shocked. You're on the Pierce train now. That wide receiver tight end is a study. Talking about OG. Director needs AI to take over when he needs to go on breaks. AI director. I wonder how hyped that guy would be. Look into my eyes and tell me how to live my life with more glee and joy. Ooh, nice pick by the Saints. They went Devin Neal out of Kansas. Yeah, that's good upside. Him and Alvin Kamara. Like, that's awesome. I watched Devin Neal live versus BYU. He was awesome. He was very patient. He had some nice power behind him. He was one of those guys I was really looking at. Maybe in like the 3rd or 4th round, man. 4th round. 4th round is where I was looking at him. Getting me in the 6th round is awesome. He was a 4th, 5th rounder for me. 4th rounder for me. And the 6 is crazy. Good for him. On the clock now is the Pittsburgh Steelers. Pittsburgh Steelers. David something. David. Ready to go. Thank you, Trevor Walker. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any super chats here as we try and keep ourselves awake. No, Schuyler isn't a quarterback. He was thinking Shador. He's been streaming a while, probably just tired. Oh, yes. If you said Shiloh and I said Shador, then that's exactly what happened. The mystery has been solved, gang. Gee whiz, Scoop. Director has been streaming like 15 hours. Yows! Director avatar clone. Yeah, clone the voice. Yeah, okay, cool. I need to clone myself, and then we can keep this thing going. Will Howard going to the Steelers. Whoa! That's actually pretty significant. Who are the Steelers quarterback right now? I like Will Howard, but not as a starter. Will Howard. They literally have Mason Rudolph right now. Will Howard might actually be the starting quarterback of the Steelers this season. Why didn't they take Sanders? How are you feeling? Because I feel like the Steelers were doing really well this draft. I do like Will Howard a lot too, but I mean Sanders at least gave you a shot this year. They're just going to go Rodgers, you think? You think that the Rodgers legacy continues in Pittsburgh this year? Big screen watching the crew. Awesome hearing a bunch of Seahawks fans run their mouth. Yoda Seahawks fans. Suck it. Will Howard to the Steelers. Crazy. I like it, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how it turns out. I liked his upside, but with the Steelers, there's a lot of pressure all of a sudden. Well, Howard is meh. I think he's fine as far as like a developmental prospect, but that's what I'm saying. In the Steelers, I don't know, man. Yeah, get Rodgers in there at least. Get somebody in there to mentor him. Steelers still waiting on Rodgers is crazy, yeah. We got edge rusher, running back, tight end, wide receiver, defensive tackle. You guys want another interior offensive lineman? We might. I don't know if we're going to get an interior offensive lineman to usurp Zion Johnson from the 6th round, man. You could convince me. You could convince me like just the sheer upside of Willie Lampkin, even though the dude's a leprechaun playing guard. You could convince me maybe Joshua Gray. But I think the only guy like in any version, any range of this would have been Miles Frazier. Yeah. That's crazy. I'm bigger than Willie Lampkin. Zion is the weak link. I mean, there is a thing on the offensive line though that you gotta also take into account here, and it actually might help this season, is that a lot of the times when you insert a good offensive lineman, it affects the guys they're playing next to. And I think the center position was so bad last year that it did hurt the chances of let's say Trey Pipkins having an up year and certainly Zion Johnson. I honestly think even though Andre James isn't like a top shelf center in the league, in this system, he has a shot of really elevating the line from that position. And then the guys playing next to him, obviously Mekhi Becton's going to help him. And then in turn, he may end up helping Zion Johnson. So I don't know. It does happen. You see it a lot where one guy helps elevate the line. We saw it tremendously when we inserted Corey Linsley into center. I feel like a lot of play was all of a sudden coming out of the guard that we didn't have earlier. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I still do want to see more competition. But at this point, I don't know how much we're going to get outside of a trade. Yeah, Corey Linsley was amazing. I did miss him too. Yeah, James is going to be solid. I think he's going to have a really nice bounce back with the Chargers in this system. The Raiders tried to shift and change their offense, and it just did not work for him. Lampkin at center, maybe? Maybe if we go center, I really, like, honestly, you're not going to find better value on offensive line right now than McLaughlin. I think he's not going to play much, if at all, this season, but he's a heck of an upside guy going forward after that. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with offensive line. If you want to get yourself some nice depth, McLaughlin, Willie Lampkin, Jake Majors, Joshua Gray, these are all guys to look out for. And then tackle, there are a lot of guys that can play swing and inside. There's actually a nice little number of them this year, too. Logan Brown can play good swing. I would be okay taking a swing late, too. I think Logan Brown I like a lot. Ajani Cornelius out of Oregon, I like him a lot. Really good run blocking guy. There's still options for offensive line, but I don't see as much value. The only huge value I'm seeing at offensive line is McLaughlin right now. I think that he would be a tremendous value for the future. I know you guys like Joshua Gray a lot too. I know you guys like Joshua Gray a lot too. Thomas Perry? Thomas Perry? East-West Shrine Bowl, Thomas Perry? Huh. Unfamiliar. We'll keep an eye on the name. Division III school. He moved to center during the Shrine Bowl practices where his play strength and athletic ability stood out. Dude, if you hit on that, that's big. I don't even know this guy. Thomas Perry. I'll put him on the map. I'm going to keep a tab open to make sure that he's here. Who declared it? David Greenodge. Yeah? I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that open. If you hit on that, that'd be crazy. Because I'm reading good things on Bleacher Report about him. I'm very unfamiliar with him. People pro comp as Jake Andrews. Interesting. Colin Pierce. Yeah, we're getting in the weeds of like now I'm gonna have to start looking people up because they're not even on PFF. Colin Pierce. What do we got? Offensive tackle at Rutgers. He's 6'8"? 341 pounds, 6'8". Dude's in an apartment building playing right tackle. What? That's insane. Flatter, $2 holla. Thank you, man. That's insane. Wow. Let's get back to the draft here, man. I don't know what the holdup is. The Baltimore Ravens select Tyler Loop, kicker out of Arizona. So the era of their kicker is over. Justin Tucker. Dude, Sinful Hands has rescued me like 10 times this draft. I'm brain farting so hard. He nudges. I can feel the nudge just like, Justin Tucker. I'm like, Justin Tucker. Oh, we may need to break into the reserves of caffeine, man. Jalen Reed is going to be the pick for the Houston Texans. That's a good pick right there. Justin Tucker, director. You can do this. Focus. That's hilarious. You guys want that, that 450-pound nose tackle? He might go undrafted, man. I would pick him up in a heartbeat. Yeah, long day. Long weekend, man. Kyle from Bro Bros, what's up, baby? We're burning, I can't say the midnight oil, but we're burning something right now, dude. We are about halfway into the stream for the day. I need to tally up all the time. I feel like it's not as long as last year already, which is still crazy. Let's see. So last year I streamed, let's see, that's 4.5 plus, actually it's 440 plus 440. That's 9.5, 10. We'll say I streamed for 18, almost 19 hours last season. Let's see, this year so far we're at 4, 8.5, almost 9. We'll say 9 plus whatever we have in today, which is 4.5. So that puts us at like 14. Yeah, because you add up this here too. So yeah, 14 hours today so far. I think we probably have another 3 or 4 hours. Crazy. We're at hour 14. Hour 14. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, hang in there. Titans. Kalel Mullings is going to be the selection. Running back, Michigan. Good pick for them. Early down guy. They miss Derrick Henry. They say, Kalel, come to me. Riley Leonard. Quarterback, Notre Dame going to the Colts. Colts got 2 picks back-to-back. 2 picks back-to-back. Riley Leonard, Kalel Mullings, and Jalen Reed, the last 3 picks by the Colts, Titans, and Texans. Go ahead and almost time to move that thing over. We still got a ways to go, man. We got like 9 picks before the Chargers are back up. We're getting there. We're getting there. Michigan player going to the Titans. There you go. Close to our pick. Can we do a poll? Yeah. Once we get a little closer, we'll do a poll. There's still a lot of crazy players still on the board that, I don't know what's up. Jared Ivey, I would be ecstatic. Cameron Williams, can he kick inside? Did he play guard? What are his measurables at? 6'5", 335, so that's fine. Played exclusively at right tackle at Texas. Maybe you can kick him inside, but he had a gap grade of 52.3, zone of 84. How does that translate? What was his weight at again? 335 is fine. So I don't know. Maybe he's just not a fit. Tyler Batty would make me personally happy. Kobe Bryant would make me happy. Melo Dotson. I remember hearing about Peebles. Aeneas Peebles. Defensive lineman, Virginia Tech. What were his stats here? 3 sacks, but really sound pass rusher. 31 hurries, which is ridiculous. 78 run grade, too. Yeah, and Peebles looks pretty good. Lampkins, longer beam. It really just feels like we're going to go DB here, though, does it not? Just spitballing. We might have to go DB. Thomas Perry's nice. Just checked him out. Yeah, it was David, right? I'm trying to remember. David was the one that put us on him. Yeah, he looks like it could be a nice center option. Division III school. You guys like Kobe King, the linebacker? Yeah. Had to step out for a bit. What do you think about our 5th round picks? Love him. Love him, love him, love him. I think, we didn't really, I wasn't too familiar with either one of them, if I'm being honest with you guys. The first 2 that I was like, okay, we'll have to go look them up. Keandre Lambert-Smith looks like a really good speed option for Justin Herbert. He's got some nice size to him, too, at 6'1", 190, little beef. And then the tight end, dude, Dan Wolkenstein from Chargers Unleashed was so excited. He called me in. We listened to his take on the player on the phone on stream, and he broke down why we may have ourselves a huge receiving threat at tight end here late in the draft. He's being comped a lot to Darren Waller, which I can see a lot. I see a little Evan Ingram. I see, those skinnier but really fast and nimble tight ends that are good at receiving. Maybe not great blockers, but good at receiving. I'm seeing a lot of that. He looks pretty good. So Riley Leonard. They said Phillip Rivers has been training Riley Leonard. Oh, yeah. Phillip Rivers from Alabama, and that's where Riley's from. So Phillip Rivers has been training this kid, Riley Leonard. That's so cool, dude. That's awesome. Good for the Colts. And, of course, the Colts being a Phillip Rivers team, too. I'm sure that's special for them. That's great, man. Better Gerald Everett. Cool, dude. Tyler Mason with the 5 said, this is a PSA for everyone to take a break and do a quick LT's electric slide. Ricardo. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I actually may need to go. Get another energy drink. I'm starting to fall a little bit. I got so much stuff I got to do after the draft too, dude. I got I got a show on Bleacher Report, just a quick wrap-up of the draft. I've got... we got free agency to kind of look at, too. The undrafted free agent guys that may be coming in. And then I got to do my grades video. I maybe wait for the grades video tomorrow. Or I could do a grades video in my Bleacher Report. I think that's what I'll do. I'll probably combine those. I'll make a grades video for Bleacher Report, and then I'll upload that to my YouTube. Try to two birds, one stone it, because I'm going to be burning the midnight oil there. Because also tonight, me and little director are going to watch Attack of the Clones. He saw The Phantom Menace in theaters last year, and he liked it, and since then, he's not seen another Star Wars movie. So we're going to watch Attack of the Clones tonight, and then tomorrow we're going to go see Revenge of the Sith. And this is his first time watching Star Wars, all these things. And you guys know I'm a very big Star Wars fan, so I'm not going to miss that. Yeah, it'll be fun. We're watching Attack of the Clones tonight at home, and then tomorrow we're going to go to the theater and watch Revenge of the Sith. I was so hard as a kid. I'm telling you, dude, that Geonosis scene as a kid, like every kid in school was playing, lightsabers mimicking the Battle of Geonosis. Time for a cornerback or no? Yeah, all the bad acting goes over your head. That's exactly why it's a good movie when you were a kid. Yes, time for a cornerback. Ooh, Tim Smith to the Colts. I like it. Like Tim Smith. He's good. I'm excited, though. Very, very excited. Star Wars is fun, but Lord of the Rings where it's at. Dude, me and my buddy, years ago, they did an extended edition Lord of the Rings marathon. I remember it started in the morning, and I think, like, early in the morning. I'm talking like 6 a.m. I think we showed up at the theater, and... we went into the night. How many hours was that? I think it was like 16 hours or something ridiculous. We did the whole thing in one go. And then I remember that night, a bunch of our friends had gotten tickets to see Transformers, I think. It was the second one. I think it might have even been the first one. And so after we were done with the Lord of the Rings marathon, we hung out for a little bit, and then we went to the Transformers premiere that night, back when it was actually at midnight, those midnight release movies. Oh, that was a long day too, dude. That was crazy. But to this day, the craziest marathon, and I did it just last year, was the Skywalker, the Star Wars Skywalker saga marathon at the theater. I don't know why they did it this way, but we started at like midnight, and it went until midnight the next day. So we started with no sleep. we watched the rest of the movies the entire day of the next day, and then into the night of the next night. It was insane. It was a lot of Star Wars, and it was so much fun, though. I would do it again. I would just hope that they started early in the morning rather than at midnight, which is crazy. Miles Hinton, tackle out of Michigan, going to the Eagles. Next up on the clock is going to be the Seattle Seahawks. Saw Revenge of the Sith last night. Isn't that awesome? Stood in line for 4 hours to watch New Hope for 4 hours. Wait, you watched A New Hope for 4 hours? Did you watch it twice? That's awesome. Seeing Revenge of the Sith makes me feel old because I remember seeing the movie in theaters. Makes me feel yeah. I remember going to the premiere of that one too, dude. I dressed up as Darth Vader. I had a little Darth Vader mask, Halloween mask in my closet, and I made a cape out of a piece of black fabric my grandma had laying around. And then my mom built the little box thing for me, and I went to the theater as a little Darth Vader. And for context, I was still a kid back then, okay? I wasn't the grown adult. I am your father. McLaughlin is the pick. Yeah, we're starting to get a little close here. Where are we? Yeah, we're getting a little close here. We might start talking about a vote here. We're pick 193, Chargers up at 199. 199. You like the receiver from Auburn? Yeah, dude, he's growing on me too. It was crazy because there was other wide receivers we all were familiar with, but it sounds like the Chargers really like him as a speed guy for Justin Herbert. Bryce Cabledu, Bryce, tackle out of Kansas, is the selection for the Seattle Seahawks. I like him too. Cannot pronounce the name, but I like him. Here comes the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's take a look at some of the best available players here. The hands on the Auburn kid looks nice. Yeah, he does. That's also a big thing that you have to appreciate is the Chargers are loading up at with guys that do not drop the football, which is a good change of pace. Good change of pace. You guys like Zay Alexander? Yeah. On Thursday, the crowd in the theater cheered loudly. Anakin slaughtered the... Oh, no! All right, some guys that I love that I hope are available for the Chargers. I'm willing to go in on an interior edge rusher. Jared Ivey, Tyler Batty. I think there was one more I kind of liked at this position. Antoine Powell-Ryland, yeah. Those are guys that I really like at interior edge. I think Ryland's more of the outside guy, so maybe he's less needed at this point. We could double dip at running back. Damian Martinez is still there if you want an early downs guy, but I don't think it's... Omarion Hampton's going to be a bell cow in the future. I don't know if it's as necessary. What feels really necessary at this pick is probably corner. We got Kobe Bryant, Melo Dodson, Robert Longerbeam, Zay Alexander, O'Donnell Fortune, Nico Reed, Corey Black. These are guys to watch out for. Cincinnati just took Taj Brooks. Nice. Steve Yang, $50 holla. What's up, Steve? Steven. Yo. Thank you, dude. Let's go. Didn't even say nothing. Just dropped in a quiet $50 holla and said, Director, we are here. We are here with you in spirit. Man, thank you so much for supporting the platform, man. I really do appreciate that. That is awesome, dude. Just a quiet 50. Steven, did he say anything afterwards, before, whatever? Like, we just in here dropping love for no reason? That's awesome, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Steven. He says, Superchargers, get some Screwball peanut butter whiskey on me. Hey, Steven. Giving us the means to party later on. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you, dude. Give him some love in the chat, man. $50 holla as we're getting this poll ready, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Steven Yang with the big drop on the channel, man. That is awesome. Big dubs for Steven, dude. What's my favorite pick of the draft? It's Omarion. I'm sorry. He was my guy before coming into the draft. So if you exclude him, Trey Harris is big. Caldwell is big. It's Trey Harris. Yeah. Sorry. It really. I went down the Trey Harris rabbit hole yesterday, and it was so difficult not to like instantly get super hyped at the thought of maybe us getting a little DK Metcalf of our own. He's going to be great. Steven Yang, man. The GOAT. Okay, so I'm going to put in a couple of names here for you guys to consider. We're going to go Jared Ivey. Yeah, Bengals took him, dude. $2. Bengals took him. Let's see real quick, though. Let me see who we got. Taj Brooks gone. Jalen McLeod. Edge out of Auburn is now off the table. Off the board. So Jared Ivey. Let's see. Where is the... Isn't the poll, is it? I just put that in the emotes. I'm going downhill, y'all. I'm going downhill. Jared Ivey. Luke Newman, guard out of Michigan State, is off the board for Chicago. Okay, let's see. Best available. Who else would I take here? I would take Batty. Let's kind of lump him in there. Let's go Kobe Bryant. These also kind of represent different positions, too, I would think. I like Peoples a lot, too, man. I'm going to throw him in there. Peoples has some really good numbers. And then you guys wanted a guard. I think guard and center are pretty good. Actually, I'm going to take Peoples out because you guys got two guys on your mind. We'll let you guys have them. McLaughlin. Death. And Willie Lampkin. You're down with people? I think Peoples would be a great pick here too. But we're gonna throw this poll out there. See how y'all feel. You're so pissed when Jack Sawyer went to the Steelers. Yeah, everybody. We were so close, and everybody was getting so excited at the idea, and he got swiped just underneath our nose. But Kennard, man, Kennard sneakily could be one of the better value picks in this draft too. I mean, he's got some serious upside. SEC Defensive Player of the Year. I'm certainly not upset about that. Okay, what do we got? W. Steven. Thank you so much, again, man. $50 haul is huge. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do it. I gotta bounce back in, man. We still got what? We're hitting hour 5 now today. Here we go. We'll call this one a sipper. Okay. The Lions are on the clock. Luke Newman was taken. Yeah, I was just looking at him. I was kind of liking his numbers from a run blocking perspective. Playing some Helldivers while I wait for the pick. Jealous. I haven't held dove in a while. Me and the boys have been grinding a lot of Marvel Rivals. We'll do a little of this, a little of that, try and bounce back for the last half of the last day. 1.4 in here, baby. Let's get that like button. Set it on fire. Here come the Lions pick. Let's see what you guys are thinking. Kobe Bryant is going to be the pick by you guys. He would be good. Good outside receiver upside. Who's my Rivals main? You guys want to guess? What else we got going on? Guess my Marvel Rivals name for one virtual high five. Your brothers won't shut up at Marvel Rivals to keep on. Dude, I went in kicking and screaming too. Not really, because I'm a huge Marvel fan, but I don't like Overwatch. Like, I tried it and I didn't like it. I'm an Apex Legends player. But man, did I get hooked on that game so fast. Fullhand says Spider-Man. I'm lorded on Spider-Man, but he's not my main. Wolverine, I'm also lorded on, but he's not my main. Wolverine was my first main. I got good at playing him right away, which was good because we had a tank buster all of a sudden for ranked. Yeah, Wolverine was my first main. But I shifted a while ago, like a month ago, and this is my main forever. Like, I got really good at him. My team always makes me select him because I always make such a big impact with him. We made our Grandmaster last season. We didn't have enough time to push for the next year. I'm an Iron Man main, if you can believe it. Iron Man. And I have mains in every class. So in Vanguard, I'm a Thor main. In DPS, I'm a Iron Man. And as a healer, it's a Visible Woman. Them's is the mains. Them's is the mains. Seth Simmons, or Steve Simmons. 50 months. 50, man. The 50th anniversary. I want Jake Majors, low-key my guy after Gunner. I love it, dude. Some Texas energy, dude. Some Texas energy. Do I vape anymore? No, I don't. I quit 3 years ago. 2 or 3 years ago. That was a journey, dude. I vaped for 10 years. And I promised my grandma I would quit before she passed. And so I did it. And it was one of the hardest things I ever did. Don't do it. Don't start. It is horrible coming off of it. Horrible. Thank you. Thank you. Invisible Woman is so good, yeah. She is very, very good. Ahmed Hassanin, the edge of Boise State, is going to the Detroit Lions, followed by Graham Mertz of the Houston Texans. Of Florida, going to the Houston Texans. Up on the clock now is the Packers and then us, so stay frosty. The Packers and then us, so stay frosty, chat. Stay frosty. I might have to reload the chat. I think my chat crashed. Yep. Hang on. Let me get this fixed before we select. Hang on, guys. You remember the vape breaks? Yeah. I'm just kind of watching it on my stream here now, too. Man, what's going on? Why is YouTube taking forever? What helped me stop? I'll be honest, like the reason I gained a lot of weight over the last couple of years because I curbed, the addiction. But now I'm starting to lose the weight again, so you got to replace it with another addiction that you think that you can manage a little later. I know I can lose the weight. What happened, dude? Okay, so I got this. And there we go. We're back. I got you guys.
Love the channel, man. The go-to spot for Chargers content.
Hey!
Super excited for this
Thank you,
season.
dude.
Can't wait to see the two-headed dragon in the backfield and the sticky hand receiver room we got. Bolt up, high voltage sign emoji, high voltage
Thank you
sign
so
emoji,
much, man. That's
high voltage
awesome.
Sign emoji.
I'm gonna reread that here in just a second. Now that I got the chat working here again. So what do we got? We got Stephen Yang. Thank you so much, man. $50 holla. Do I still get cravings? Yes. To this day. To this day, I will still sometimes reach. And remember, I don't vape anymore. It sucks. So don't start. Don't start, dudes. It sucks. It really, really sucks afterwards. But we're good now. I haven't vaped in like, I would say almost 3 years now. Wish I never started. It sucks, but there'll be a day you wake up and you say this is the day, and then you'll figure it out. You'll find a way to keep it off your mind. Do I still run Caustic? I do. I'm a Caustic man, even though he sucks right now. I actually run a lot of Alter right now in Apex Legends. Okay. Sorry, guys. Fuel up here. Reality Rob, $20 holla. Love the channel, man. The go-to spot for Chargers content. Super excited for the season. Can't wait to see the two-headed dragon, Najee Hampton, in the backfield. Sticky hand receiver room we got. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up, dude. Reality Rob. $20 holla, baby. Let's go. Give him some love in the chat, Reality Rob. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Addiction never leaves. Quit 1 year ago. Yeah, it's tough afterwards. It lingers. Thank you so much, man. Ultra's OP. Yeah, now she is. I got 1,000. Excuse me. I got 1,000 kills on her real quick. I definitely liked her kit when she first came out. Man, she got stupid OP after. I don't play much Apex anymore, but when I hop on, I'm like, man, they really juiced up Alter. So I always got to say one more day. Yep, one more day. One more day. Addicted to food. That's my other That's my other problem. Food helped me get away from vaping. Now I'm trying to get away from food so I don't die in my 50s. You know what I mean? And we're doing good. We fell off the wagon there for a while, but we're doing a lot better now. Do I play Siege? I don't. This is taking forever, dude. They haven't even announced the pick for the Texans. What the heck is the holdup? Packers are on the clock. They've been on the clock forever. And then it'll be the Chargers pick. You play Apex every day? Nice, man. Replace your addiction with League? No way, man. No way. It says I'm behind. Where's my broadcast at? My broadcast is live. They'll go to commercial on our pick again. They better not, dude. Yeah, I'm going to try and get back into Apex before the sequel comes out. Apex 2 comes out next year. Early next year, from what I'm hearing. I got to make sure I get back in that mode, dude. In ranked, me and my brother, we are masters. And we played lately, and there's no way we're making it back to masters, man. We're too rusty. Too rusty. Who did J.K. Dobbins sign with? He's still available from what we know. 19 years clean and sober. Right on, Shannon. It's a tough fight. Tough fight. Chargers should be on the clock now, man. I think we've gone past the limit. It feels like there's a huge stall happening right now. How old am I? I'm 32. Waiting on GTA. I'm so excited, dude. Me and the guys, like, we're you're not gonna see me. You're not gonna see me for like a month when the new GTA comes out. You better hope it's not during football season. Ever be on Mere Marathon streaming live? Sheesh. Hey, dude, Brusso, thank you, man. Thank you. I'm gonna get me a nice beer for $10. I'm gonna get me a good one. I'm gonna go out and find me a tall. I'm sorry, I gotta get something better. I'm something dark, like a nitro beer. Something nice. Something nice. What's up, Deez? Dez. I was like, he got me. No, it's Dez. He's Dez. Chargers are on the clock, dude. Was that Jason Taylor talking about his son going to the Jets? Cool, man. Good for them, man. That's awesome. Man, with the D's, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm programmed, dude. I'm programmed. Is People still available? Yeah, so let's go over it one more time as the Chargers should be on the clock. Players I would take here. Jared Ivey. Tyler Batty. Colby Bryant. Mello Dotson. Aeneas Peebles. Seth McLaughlin. Willie Lampkin. Zy Alexander, Robert Longerbeam, Luke Kendra, Ajani Cornelius, Jared Harrison Hunt. Some good players. Chargers, is our pick in? No, but the Packers finally have their pick announced. It's Warren Brinson out of Georgia. My prediction for this upcoming pick, that we don't know who it is. That none of us know who this guy is. There's going to be one guy in the back. You know who you are. Ah! I love this guy. I've been following him since he was in high school. And the rest of us are like, woo. Let's go look him up. I'm happy for you, one guy in the back. I'm happy for you. I see you in the comment. Yeah! I'm like, there's one guy that's been waiting for this moment his entire life, and it happened in the late 6th round of the 2025 NFL draft for this dude. The pick is in, baby. The pick is in. I'm gonna move away from the chat here for a second. Dustin with the fire says, smoked cigarettes for 20 years, off 6. It's tough, dude. I commend it. I encourage and hope and pray everyone that is facing the same struggle of addiction can find that strength. One day just wake up and be like, the Bolt fam did it. Let's do it. Hey, guess what? Right on cue, the Chargers pick is in. We're in commercial. We are in commercial. Y'all are going to have to wait, dude. Sorry. Y'all going to have to wait. We are in commercial. You guys probably already know the pick. They announced it. Branson Taylor, tackle out of Pittsburgh. So we got ourselves a swing, which I'm not going to complain about one bit, dude. Branson Taylor. I don't think he's even available on PFF. I have to imagine he's a swing tackle. Let's see if we can find something about him. He's not on PFF, and I knew it. I was like, I don't know this guy, but whatever. He'll be fine, man. And we got offense. I have to assume he can play guard, though. I have to assume he can play guard. I was like, we're going to take a tackle at some point that can either play swing or guard. Trevor Walker, man, is slowly turning into a babbling goatming with the crackhead energy. We're getting there, dude. We are getting there. Steve Simmons with the 5 says, damn director, I'm literally twice 65 in August. Keep going, Steve. Keep going, Steve. Thank you so much, Steve, dude. You've been around a while, man. You were in the good Chargers days. Preston Walker with the 5 says, tell me how to feel, director. Thanks for making the whole draft fun. You rock. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up, Preston. How do we feel? How do we feel? Hey, first off, I got to look at the chat here. Who's literally who called it? So you said you called it. King EJA. Are you for real or are you trolling right now? Did you call it? Or did you call that we wouldn't know who it was? Oh, the commercial break, he's saying. The commercial break. Okay, he called it. He did call it. He did call the commercial break. Does anybody know Branson Taylor out of Pitt? Branson Taylor out of Pitt. Maybe a good swing tackle, maybe move into guard. Everyone's kind of speculating. Was there anybody that knew this player? 219 pass block attempts, only 2 sacks allowed. Not bad. Is he moving to guard? Let me see if I can find a profile on him. Let's try this guy. Branson Taylor. He's a 6'6", 321-pound tackle. Ugh. You know when your pelvis is like, hey, man, it's been fun, but it's time to move around. Anyway, he's projected rounds 5 through 6, so PFF didn't have him on there, but NFL Network did, and according to this, we got a pretty nice deal on him. Strengths, here we go. Sets out aggressively on top of defensive ends to stall their rush plan. Extends and locks out his inside hand for early contact and control. Shows ability to brace and anchor against power rushers. Lands and maintains hands inside defender's frame in run game. Leg drive to create vertical push on base blocks and double teams. Adequate athleticism and timing to work up and connect on the second level. Okay, cool. So he's a little athletic. Didn't test. His prospect grade of a 6. Traits or talent to be an above average backup. Which depth on the offensive line is important, man. He's a big boy, 6'6", 321. That's not too bad. That's definitely not too bad. Weaknesses: does too much galloping over setting in protection. Opens and rotates hips prematurely on top of the rush. Forward lean softens outside edge, allowing rusher entry into pocket. Has trouble working hips into position to secure blocks laterally. Average body control, maintain a steady base through contact. So he's got a lot of polish, but he's really athletic, right? It looks like he scored high on the athletic score. It shows that he combine ranking of 19th, but interesting. Okay, I'll have to look more into it. It's certainly I'm not the guy to ask for this prospect. I think what we all need is to go visit Stephen Hagelin, who played offensive line, guilty as charged. I'm sure he could tell us a little something. About this prospect, because I don't even see him on PFF. I see a profile here on Bleacher Report. Let's see what people say. Bleacher Report. Thick frame. Deliver a jolt at the point. So it looks like he may be good in terms of run blocking. Here we go. Overall, Branson Taylor is a 2-year starter, primarily at left tackle, including 6 starts in 2024 inside Pitt's 54-48 pass rush split, multiple run scheme. Taylor has a thick, well-rounded build with solid arm length, play strength, and athletic ability. Taylor wins as a run blocker using his wide-bodied, thick build and frame with heavy hands and aggressive demeanor to cover up and uproot targets on angle drive blocks. He has good grip, strength, sustained long enough to secure lanes off his backside. Taylor has upright style that creates inconsistency in his power and sustained skills that leave him high, vulnerable to getting overextended and out-leveled too often. Okay. They have him ranked as a 5th rounder, and they have his pro comparison as a raw Matthew Bergeron. We're learning together, baby. RAS score of 9.16 is pretty good. You guys want me to go check out Daniel Popper? Yeah, hey, let me go see, make sure I didn't miss any more super chats here real quick, fam. Hang on. Omar with the 5 says the Kashyyyk Thunderbolts. Victoria, BC, love you, director. The ending of episode 3, Andor was fire. Any trades you think from Ortiz? Yeah, after this, I think that I'm conflicted because we got some good tight ends all of a sudden, but Mark Andrews was talked about heavily. So I think that's something I would still consider. Solid guy looking like our left guard. Could be left guard competition. Played mainly tackle. I wish there was a PFF profile on him. I'm not finding anything. Let me see. I searched just literally his name in PFF. Under premium stats, maybe? Here we go. Hey, we got some PFF information here. Here, let me move this over so you guys can see what's up. Let me actually really quick catch you guys up on the draft, and then we'll keep looking this guy up. Rayun Lane, safety out of Navy, going to the Jags. Kobe King goes to the Minnesota Vikings. Gavin Bartholomew, tight end from Pitt, going to the Vikings. Now on the clock is the Ravens, but I think I see a couple of more. LeJonathon Wester, wide receiver out of Colorado, going there. Johnny Cornelius went to the Cowboys, unfortunately. He was one of my favorites, too. But hey, who knows? Okay, let's go back to PFF. We found him. Okay. Those are weekly. Let's go here by season. He looks to be 2024, most recently. He looks to be more of a pass-blocking left tackle. He lined up primarily at left tackle last year, exclusively at left tackle. The season before, he did play some right tackle, so he's definitely in contention to be a future swing. When he played 164 snaps at right tackle last season, his run blocking stat took a little bit of a hit, so maybe that's a bit of a concern. But he's a solid pass pro guy. I think there's some potential here. Funny enough, too, he swapped. How many snaps did he take? Oh, he didn't play very much the first 2 years here. These 3 years are pretty good indicators of what we're looking at here. I think we got ourselves a nice swing tackle that's good in pass pro. How we feel about that? I don't feel too bad about that. Change him to center. Who knows, man? I don't see too much of an issue there. Again, offensive line depth I'm fine with. And I really trust the Chargers to know way more than me on that. Slater and all got hurt last year. Yeah. So you're going to want some depth. You guys want to trust Trey Pipkins? I don't know. Definitely see how he looks at guard. Yeah. There's replacement so they don't have to extend him. No way, man. No way we let Rashawn Slater walk. Okay, cool. Rick Monterosa says, prior to suffering a season-ending torn meniscus, in his left knee during Week 6's fall. Taylor appeared to be a lock to be selected somewhere in the draft. Okay, so he was on the uprise, and then maybe an injury knocked him off course, and the Chargers still willing to take a shot here. I like that, dude. Dark Star with the 2 says, solid guy looking like our left guard. Yeah, man. I'm about it. I like his RAS score. He's pretty athletic, too, for his size, man. You would have preferred Cornelius. He's a guy I knew, but I can't say I know more than anybody when it comes to offensive line. Let me see what Popper thinks. Let's see. Let's go to Twitter. See if Pop has something out on this guy. Popper. Okay. Here we go. Oops. Chargers select Pittsburgh offensive line Branson Taylor at 199. Played offensive tackle in college, but per Burglar, several teams believe his best pro position will be inside at guard. So there you guys have it. This is definitely a guard guy. His flexibility, too, is going to be pretty important if the Chargers ever do need a guy playing outside. It took until day 3, but Chargers finally addressed their offensive line by taking Branson Taylor out of Pitt. He could potentially make a move from tackle to inside the guard. Chargers need more competition at left guard, especially if Zion Johnson's move to center works out. So that's definitely something to look at. Huge shout out to Pop, man. We needed a little clarity. On what to expect here. Are we sure we keep Slater? I'm asking the highest paid tackle. Yeah, I think for sure we keep Slater. There's no way anybody lets a franchise left tackle walk out of the building. You know what I mean? Yeah, I would literally be so shocked if we let him go. So nice. Okay, we got ourselves some offensive line depth. Not a guy we know, but, from a team we respect. For sure. Kane Medrano, linebacker out of UCLA, is going to go to the Washington Commanders. 206, the Bills are up. When's our next 6th-round pick? It's coming up soon, actually. 214, so we're actually not too far away. And we still got a lot of guys on the board that we deem of value. I would love Tyler Batty, man, and I think you guys would like him too. But I'm at the point now where I'm just kind of trusting the process. You know what I mean? We got 2 picks left in this draft. One of them's coming up pretty soon. Where do we pick again after that? I was like, maybe if we pick earlier in the 7th round, I'll take off and we'll just, make some videos. And nope, we have pick 256. We have the second to last pick in the whole NFL draft. And I'm not going to miss one pick, man. We're here for the long haul. We have the second to last pick in the 7th round. We're here to stay, dude. We're going to be here a while. I think we are going to hit that 8-hour mark today. Chase Lunt, tackle out of Connecticut, is going to go to the Bills. Followed closely by Cameron Williams, tackle out of Texas, who, according to PFF's board, is a pretty big steal. Pretty big steal by the Eagles. On the clock now is the Carolina Panthers. Am I streaming Apex when I am resurrected from what is a 18 to 20 hour stream experience this weekend? He's a team captain, too. You're talking about Brandon Taylor? Brandon Taylor? Team captain? Branson Taylor. I was like, I got it wrong. It's not Brandon. It's Branson. Branson Taylor. Pitt. Let's see. At 6'6", 330 pounds, Taylor is a massive human being. He suffered a season-ending knee injury Week 7 against Cal, which cut short what was looking to be a very promising season. He had an impressive 76.4 pass blocking grade at the time of injury. Okay, cool. He was on the rise. I trust the Chargers. I really do, man. When it comes to offensive line, are we going to question Jim Harbaugh? I'm not. I'm going to wait and see what happens. Cheers to drafting studs and loving the Chargers. Big love, man. Big ups, big ups. Chargers will select Desmond Watson. How crazy would that be, man? I hope Desmond Watson gets every card in Madden Ultimate Team from now to the end of time. Who is the heaviest NFL player of note that you guys can think of? William Perry? Daniel Falele, I think, is currently, well, not currently, but 379 pounds. Yeah, maybe currently the heaviest player. Aaron Gibson holds the record for heaviest NFL player ever at 410 pounds. This dude from Florida has him beat by like 40 pounds, dude. This dude from Florida is like 450 pounds. Do you guys want to make history today? Do the Chargers want to make history today? Draft the heaviest player in NFL history? That'd be insane, man. Matt Diaz, $2 holla. Cheers to drafting studs. Oh, yes, absolutely, man. Big love. Fabian with the 2. I love linebacker from Fresno State. Suzivi Namura. I like it, man. I'm going to see if he's on here real quick, because I don't know any linebackers. Suzivi, is that how you say it? I don't have a profile on him. But, I mean, we're going to keep that here just in case he hits, dude. Just so you know, I remember Will Fork, yeah. I remember Will Fork. That may be too big. He graded pretty good, man. For a player that heavy, like, he graded pretty good. Let's see, where is he? I know he has a pro. Yeah, Desmond Watson. You guys want a looky? Desmond Watson. 80.1 run defense grade. Stop rate at 7%. 7. Doesn't provide almost anything in pass rush. The 5 hurries. I want to see just that. I want to see only these plays. Can we get that provided, please? I want to see the 5 hurries. I want to see a quarterback. There comes this big dude. I want to see that. 6'5", 449 pounds. The heaviest player to ever appear in pro football. While he doesn't offer much as a pass rusher, just 6.3 win rate, his sheer mass helped him earn an 80.1 run defense grade. And if he's good enough shape, his rare size alone could earn him a roster spot. I'm gonna guess that he goes undrafted, but I'm in. I want to try that out, man. How fun would that be? How fun would that be? I'm in. All right, we are at another pause here for some reason. The Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. It looks like down here, it looks like Jimmy Horn was taken out of Colorado a second ago, so it should be the Eagles on the clock. We're waiting to see what happens. And the Chargers are going to be up here in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks. Luckily, the clock is shaved for the 7th round, so it shouldn't be as long. But man, dude, can we keep this moving? Here comes the Philadelphia Eagles. So Jimmy Horn, good pick by Carolina. And Philadelphia Eagles now on the clock. Philadelphia Eagles. Golly. Yeah, 80.1, dude. Like, that's insane. 450 pounds. Watson would pancake Mahomes. You guys remember that that scene in Space Jam? I always think about that when I think of heavy people falling on people. When the monster guy falls on top of Newman. And he's like flat as a pancake with the shape of the butt cheeks. That's what I think. We'll see that, but Mahomes. Philadelphia Eagles got a really good player just now. Antoine Powell-Ryland. to the Philadelphia Eagles. Nice upside pass rusher. I feel bad for Tyler Batty, man. I thought he would be, selected in the 5th round. He's still on the board. One of my favorite players in BYU last year. Yes! The pancake. You guys want another poll? Are we almost there? Yeah, let's wait. Let's wait 2 more picks and then we'll grab a poll. The Eagles just selected Antoine Powell-Ryland. Now we're waiting on the Baltimore Ravens. You guys want a triple dip at wide receiver with Isaiah Bond? Crazy. Let's trade down to the 7th round for our 2026 first round pick. Flapjack. Jesse Minter waiting on defensive standouts. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. We're at the point now where I'm like, yo, we need some corners. But we did, technically grab some in free agency. St. Just and Jackson, guys. These are decent upside free agents. I would just hope that we get at least one guy to serve as some depth out of the draft. You know what I mean? You would hope. We need a guard. You guys like Huber? Antoine Powell-Ryland. Good pick by the Eagles. Nobody tell Andy Reid. Hey, as a fellow fatty, I have to commend his weight loss journey as well. Jalen Ramsey, can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Daniel Popper said he played guards freshman year. Yeah. It seems pretty evident that he's going to be moving inside, but he's a great swing, too, which is great because he can kind of serve what Trey Pipkins does, but for the other side. Because Trey Pipkins, serviceable right tackle, serviceable right guard. I guess when I say serviceable, I mean like in a pinch. Now we kind of have that as well on the left side with Taylor. Is it Branson Taylor? I keep wanting to say Brendan. Branson Taylor. We have that on the left side now, too, which is pretty good. Pretty good. It kind of feels like the left side Trey Pipkins. Colleen Jefferson with the 2. Let's go, Bolt fam. We got it this year. So far, a great draft, man. Oh, the Ravens. They knew who I was looking at, and they took him. It is Aeneas Peebles, defensive tackle. Virginia Tech. Good pick. I like both of those last picks a lot, man. Got the Arizona Cardinals. What are we thinking? I'm kind of tired of putting Jared Ivey in there, man. We do him every time. I'm going to put the poll together. Gotta try and mix things up a little bit. See what else we got. Peebles is gone. This is... Who else would I take a shot on this late? Maybe I'll throw you guys a curveball. There we go. Tyler Batty at edge, Mello Dotson at corner, Jake Majors at center, Damian Martinez at running back. Ooh, nice curveball, director. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I try to keep you on your toes. Out of these guys, who would you take, man? What you got? Spread Flintstone? I got you. You guys like Majors? Majors is a good backup, man. He's an excellent pass protecting center, and he would just throw a wrench into the machine that is the Chargers trying to figure out who they want at center. Andre James is a great, piece right now, but what about tomorrow? Seth McLaughlin, yeah, sure. But out of these players, what do you guys want? Out of these players specifically, what you guys looking for? 5.5 hours. We need to get that meme of Mr. Krabs. 24 hours with the cowbell Come and get it. 62 hours. I forget how many days. 43. Y'all want Jared? Me too, dude. What a steal at this point of the draft. What do we got, baby? Jake Majors stealing it at 52%, followed by Tyler Batty at 23, and Melo Dotson at 16. Nice. People's PFF higher than Caldwell. No. Caldwell was ranked late second round. So he was in our range. He just never lined up for me on mock draft, so I guess I didn't look into him as much as I should have. But he was awesome. I went down the rabbit hole yesterday with our picks in day 2. And I really I'm really impressed with what we got in Trey Harris, and Caldwell has certainly surprised me as far as his upside. He looks good. He looks really good. The Sea Bear. You want Batty because I want him. Everything I said sounds good to him. Yeah, he's good, man. He's a high effort, high motor player on the inside. He would be good. I would like him, man. I don't know how well. I'm being honest, I think he's more of a 4-3 guy. But I think you can kick him inside. He'd be just fine. I like him a lot. BYU, go Cougs. Jesse Minter's scheme doesn't require a lockdown corner. That's true, but it could have hurt to get one. Hayden Connor is going to be the selection by the Cardinals, guard out of Texas. We're getting to the Ravens, Raiders, Chargers, Raiders, Broncos. AFC West taking over the last 4 picks. And then we're off to the 7th round. The 7th round, I think they shave it down to just a few minutes per pick, which is so needed at this point. Jesus, take the wheel, because it's going to be a long haul. Oh, dude. We're going to be here. I have to imagine that last round's going to take at least an hour, especially considering we are the second to last pick in the 7th round. We're going to resign Asante Samuel. Did he check out? He's still out there. Maybe that's part of the plan here, that we don't, maybe we're not sweating corner too much because we know Asante's coming back. I don't know. Popper tweeted that Chargers are listing Branson Taylor as a guard. Nice. Good to know, man. Whiskey Wings, welcome to the crew, baby. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the support on the channel, man. Popper knows, and all the inside. Yeah, Popper's the guy. Popper's our agent on the inside, bringing us valuable information as to how to take down the Death Star. The people know you didn't put in the predict are going to get drafted, which Ivy, Kobe get drafted. Wait, what? We probably won't know. I'm going to go ahead and say my prediction for the rest of this draft is we don't know a single player that gets selected for the rest of the draft. I haven't known the last 3. Is that right? Yeah. I mean, I knew of the tight end because of you guys. So we looked at him. We checked out his stats. We liked his production, but I didn't know much about him outside of that. I kind of skimmed over the Auburn receiver, but I didn't really know him either. And then I absolutely no information on Taylor, which is fine. This is where the scouting department of the Chargers comes in clutch, dude. They have one of the best in the business too. How do I feel about the latest picks? Solid. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I got to wait and see how things chime out. Are you shocked as we are that Harbaugh did not go for many Michigan players? Yes. Will Campbell, Josiah Stewart were still available at right times? Yep. You could even say Will Johnson. Right? Like, it's definitely... You see that there's no bias. He just wants, the right football player for the right job at the right time, right talent. He won't discriminate, and it's awesome. Yeah, I think we got ourselves some dogs, dude. Despite picking right before the Raiders, they always messes up, and the Broncos. And lately the Rams, too. I feel that way about the Rams sometimes, but yeah. Yeah, I'm shocked that we didn't get anybody from Michigan. But we'll see how that shapes out for the rest of the draft. What is the holdup? I'm sitting here like we're riffing for 5 hours while you guys are waiting to put your picks into the 6th round. Let's move it. Dang it. The pick is in. It's Robert Longerbeam. That's the Popper Corner. 2 picks before us. The Popper Corner is off the board. So if we're going to be looking at corner here, Longerbeam off the board. Kobe Bryant, Melo Dotson, Zy Alexander. People like Huzzy. I remember having a problem with him. What was my issue with Huzzy? Was it his size? 5'10", 195. I can live with that. He's okay in both. He's like okay everywhere. He's okay as a run defender. He's okay as a man. Okay as his own. Huzzy doesn't have the long speed to hold up as a wide corner, where he spent most of his time in 2024. But his instincts and short area quickness stand out. He looked more comfortable in 2023 playing inside. Could develop into a rotational or spot starter as a slot corner for a zone-heavy defense. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind him as a backup slot, I guess. But I like other guys. I like Nico Reed. I like Shamari Simmons. I like Corey Black. Both of the Kansas corners, too. I like both of them if we do go corner. I wouldn't be shocked if we go linebacker. You know, we've double dipped at wide receiver. Do we double dip at running back, tight end? I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel a little claustrophobic. Do we double dip at edge? I kind of do feel like that's where I want to go, is inside pass rusher on that defensive line. But who knows? I'm just at the point where I'm putting my feet up and saying, let's go. Show me what you got, and then we'll look them up, and we'll see how we feel. Yeah, Jake Majors would be great here, too. Yeah, Jake Majors. Jake Majors. Joyer visited with the Chargers. You want to see the Longhorn here? Joshua, coming to the 2, was the defensive tackle for Oregon a reach? No. I was going off of a whole bunch of big boards that I've been following over the course, and the reason maybe we weren't as prepared for the pick is because he didn't line up well for mock drafts. But in looking into him yesterday and where he was ranked as a consensus, he was drafted in and around the area he should have been drafted. But it's a value because the defensive line position is so deep that we got him on a discount in comparison to most years. He's a very good defensive lineman, and honestly, when you take a look at his production and his upside versus the next guy, especially if you're looking for guys versus the run, the next guy, there was a huge cliff. Like, he was the last of the great upside defensive tackles in the area that could start now. Then everyone else is more of like, you're rotating, you're looking for upside. Still great players, but you know, Caldwell is going to be exceptional, very exceptional. Chargers, are we on the clock yet? Quarterback. Vegas Raiders take Tommy Mellott, Montana State quarterback, a 5'11", 200-pound scrambler. A scrambler. I'm glad they're showing us the Puppy Bowl MVP at the same time as the Raiders pick to keep my mind off of the ugly. Caroline, quarterback got a bowl miss. That's cute. That's cute. Yeah, Chargers on the clock, baby. Let's see what happens. Tommy Mellott is the selection for the Raiders, a quarterback, backup quarterback. Completely forgot about Xavier Restrepo. Yeah, because he's so slow. He ran like a 4.7 something. You can't do that at wide receiver. Who do I want? I would be ecstatic for Ivy, Batty, Bryant, Melo Dotson, McLaughlin, Majors, Kandra, Harrison Hunt, Fortune, Black, Cooper. You can throw a wrench in there for like running back. Kyle Monungai feels like such a Charger. Some good receiving options. Marcus Yarns. There's some centers. Nico Reed. I don't know. I'm kind of just hoping for corner, if I'm being honest. I'm hoping for corner. Vote for Nesquik. I see Nesquik up there right now. There's too much cute happening. The pick is in for the Chargers. There's a lot of puppies on the screen. Bring us that puppy luck. Bring us that puppy luck. Here we go. I'm gonna hit this real quick. As to not get spoiled. Let's see what we got. We got 2 more picks. The second to last pick for the Chargers. Does this count as an ad break? It kind of does. But there's puppies, so I'm not going to complain. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Pretty cute. Branson Taylor being the previous pick. We went offensive line depth. Where else are we looking? Some upside, some depth. We have so many picks. I'm like, let's pick somewhere where they're not going to get cut right away. You know what I mean? Like, that happened to Cornelius Johnson last year. Remember? I remember, director. I know you remember. I know you remember. We're waiting for the Chargers. So the pick is in, and we are in commercial break. Is it offensive if it's so predictable? If you're so ready for it, can you still be offended and appalled? We're in commercial break, y'all. Oh, they announced the pick. We took a safety. Oh, it's a good pick. It's actually a really good, a good value pick. We took safety R.J. Mickens. It's actually a really good pick in terms of value, dude. He was rated 108 overall. The Chargers get him at 214. 214. This is actually a really, really good pick for the Chargers, dude. This is one I'm familiar with. My prediction is wrong. I do know RJ. I was predicting that we wouldn't know the remaining players. But this is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's a really, really good depth piece for the DB. Like, it's not a corner, but yeah. Yeah. You remember? You guys remember? I remember. Hey, so this guy, man, great coverage corner. Not bad versus the run, too. 55 tackles last year at Clemson. Played 300 snaps versus the run, so they trust him there. I remember he's 6 foot, 210 pounds, so he's got some beef to him. Yeah, goodbye Alohi. No, it's competition. It looks like for Tony Jefferson. I feel like it's good depth. I like it. It's good depth. Let's see. I'll bring you guys on with me on a journey. On a journey. All right. Overall grade of 87.5. Again, he was ranked at PFF at like 108. We got him in the mid 200s. 89.8 coverage grade, 69.2 run defense grade, not bad. 24.1 forced incompletion rate is actually awesome. Ranked 29th in college ball last season, dude. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Coverage stops of 9, tied 95th. This is not a bad depth piece at all. And yes, I've looked into this guy a few times. I remember thinking that if Woodson wasn't there from Cal, that this wouldn't be him and Mickens, Woodson, and Hancock. Those were kind of the three guys I was looking for safety. So I'm actually pleasantly surprised to see his name called here. He's played deep, 338 snaps, in the box at 312, so he's nice and flexible. Played D-line, sure. Slot 88, corner 10. I'm pretty happy with this one, man. This is a pretty good value. Let's see what they say here on his little write-up here. Mickens, the son of former New York Jet Ray Mickens, played a variety of secondary roles during his time at Clemson. This year, he was the veteran glue that held together a young group around him. In the process, he used his savvy and instincts to post an 89.8 coverage grade, tied for the second best among Power 4 safeties. Mickens' smarts and pedigree should give him a chance to find a role in the on an NFL roster. I like it. This is a solid move, man. That is a solid move. RAS score 8.59. I like it. I'm guessing that 40 time is a 4.48, which is pretty good. What's happening with viewers? I don't know. Is something happening I'm not seeing right now? We're just kind of breaking down the pick here real quick. I really do like this pick, man. Dr. Donut, $5 holiday. Depth is good. It'll keep us going when our top inevitably gets injured. And that's a big thing that you see from the safety position from the Chargers. How many signings did we make last year? Remember Eddie Jackson was in there at one point. Marcus May. I'm missing another veteran. Terrell Edmonds was there too. Like, what? We had safety is a big piece of the Minter defense. So to get one out here on RJ Mickens late, like, yeah, I'm totally about it, man. I'm totally about it. What are the Raiders doing? The Raiders just went back-to-back. The Raiders just went back-to-back quarterback. They took Tommy Melton and then turned around and took Cam Miller. Said, just kidding. We thought the card said Cam Miller, but we got 2 picks. No one cares. Raiders fans checked out in 2002. What? Raiders took 2 quarterbacks back-to-back? At least pretend like you care, like the Browns taking, Gabriel and Sanders. Tommy Melton and Cam Miller? I love it. I was waiting for the classic Raider blunder at some point. That's awesome. Hi, Tara. Cody Austin, he had 1,285 coverage snaps and only allowed 2 touchdowns. I mean, that's awesome, dude. I really love that pick. He's got some nice size to him, some nice beef to him as well. He plays everywhere. Very flexible. This is honestly bad news for Tony Jefferson. If you're wondering, it's good competition, but this is a guy that a lot of us were expecting to see off the board. Let's see, what pick would that be? Like 3? Round 3? Around 3? Let's see. Be 108. So it would be fringe 3, round 4. It would be a very early round 4 player. And we got him in the late 6. Yeah, no, I'm pretty cool on that, man. I wasn't expecting to know any more players being drafted by the Chargers, but this is a really good one. That force incompletion rate is bonkers, 24.1%. That's great, dude. Yeah, that's pretty good. 55 tackles, 18 assists. Missed 11 tackles, which is that's not the worst, but games played at 13. Yeah, I like it. I really like that pick. I'm about it. Finally, a late round pick I actually know. The Broncos just took a punter. Yay! The AFC West. Chargers the only team to walk away with an actual player. I shouldn't say that. I like it, though. I ain't complaining. 2 quarterbacks back-to-back is crazy. I don't know the last time I seen that. Mentor pacing around the draft. Finally! There's the Tom we know. Drafting from his living room. Eric Black says, yo, we get Kennard? Yes, we did, dude. Kyle Kennard is a Charger. Great upside pass rusher, dude. He's gonna impact this year in rotation. You just know it. He's gonna be great. I can't wait to fire up Madden and get going on this roster, dude. Raiders are just raidering. Yep, you betcha. Yeah, that's nice though, man. I like Mickens. I like that I know that of Mickens. Did the Raiders trade up? Oh, never mind. I got to go to the 7th round now. All right, we are in the 7th round. Just for my own sanity, I got to see what the time was one more time. So in rounds 3 through 6, you get 5 minutes. And in round 7, you get 4. Okay. We are closing in on 6 hours in this stream. Yeah. And I'm guessing this last round gonna take about 2 hours. Yep, we're here. We ain't going nowhere. Why am I so red? Oh, it's because the sun is setting. It's putting a light behind me. Man, sadly the Raiders didn't blunder that hard. Mellott is listed as a wide receiver. They listed him at wide receiver, so they're moving him. They're moving Mellott. They're moving Mellott to wide receiver. Doesn't have NFL caliber arm. He brings plenty of speed and athleticism to the table. He ran a 4.39, I think, if I remember just looking at the thing up there. But yeah, if they move him to wide receiver, then whatever. How big is he? He is 6 feet tall, so yeah, I mean, whatever. We'll see what that translates to. To start off round 7, Jay Toya, UCLA. Defensive lineman is going to be the selection here. We'll see how fast the teams want to make this happen. Okay, now we're into a new round. You guys got to give me a second. I need to walk around, okay? I got to get circulation going. Oh. One pick left. You guys want Patrick Herbert? Dude, I totally would do it. I totally would do it. Yeah, I skipped around my haul. Yeah, we got maybe another hour or two before we get to the Chargers pick. So y'all put your feet up. You guys got anything you want to ask? Anything you've been curious about? We can kind of chat while things go along. Talk about the season, video games, movies. I don't care. Let's chill. Let's hang. We got a while before the Chargers are back up anyway. Ivy Alexander, Bond, or Shiloh Sanders to finish. I think now that we've got Mickens, I'm honestly, dude, I'm pretty decently high on Mickens. So to see him in the 6, like, we're good. Shiloh Sanders can kick rocks. We don't need a Shiloh Sanders. Ivy I would be over the moon for. Alexander, yeah, like Bondi, you're really crowding wide receiver all of a sudden. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I'd be about it. Rattlesnake Jake, 5. Hang in there, dude. Welcome to the club of sleep deprivation. Happy to have you. Hey, I was trained in the depths of film editing. I was an editor for years. I would stay up for 3 days. A tower of monsters above my computer. But it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've had to put in that kind of grind. Jeez, dude, there's some days where, like, especially when I'm making the hype videos, you guys know I put a few of those out every year. I get kind of in the zone, you know? So I tell Mrs. Director, like, hey, I think I'm just going to stay up for a few days and knock this thing out. And those are the only times I really do that anymore. Or if a new video game came out, I will allow myself all-nighters. Those are really the only times I stay up that late anymore. I like sleep. The older you get, the more you just like, sleep, please. Cody Shields with the 5. I can't use my membership chat or super chat on my other account. Do I have it blocked? No, it shouldn't be blocked. Because I recognize your name, Cody Shields. That is weird. That is strange. I don't know. We'll check it out. Maybe afterwards I'll go make sure that we didn't accidentally block you when we're trying to get someone else, because that'll happen sometimes. The chat will move at like the right time. You know, you're honing in. You know, you got the shot lined up. You're about to take out a troll, and all of a sudden the chat moves a little bit, and you actually take out your best friend of 12 years. You go to his funeral, try to explain to his wife and children what happened. They don't understand what YouTube chat is. You go to jail, you serve your sentence, you finally come out 12 years later, and then there's that guy in the chat still there, trolling this entire time. It's a journey. Thomas Fedone, the second, going to the Giants, and Jack Nelson, tackle, going to Wisconsin. Do I like Ben Yorsek? I didn't look into him much. Apparently he's still there, so I don't know. But Cody Shields, I will look into it. I will take a look and make sure I don't see any version of Cody Shields in the band section there. Have I heard of Expedition 33? Maybe. You won't be come back director talking about going to prison. Primal, is that the animation one? The one with the dinosaurs and the caveman? I saw the first 2 episodes of that. Am I thinking of the right one? Because that was incredible. I just didn't have time to, like, I found another show, but I will go back and watch it because I like that show a lot. Star Citizen? I actually tried Star Citizen. It seemed like a cash grab, in my opinion. I only played it for like 2 or 3 hours. As a writer, you live solely on coffee? I believe you. I fought with many of you when I worked in film. I didn't tell him to shoot it that way, so either you go back and tell him the way you wanted it to be shot, or I work with the footage I have. 450-pound guy from the Gators, I'd be about it, dude. Marcus Bryant off the board at tackle. How's little director doing, fearless leader? He's awesome. Yeah, he was sick this week, but he's feeling a lot better now, and he's getting really into Pokemon, dude. He's hitting that Pokemon phase. I've loved it, man. I've been watching the show with him. We're like 50 episodes in. So we're getting close to the first movie. I'm excited, man. It's so nostalgic for me, too. And he's gotten into Pokemon cards. The thing that I hate, though, that I wasn't prepared for, Pokemon cards isn't the same as when I was a kid. You know, I remember it being kind of tough, but there was always cards. You could always go find something at the mall or whatever. Nowadays, it's like a literal battle to the death to try and find cards. Me and him, I remember we spent a whole day going around looking for cards. I was like, what is this 2020 toilet paper shortage? Where are all the Pokemon cards? All I want is just, some little packs to go open with him and start his dinky little binder. And it was everybody I was talking to, they're like, sorry, this guy's looking for Turbo Man. I literally felt like Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie. I don't know. We've had to adjust our strategy to try and get that binder started, man. It pissed me off. I was like, where are all these cards going? They're like, oh, these guys are collectors, and I think they tell scalpers, they'll come. And we're fortunate enough to have one of those vending machines around here, and I go shopping at the place that it's located every week, and it's always sold out. I'm like, what? Okay, whatever. Sorry, little director, we'll try. I had to end up ordering from a site called TCG Cards, TC Player, so he can get a little box of because he wanted Pokemon that he knew. So we had to go after a set called 151, right? So it has all the OG Pokemon. That thing is freaking ridiculously overpriced. I was like, we'll get one, but I'm not paying that much for what I used to pay $10 for. You know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, that's ridiculous. Get him into Pokemon Go. Yeah, he's been getting into it a little bit too. It's been crazy. What's the holdup? Marcus Bryant to the Patriots. I think we already announced that. Massive cash sink, dude. I'm starting to realize that, and so we're gonna try and lightly tackle the Pokemon thing. The thing is that, he really, really, really wanted to start a channel where they open the cards and you see what's in him while he builds his collection. So we got him started with, a handful of things. I was actually able to find a box of cards at the little vending machine thing, so he opened those. We made a whole bunch of videos of him opening up cards. But yeah, really hard to find. Really, really. So he has a little channel actually. He's only 8, not allowed to show his face or any of that, but he's allowed to open up Pokemon cards, and he's doing good for like a kid that's starting a little hobby on the side. Like, he's getting like 1,000 views a video. Bravo, little director. Bravo. Bravo, little director. What's the holdup? Where's the pick? Get Desmond Watson. Yeah, I like that. Charizard. We're still waiting to pull a Charizard. Has he asked you to Prismatic EV Evolution box yet? No, I'm familiar with it because of looking it up on Reddit. No. The boxes that we've opened 2 of the 151 because he only knows those Pokemon, and he was excited to open up the other packs, but he was sad that he didn't know who those Pokemon were. So I was like, we'll kind of wait and work our way up. But we knew that there was OG Pokemon in those packs, but they're just so expensive, dude.
It's been fun watching and following the coverage with you. A fellow SD Chargers fan in here. Planning to go up to watch them this season in LA for the first time since they moved.
What? $50 holla coming in from nuh-uh. Are you serious, dude? Thank you, man. Hey, USC center Johan Monaheim going to the Jacksonville Jaguars. I liked him too. Not a great fit for us, but I like him as a player. Hey, he says, it's been fun watching and following the coverage with you. A fellow San Diego Chargers fan here, planning to go up to watch them this season in LA for the first time since they moved. Dude, when I hear that, when I hear about fans, especially San Diego fans that haven't been to SoFi yet, it gets me excited, man, because it's really an experience. My first time walking into SoFi, this is going to sound super stupid and nerdy, and I don't care. I'm going to say it anyway. It reminds me of when Chris Pine first walked onto the Enterprise in the new J.J. Abrams Star Trek, because it's like, it looks like that in person, let's be honest. It looks like a giant spaceship, but you're just in awe at the architect and the mass, the size, the beauty, like the design. It's incredible. It's like you're walking into the future. You know what I mean? It's amazing. It's an amazing experience. And then obviously the hordes of Chargers fans everywhere. It's awesome, man. I'm very much so looking forward to that in your behalf. Thank you. $50 holla. Thank you so much for the huge support, man. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, I hope you have the best time. I really do. I hope that it inspires you to jump over there as much as you can, because it really is an experience. And promise me too, if you enjoy that, consider going to training camp at some point too, because the Bolt, for those of you guys who haven't been to the Bolt, that is a state-of-the-art facility too. It also looks like the future, but like football future, like future of what training facilities are going to end up looking like. Martinez finally off the board to the Seahawks. Good pick for them, man. They like that kind of running back. They're gonna know exactly how to use him. And then Cody Lindenberg, linebacker, Minnesota, going to the Raiders. The Texans are now on the clock. Dr. Donut says, what is your favorite Pokemon starter? Me? Starter Pokemon? It's so cliche. Charmander. Yeah, sorry. I try to be unique, but it's Charmander. I grew up on Charmander. If yellow counts, then I guess Pikachu, but no, Charmander's my guy. Fabian says, hey, director, if your son's looking for some, I have like 3 binders full. You can have them for free. I don't want them anymore. What, dude? We'll see. I'll hit you up if we get to that point, man. Thank you, dude. We're to the point now where it's like he likes to open them and stuff, but that is awful kind of you, dude. That's hilarious, man. $5 and a $5 holla and an offer for binders is insane, man. Thank you, Fabian. Appreciate you again so much, man. $50 holla. Excited for your first experience at SoFi. We're still waiting on the pick, by the way, for the Houston Texans. Oh, it just came in. It's Keontae Hamilton, defensive lineman Rutgers. Defensive lineman Rutgers. Here come the Cardinals up next. Tim Thien with the 5 says, dude, do you remember the gold Pokemon bars that came out? Yeah, I remember the Burger King bars. I remember those. I remember I got one at least. I begged my mom to take me, and I'm pretty sure I got one, but that was forever ago. Also, this has been a great weekend. Just told the family we have a new baby incoming. Hey, Tim, congratulations. Hey, round of applause for Tim and the fam, man. Congratulations. Welcome to a new baby Bolt into the world. New baby Bolt. Congratulations, man. Don't get mugged going to a game. The stadium fits in gangster infested area. Oh, I guess we should give some pointers, right? So don't hang around the don't hang around the stadium. Go to and from the stadium, but don't hang out around the stadium. It can get a little. I mean, you should be fine. You know, I usually just grab an Uber and go back to my hotel. I like to stay close to the airport. But yeah, don't go wandering off. So I guess is all we'll say. I mean, for the most part, you're good, but like, yeah, just try and get out of the area before you decide to go somewhere on foot. Does SoFi Stadium come with added Abrams lens flares too? It felt like it, man. I was literally just like, I posted my entire experience my first time going to SoFi. It's somewhere on the channel. And there's a photo of me just overlooking the stadium, and I literally was almost in tears. I was like, this is better than I could have possibly imagined. This is unbelievable. Yeah, very cool experience, man. I'm very excited for your first time as well. Did I play Power World? I heard about it. No, I never got into it. For the last 5 years, the only games I've played are Apex Legends and recently Marvel Rivals. I played some Madden on the side. To be fair, 5 years ago I was playing Madden like a crazy person. The last 2 Maddens I haven't really played as much. But I've been an Apex guy for the longest time. Now I've moved more into Marvel Rivals. Dustin Brown with a 5 says, Asante Samuel Jr. good? Better than Christian Fulton? Yeah, he's great, but there's fundamentals that the Chargers defense needs, like almost demands, and tackling is a pretty big one. And Asante, as great as he is in cover, sometimes he is a little bit up and down in his tackling, and maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe that's why he's having a hard time finding a spot on a roster right now. But he's great. He knows our system. I do want him back. You know, considering how this draft went, I think that you can afford to do it, and you didn't end up grabbing a top 100 corner or 150 corner. Yeah, let's go out there, or player at corner. Let's go out there and just bring on Asante back. You know, I wouldn't be upset with that. Didn't follow the rest of the draft. How do we feel about it? Pretty good. I didn't know a few of the players. Brenton Taylor is one I didn't really know at all, but the Chargers list him as a guard. He's a nice depth piece there. He was on the uprise before injury, so we're gonna take that as a good sign, as a good depth piece. He feels like Trey Pipkins, but on the other side, in terms of a swing guard, tackle, whatever. Before that, we got OG, Chargers' new new tight end and one of the favorite selections of the day by Dan Wolkenstein of Chargers. At least he called us and told us how excited he was about it. Arondé Gadsden, receiving tight end out of Syracuse, put up 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns last season. He looks like a big wide receiver, very good route runner, awesome hands. He really checks a lot of boxes. He's just kind of skinny. You know, he's only 230-something pounds. Even at 6'5", he looks a little slender, but he's got some great receiving upside. We also got a wide receiver out of Auburn, Keandre Lambert-Smith. Fast individual, got good speed to him. Good hands, 4.37 40 is awesome. Works the deep part of the field really well. It's got some good mass to him. Maybe he needs refinement again in terms of his route running, but Chargers are giving Herbert some weapons, man. We're feeling pretty good about it. Let's see. Do we have a pick yet by the Cardinals? Yes. Keaton Crawford, safety out of Nevada. I know some of you guys liked him, but again, Mickens. Oh, yeah. I didn't even say. We got Mickens, too, out of Clemson as well. Another safety I've been excited about. A player that I actually knew. As a 6th rounder. Did I miss anybody? It was Branson. Yeah, R.J. Mickens. We ended up picking in the 7th round, too. And this is honestly a really, really good spot for him in terms of value. Chargers got really lucky. Let's see actually what PFF has to say. The Chargers get excellent value with R.J. Mickens, landing PFF's top 108 prospect at pick 214. Mickens is the son of former NFL player Ray Mickens, earning an 89.8 PFF overall grade in 2024. Yeah, he's going to be great. Bad news for Tony Jefferson, good news for depth. It's kind of where I'm at with that, too. Oh, yeah, go to latest. I should put another whole time. Raiders are on the clock. Raiders. I have a huge question. Did Patrick Herbert, Justin's brother, qualify for this year's draft? Did he declare? I think he did. I don't know. I think so. I think he did. I think, yes. I think he did qualify for this year's draft. I'll double check. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. What's funny is I type Patrick Herbert NFL draft and it just says Chargers. Drafted by the Chargers. Are you guys out here like trolling on his wiki or something? This is all I typed. Patrick Herbert NFL draft. And it says drafted by the Chargers. Los Angeles Chargers. Chargers. I get it. We want him. Well, I think that I wouldn't be shocked if he goes undrafted and makes his way to the Bolts, dude. Y'all are awesome. Patrick Herbert, tight end. Slide to the right. Thank you. The Pittsburgh Steelers at pick 226 select Carson Bruner, linebacker. Washington. A lot of linebackers, lots and lots of linebackers. I mean, in a draft that doesn't have a lot of good linebackers, you're probably going to see a whole lot of shots taken in the 7th round here. Yeah, the position. Get to use all my cards from the ice cream truck. Patrick Herbert is overqualified for the draft. He's been in college football for like 6 years. You're going to have to pry him away from Oregon. They put a lifetime tenure on him. Pokemon. If you guys promise to be like chill about it, and I have like a whole bunch of restrictions put on it, I'll let you go say hey to my son's channel. Little as radical. This is little director's channel. He's building a little Pokemon channel with his card openings and his adventures of experiencing Pokemon for the first time. There you go, man. You guys want to say, hey, he's mainly putting his time into shorts, opening Pokemon cards. Dr. Donut, $2 holla. We have enough Herberts. Let's go get Herbert. And then let's go get Khalil Herbert. And let's see if we can find a Herbert in free agency. I think there was one more. Our pick is so far. I know, dude. We're just kind of hanging out right now. We're just kind of chilling. Seeing what happens, man. And yes, 17 is for Phillip Rivers in that channel. I put that in there. Any of my BYU guys drafted? Nah. The only guy expected to be drafted by in the NFL this year was Tyler Batty, and he's still out there. So there's still hope. I thought he was going to be a 5th rounder, dude. 4th or 5th rounder for Tyler Batty, but he's still there. And at this point with our last pick, the way that things have shaked out, like corner is kind of where the only position where I'm still like we kind of need it. Interior edge rusher, like sure, you could probably fit Batty and Jared Ivey in that conversation too. But we could just as easily go like center or something. So I'm just kind of waiting to see what the Chargers decide to do. I'm cool either way. And I most of all, I don't expect to know this last player, considering we're selecting second to last. You know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? He's gonna flip out. Every day, little director comes up to me. Oh, I'm up to 9 subscribers. I'm up to 12. And I came home from school and I got 14 today. 20's gonna knock his socks off. Thank you guys. Little director on his little dream of being a Pokemon master. His last video was funny because when we were watching Pokemon for the first time, we saw the episode where Ash has to go catch a ghost, and Ghastly showed up, and he was like, "Oh my God, it's the Dirty Bubble from SpongeBob." So he put it in his video. It was pretty funny. Shoot your shot, sign all other undrafted free agent. Yeah, there's going to be some good ones, man. There always is. Ooh, Brashard Smith, running back to the Chiefs. Good depth behind Pacheco there, man. Curtis Rourke, quarterback going to San Fran. Yeah, Brashard Smith is a good one in the 6th round to the Chiefs, man. I hate to say it. You know, best available when it comes to running back. There's still a lot of good ones, man. Monungai, Yarns, Rocket Sanders. This guy, Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt, I've heard a lot of really good things about. You guys put me on LaQuint Allen. You guys like Phil Mafala, and then of course there's like Donovan Edwards and stuff too, which that would be crazy if we double dipped. Yeah, I don't know. The Dirty Bubble! It's the Dirty Bubble! Little director with more subs than me. What happened to McKinnon? Like Jerick McKinnon? I'm trying to think of who McKinnon you're talking about. That'd be crazy. I don't know. I haven't thought about that in a while. Literally everything but is exceptional at nothing. Yeah, I think you guys actually said the same thing. Gengar is the GOAT. Director, you plan on going to any games this year? Yeah, I'll be there. I haven't decided which one yet. I tend to like to go in October. I'll tell you that. I love traveling in October. I don't know. Don't ask me why. I feel like very chill. Like I'm not missing anything. I shouldn't be doing something. Like I'm cool going in October. I like going in October. Plus, I love Halloween. There's always stuff to do in LA for Halloween. I love the what do you guys call it at Universal Studios? The Fright Nights. Those are so fun, dude. I love Fright Nights. I haven't been in a while, too. You guys are sweet, man. Thank you. The little director's gonna go crazy. He's gonna like that, man. Did any of your BYU guys get drafted? No, not yet. Batty's the only one I would assume is going to get drafted. We had some offensive linemen I like too, but you're going to see them in undrafted free agents more than likely. I'm trying to decide which ones were eligible too. I can't really remember, but Tyler Batty is a really good player. Like if we decide to go him, I got a whole lot to talk about on him. He could play inside at 3-4 defensive end. He's got a lot of strength, good motor, really good motor. Little Bosa vibes, if that's what you're looking for. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just again putting my feet up, waiting to see what happens. Waiting to see what happens. Rashard Smith to the Chiefs is the last thing we got. If Allen is still there, grab him. Sure. Dante Kent, cornerback out of Central Michigan, off the board to the Steelers. And we have a long way to go, man. What is our pick? Our pick is 256. We are at 230 right now. 26 picks to go. No, Thumper. No. Bad Thumper. We do that outside. Hit the like button. Kobe Bryant to LA, that'd be sick. Yeah, there's some good corners still out there too. And again, this rounds 5 through 7 are kind of where I wanted to hit cornerback anyway. I've said it a million times, but I'll say it one more time. Cornerback, guys I like. Both the Kansas guys are there, Bryant and Dotson. Zy Alexander from LSU. O'Donnell Fortune. Corey Black, Nico Reed. One of my personal late-round guys, Shamari Simmons out of Arizona State, is still there. He's a thumper. Yeah, there's a good number of them. If we want one, there should be one out there. There should be one out there. I had a dream that I literally had draft dreams last night. I just want you guys to know how dedicated we are. I literally had draft dreams last night. And for some reason, we ended up drafting... oh my God, what was his first name? Michael Turner. I was like, wait a minute. Wait, I've seen this movie. Dan Jackson, safety out of Georgia, is going to the Lions. And the Miami Dolphins are on the clock. Miami Dolphins are on the clock. Safety Dan Jackson out of Georgia going to the Lions. The Chargers beat the Bills in the AFC Championship. If it happens, I'll go ballistic. Yeah, I mean that would get me too, man. I want those dreams. Apparently, there's no more commercial breaks until we are up. It feels like one long commercial right now. Is that Todd Gurley running the 40? He ran a 4.78 after all this time. Cool. And here's Rich Eisen. Did they do this already? I feel like they did this already. There's Rich Eisen. He's going to log a 6.4. 6.8. Got you another game soon, director. Hey, Ricardo! Shout out to Mr. Director. Remember, she snuck into Kurt Warner's suite to say hello. I told the first half of that story, Ricardo. I declined to include the detail of Mrs. Director, who loves Kurt Warner. Mrs. Director, when we turned over and saw Kurt Warner, she nearly passed out. She's like, "Oh my God, there's Kurt Warner," and he was in the booth with Rich Eisen. And after the game was over, I look around, I'm like, "Where's Mrs. Director?" And then she's being escorted out by the sweet people. Like, "Hey, Mr. Director, I know you're excited, but can't do that." It was awesome. Good to see you, Ricardo. Let's do it again sometime for sure. It was great. I will never forget that. Her dad was so proud. So good, dude. So good. Oh, man, I lost the chat again. I got to go refresh one more time. Let's see how long this one's going to take. It was so busted last time. Do I know anything about the fall of Ivy and Bond? I don't. I don't know what's going on with them. Why isn't Bond getting drafted? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, that was so funny. That was so funny. I'm hearing a voice outside my office door saying, Dad! Dad! What did he say? Did he say you have 66 subscribers? Oh, 36. You got 36 subscribers, dude? That's awesome. Hey, dude, come here. Yeah,
No, my brain got blown.
he says his mind is blown. I told you guys. I told you guys he was going to go bananas over that. Oh, it's so cute and so funny. Hang on. Do you want to say hi to the my Chargers family? Want to say hi really quick? Okay, hang on. Let me get this over. And you can tell them thank you because a lot of them wanted to come see your channel too. Yeah, they did. They said they want more videos. See? Look at that. Wow. So cool, dude. Hey, come here. Come say hi. Ah. How big he's getting, dude. How big this dude's getting. Crazy. Yeah, he gonna be in line. He can be a linebacker. He can be a wide receiver. He's how tall are you now? Hello, everybody. Microphone.
So now I am a little older. Birthday just got like got more subscribers. Got,
Yeah.
Thank you so much for subscribing. Get more. Go Chargers!
You guys are getting ready to go. Have fun. You did? Wow, dude. Your mind is blown. You guys are great, man. Thank you. Yeah, I could tell that meant a lot to him. Who's his favorite Pokemon? He's all about that Meowth, dude. What's his channel? Right here. Ba-boom. Little director. He opens Pokemon cards. That's what he does on his channel. He likes that. That's his thing. Feed him carbs so we can play football. You know it, dude. Welcome to the director household. Carbs in rich supply. Love you. Fun. Fun. Yeah, and we're going to go see Star Wars tomorrow. He's excited. Hey. $23 more picks. Director Junior. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Just subbed a little director. Thanks, guys. You're the best, dude. He's very excited. He's very excited to get out there, right? He wants to be just like Dad. Who doesn't? Has Kobe gone? No. Okay, so let's get a quick refresher here. Quick refresher as we're moving down the board, okay? Quinn Ewers just went off the board to the Miami Dolphins. Good backup quarterback for them. Hunter Wohler, I liked him. Safety out of Wisconsin to the Indianapolis Colts. And then finally, Kyle Monangai going to the Bears. Good situation for him too, man. Good situation for him too. He's gonna freak out, dude. his 50 subs now. He's gonna freak out. He's gonna freak out. He's been literally working his little tail off for months to get 14. Y'all are crazy. Thank you, dudes. You gonna give him the channel when you retire? Of course, man. We're gonna pass the torch to the next Superchargers fan. That's gonna be him, dude. It's gonna be him. Mason Richmond with the I should say Seattle Seahawks with the Mason Richmond selection, tackle out of Iowa is the next pick. And we are on to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Meowth is dope. It's a cultured pick. Yours is Psyduck. Dude, he gets so upset at Misty. We're at that point where she's got Psyduck, and he hates how he treats Psyduck. He's not a fan. Not a fan of Misty. Not a fan of Misty. Nicole with the 9 months saw a post saying the Chargers and Lions are favorites for the Super Bowl this year. I feel like the draft makes me a bit more confident about it. That's fun. I mean, yeah, we're seeing what the Hall of Fame game is. Maybe the preview of the Super Bowl. That'd be nuts, dude. How crazy would that be? Both those franchises moving up so quickly over the last time, man. That'd be crazy. Nicole, 9 months. Thank you so much. Good to see you. I know you. I seen you. Yeah, both the Chargers and the Lions certainly on the up and up. On the up and up right now. Meowth is a great choice. Yeah, he loves Meowth. He gets crazy excited every time he pulls one, even if they're like the common cards. He gets crazy about them. He has a whole page just of Meowth on his binder. Is the 600-pounder from Florida still available? Yes. Desmond Watson's still available, 450-pound. Running up Little Director's channel. Get him that plaque, baby. Get him that plaque. Tez Johnson, for all you Oregon nutties in the chat, all you Oregon fans, Tez Johnson's now going to the Buccaneers. Didn't the Bucs already had a really good wide receiver? So they picked... They're the ones that went Mbuka, right? But then they also had who was the other? There was another wide receiver that was kind of ascending for them last year. What was his name? Let's see, Bucs roster. Who was they had a guy that I remember thinking, oh, he's gonna be a sleeper in fantasy. Depth chart. There we go. So now they got a Mika Igbukah. It was Jalen McMillan. That's who I was thinking of. And Trey Palmer, I guess, kind of from a few years ago. But Jalen McMillan, I thought, was on the up and up. Now you got Igbukah, and you got Tez Johnson, too. Of course, they already have Godwin and Evans. Like, they're crazy at wide receiver right now. I hope Tez gets a chance to play. That's crazy. Yeah, McMillan. McMillan was on the up and up, dude. He was looking good. That's crazy. I like Psyducks because he gets headaches that are so bad it causes the world to trip. I struggle with migraines too. It's an easy pick for me. I love that, dude. It's so relatable. Whereas looking at the coming 2026. Hey, Lawrence Flynn, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Big love. Big love. Tez to the Bucks. Blaziken and... I don't know a lot of the new ones, man. I'm learning with. I've promised Little Director I would be in the long haul with him. So we're still watching all the episodes I remember as a kid. But I honestly I don't know. Is it Cinderace? I'm sorry. I think the furthest that I got was Gen 3, if I'm remembering correctly. Which was a Totodile and. In the Chikorita, I kind of remember them. I feel like I remember more starters, but I didn't get too far. I didn't get as far as everyone would hope I did. I'm excited. I'm gonna watch them all for the first time with him. It'll be fun. Blaziken is goated. Cinderace. Cool. What am I drinking? This is I don't know if I recommend energy drinks ever, but like I like Ghost. I never like crash as hard as I used to with Monster, and this one's called Straw Bango. It's actually like I've had my share of Ghosts I love the grape, and this is probably my new favorite. That's pretty great. Pretty great. Okay, that's Gen 2. So who are the starters in Gen 3? Because I feel like I got pretty far. There you guys go. The Jaguars just select LaQuint Allen, running back Syracuse. There you go. There's your guy, which is crazy. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, we're down into the weeds of it. Really? Marcus Yarns, Rocket Sanders, Trusky Merritt, Donovan Edwards. Still some running backs on the board too. But yeah, man, you guys called it. LaQuint Allen. Torchic. I remember Torchic. So yeah, I think I made it that far. But I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna get there. I'm excited. It's Tom Grossi! Yeah! This one's for all the YouTubers! All the YouTubers have hope! Tom Grossi! Up on the stage for round 7! Micah Robinson, as read by Tom Grossi. Yeah! One for Tom Grossi, dude. Shout out to Tom Grossi, man. Leading the charge of NFL YouTubers. Ooh. Let's go, baby. That's awesome, man. That's so great, dude. That puts all the feel-goods. All the feel-goods, man. Micah Robinson, corner out of Tulane, going to the Green Bay Packers. Let's go, Tom! Let's go, Tom. $5 holla coming in from Swizzle. I got a Chargers gnome for Christmas this year and still need a name for it. Any ideas? Also, Meowth's my favorite Pokemon, too. There you go, Swizzle. Oh, man. A name for a Chargers gnome. Chargers gnome. You guys got any ideas in the chat? I'll have to think on that one, though, Swizzle. Thank you so much, though. $5 holla, Bert. Bolt. Bolt is so... Bolton? Bolt? I mean, maybe a play on Bolt. What's, like, the most common gnome name? You know, it's got to be something, what, like... Yeah. Herbert the gnome. plug. I don't know, man. Dragonite, Mama Swine, Groudon, Lucario, I do know. Are your fabs nice, man? Nice. I don't know, man. If they do it in LA, maybe. They do it in LA, somewhere close. As much as I would love to be there in Green Bay, that's just so far. So far. And I wouldn't be able to be here with you guys. I'd be traveling and all that junk. That'd be crazy. Fizzlebolt. Boltius. Boltius is fun. Boltius I like. Boltius. Boltholomew. Boltazoid. I like the bolts. I like Boltius a lot. I like Boltius. Hey, another one of your guys is my guys. Ricky White at a Unilab. Going to the Seattle Seahawks. Man, we're a ways away. We are a ways away, dude. When are the Chargers going to have you presenting the draft? I don't know. We'll see. Dude, like, everybody wants to push me into the limelight of, like, official Chargers stuff. And as much as I would love to at some point, you know, I'm so content, like, just hanging out with the fans on YouTube and stuff. You know what I mean? One day, and it's not like the Chargers don't know me. I've hung out and I've talked to them several times. I've met up with the Chargers several times. We've worked together a few times. I know a lot of the guys, especially in their social media department, like we're tied, right? We're tied. There'll be a day, I think, that we do something big. But till then, man, like, I'm already living, like, the dream. I get to do Chargers stuff for a living and share hype for a living and do edits for a living and talk and consume football. Like, that's crazy to me. You guys have no idea. Let me tell you, you guys have no idea how jealous all my friends are that this is the gig I landed. It's all because of you guys, man. So thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Y'all absolutely incredible. Unbelievable opportunity. And I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon, man. I'm a lifer. I could not imagine a more fun and what do they say? If you enjoy what you're doing, you never work a day in your life like that. That's it. It's the dream. I really do. I owe you guys everything. You'd call them Sproles. Oh, that's such a good one. Tsunami Water. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna say Sproles. I would call them Sproles. Yeah, Sproles is a really good one. I like Sproles. Mad Max Thundernome. The Thundernome. Thundernome is pretty good too. Thundernome and just straight up Sproles sound pretty cool. Phil Maffa going to the Cowboys, another running back. Lots of late round running backs, man. Everyone's taking their shot right now.
Director, what up, bro?
And we don't even have to worry about it.
Excited about our draft picks, LFG. High voltage sign emoji.
Hey, Boss Mac, what's up, baby?
Emoji.
What's up? He says, Director, what's up, bro? Excited for the new season. Excited about our draft picks. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. It's going to be a good one. The Chargers, it's hard to, because the guys that we didn't really know last season, they balled out. Tarheem Still, I was like, cool, whatever. Boom. One of the best defensive rookies of the season. Okay. I will not question you again, sir. I feel that way in particular about Keandre Lambert-Smith. I think the new wide receiver out of Auburn is gonna shine in a lot of ways not a lot of us expected. Because we're all excited about Trey Harris, as we should be. He's going to be a baller. But Lambert-Smith, they went and got him for a reason, dude. And speaking of going and getting him, OG, dude, the new Chargers tight end, they traded up to go get him. I wonder how involved they want him this season, but he could end up being a guy, man. He could end up being a guy. And Dan got his guy, dude. Oronde Gadsden. Beautiful. Bolt fam got a lot. The Bills ended up getting Caden Prather, another one of my favorite late round flyers. But Boss Mac, dude, $20 holla. Give him some love in the chat, man. Hit that like button. What are we doing? Go hit that like button. Give him some love. Boss Mac with the 20. Getting hyped on the season to be. It's going to be fun, man. The upcoming season is going to be great. Gonna be great, man. Can I move the draft thing? Oh, yes. Thank you. We are here now. Now the Broncos are on the clock. 5,000-yard season for Herbert incoming. Trust his organization real happy. And that's probably the biggest thing that, Ricardo, that I came into this draft with was just trust. And I'll be honest, be honest with me, Bull fam. When's the last time we walked in? We're just trust. They're gonna get it. They know what they're doing. We can say what we want. We can declare who we like. But at the end of the day, they're gonna kill it. No, don't sweat it. I can't remember the last time I felt that way. And the first 3 picks, I was ecstatic. I grew to understand the remaining picks. Just unbelievable, dude. I feel very confident. Very, very confident. You think we're picking a cornerback last? That's a good possibility, yeah. Utah takes, or I should say, the Broncos take the Utah tight end, Caleb Lohner. All right, dude. I'm sure Steven likes that pick. I should say hates it. Seth McLaughlin, last pick. We need Bozeman replacement sooner or later. It would be a good flyer to take. I'm not going to lie. That would have been a good flyer to take last round. Chargers and trusts never really gone hand in hand until last season. That's really true. It's a new culture. Really the first time I trusted the Chargers staff too. Yeah, me too. Literally, the first year I was like, I know who I want, but if I don't get what I want, it's fine because they know what they're doing. And to be honest, we got what we wanted pretty much the whole first 3 rounds, and then they started dropping in names that brought me a lot of excitement later on too. So Lohner was a basketball player at BYU, and then he played basketball at Utah, and now he's going to be a tight end for the Broncos, and this is kind of the direction they're heading in. They went and got Donald Parham. This guy's actually bigger than Parham, if you'll believe it. I think he's pushing 6'8". Is a big guy, big guy. Was Parham 6'8" as well? Actually, so they're around the same. Never mind. I thought 6'6" for a second there. It's 6'8", right? So Parham is around 6'8". This guy's also 6'8"-ish. Branson Taylor is massive. Yes, he is. We were looking him up afterwards too. He's a big boy. New tight end is impressive. Most slot receiving yards, and his catch to target percentage is off the charts. Yeah, he's insane. Dan was losing his mind from Chargers Unleashed. He called us and he told us how excited we should be. Unbelievable. Who do I think will be Mr. Irrelevant? I have no idea. Probably some running back or something. Do I know the story about what happened? So what had happened is that the Chargers almost traded out or traded down with the Eagles, but the Eagles didn't put up enough draft capital, and then they were also talking to the Browns. And the Browns did not convince the Chargers to trade, because the Chargers would have had to trade out of the first round. So that when they weighed the possibility of getting David Njoku was on the table, by the way, of getting Njoku and another second-round pick versus Omari Hampton, they decided to go Omari Hampton, and that to me was the right choice. Because I love Njoku, but he's like 29 already too, right? He's getting up there. Looked for the last receiver we drafted. Yeah. Auburn, again, I was not familiar, but I remember glancing by him a few times. But Lambert Smith, he's a burner, man. And that's what we've all been, screaming for, some speed. He ran a 4.37. He's about as fast as Ladd McConkey, for some context there. He's really good. Hope we get Seth McLaughlin. Bad tape in the Rose Bowl 2 seasons ago. Pretty decent year this year. Yeah, he's a good sleeper. He's not gonna be able to do it, but there you go. Hey, Steve Irwin's son is making a selection. Robert Irwin. For the Rams, he's making the selection. Kanade Munfield. They got the wide receiver out of Pitt. And now the Ravens are on the clock. We still have a while before we pick 2, man. It's going to be a minute. We are approaching 7 hours live on the channel. 7 hours. The Ladd McConkey Irish drinking song. McConkey. Reinforcement offensive line, Texas playoff game will give me nightmares. Yeah, dude, just Mekhi Becton's going to be so good. Andre James, too, guys. I'm really thinking that maybe one of the shockers of the season may end up being Andre James. I really think that center position was in such a bad place that we're going to notice a pretty big improvement between them and Andre. And that's just a gut feeling. Jake Majors will be nice, too. Yeah, nice backup still available. Ortiz is way better than Tosca. Yeah, by a lot. By a big lot. By a lot. Joshua with the 2. Elaborate on edge we got from South Carolina. Big guy, dude. 10 sacks last year. SEC Defensive Player of the Year. Excellent pass rushing arsenal of moves. He's got the speed to back it up. He's going to rotate beautifully, man. I wouldn't be shocked in his rookie year to see him get 5 sacks, maybe 6. He's going to be awesome. He's a great value at that spot, too. I think a lot of people are going to be very impressed with him. Chargers got a really, really good deal on him in that round as well. Yeah, be hyped on that one, man. That's a good pick. Kennard's gonna be a nice developmental piece, and at very worst, a really, really good depth piece to rotate with Thule in the future at some point. He could even end up being, edge 2 and a really good edge 2. But at very minimum, you got a really nice edge 3 for the long haul. But he's a really good edge 2 this season. He could end up being really, really good too. His ceiling is quite high. Chargers seem like they're going to be big, nasty smash mouth. Yeah, every single pick that they've made has been big nasties. they don't want no one to have fun, dude. They're going to be in there, they're going to punch you in the mouth. Yeah, that's the way I like it. Donovan Edwards to the Bolts. I could see another running back coming off the board. I would expect a corner here, but R.J. Mickens too. I loved that pick in the 6th round. That's such a good value. Bottom of the 6th too, man. That's so good. Ravens finally make their selection. It's Garrett Dellinger. Garrett Dellinger, guard out of LSU. Decent pick there. Moving into the Lions pick at 244. Remember, guys, we're at like 259 or something. Chargers. 256. We are at 256. We got a long time to go. Meet up halfway one of these years and go catch a Chargers game. Hell yeah, dude. And the Raiders, oh man, that'd be insane, dude. I would definitely go incognito. Over the years, I have gotten very, very many threats from Raiders fans that I rubbed the wrong way, that want to break my legs, man. One day, though, we'll go incognito, huh? Excited for that Najee Nail Hampton Hammer run combo. Dude, I'm so stoked. The hammer. I love that. We have to make an animation for Najee and for Hampton. We're going to have to get on that this offseason. Yeah, I got you, bro. I'll throw hands for you, bro. I know you would, man. I would believe you could knock someone out in one go. I don't want that. I want that. I want to eat. And the Raiders. Okay, so me and my buddy, who's also a Raiders fan, have you seen the price of those tickets? It's absurd. What these poor Raiders fans already have it so hard. They want to go catch a game, and it'll be left arm and left leg and left pinky and firstborn for nosebleeds. Desmond Watson or nothing. Yeah. Dude, I would laugh so hard. I would be ecstatic if that was the pick, because that's such a meme, but it could actually work. Starfire, the Chargers in 02 done Camp America was in San Diego watching F-16s fly over the head while watching the Chargers smash the Texans in their first season. My first NFL game. That's so sick, dude. What a memory to make. What a memory to make. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Us in a Raiders bar would be fun. I'm too much joy for Raiders fans to handle. There are certain people in my life that hate me because I am never mad. I'm always, like, in real life, I've made enemies because people think I'm too optimistic, which, cool. That's great. That's fine. You know what I mean? I just seem like the kind of bad news for Raiders fans that want to live in their dark black hole of misery. Elijah coming at the 5 says, "What up, Ball fam? Love the Trey Harris and especially the Lambert Smith picks. Where does this put QJ?" Hey, Elijah, I want to hear your opinion. on the Lambert Smith pick, because we had to go kind of look him up and get excited about it. But if you're one of those guys that was already like, hell yeah, I know who this guy is. We were looking for Auburn fans. What is your take on Lambert Smith? As for QJ, competitors welcome, man. It's gonna be a fight for wide receiver this year, and you can't count out guys like Brendan Rice either. So it'll be interesting. So Elijah, I'll be looking for your comment down here too, man. Manny, I see you, dude. I see you. Patrick Herbert, that would be awesome. If anything, please grab him in undrafted free agent. Houston game was my first game too. You were 4. Hey, dude, that's awesome, man. You guys were there and you didn't even know. That's awesome. That is actually pretty crazy. Isaiah Bond has a case. Oh, okay, yeah. No, it's just what it is. It is crazy to see him still down here, but that does explain it. I want to see more Brandon Rice this season. Yeah, Desmond Watson is finally the final Infinity Stone. You see him put it on the glove, and it like instantly falls to the ground, like Thor's hammer. Everyone trying to hold it. Didn't you say Rice was standing out in camp last year? Yes, he was. He was great, man. He was great. I got to say hey to him, and he made some big catches, dude. He looked good. And again, we were looking at him as a rookie, too. So I was like, hey, he'll have a chance to develop. And then Jerry Rice showed up, and everyone was like, what? Do you have an overall grade for the Chargers day 2 picks? Yeah, like an A. A-. But you guys aren't going to see the full grades until tonight. I'm going to make a grades video. And then I got to go watch Attack of the Clones with Little Director so before we go catch Revenge of the Sith tomorrow. We're doing a Star Wars weekend. Actually, I gotta make sure that go early. He likes to go early. Good grief. Dominic Lovett, wide receiver out of Georgia, going to the Detroit Lions. Pick is in for Washington. Let me make sure. It's not too bad. I'll get to sleep a little bit. What about the lengthy wide receiver core we have? Are you talking about Trey Harris? Yeah, he's gonna be awesome. Dude. I went down the rabbit hole yesterday as to Trey Harris's upside, what he could develop into, what he brings immediately this season. We got ourselves such a monster on the outside, dude, and he was just scratching the surface at Ole Miss. Now he's got himself. I mean, Jackson Dart's not bad, but now he's got Justin Herbert, dude. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Herbert, Justin, and Patrick simultaneously. Herbert to Herbert, touchdown, Herbert. Herbert. Thanks for the contact, director. You guys are very welcome. Thank you for being here and giving a damn. RJ Mickens is great. Not only is he a threat in the backfield, he's a great threat along the line of scrimmage. Dominant tackler, big value, bolt up, huge value. That's actually, I was surprised that they picked anyone else that I knew. RJ Mickens was a great value there. Yeah, he's a very flexible player, and that's why I think, and probably not great news for Tony Jefferson. Patrick Mendoza with the 10 says, bolt up, great 2025 draft. Thank you, director, for your amazing draft coverage once again. Thank you for showing up, man. Thank you for being here. The $10 holas, the icing on top. But just having so many of y'all show up, we hovered around 1,000. I think went with like 1,500, 2,000 for most of the last 2 days. The first day we were covering like 3,000 to 4,000, man. You guys were insane, man. It's been an awesome experience. Every single year, I'll be honest with you guys, I get a little nervous because I remember how exhausted I was at the end of every draft because it's a lot of time, man. Like we're on 7 hours now. We're probably gonna end with like 17 or 18 hours this season of streaming straight in the weekend, which is a lot, you know. But it's always so much fun. I forget, like the moment the first pick is in, like the fire is back. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot the joy and the excitement that's just around the corner here. Because I would say day 2 and 3 are so excited, but day 1, like the anticipation is like, duh, 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 duh. And then you get a guy like Amari and Hampton. Lately, the draft experience for the Chargers this last 2 years have been so different from years past. Can we all agree on that? This has been awesome as Chargers fans. And I'm excited to be able to share it with everybody on a platform that, you know, we can have 1,000 people show up. It's been amazing. Thank you so much. $10 holla, man. I appreciate that. Abraham coming in with the 2 says, thank you for representing us both fans well. But boom! Thank you so much, man. $2 holla. And I'm just excited to be here, man. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt going to Washington. He's a guy that a lot of people are high on. We'll see how that pairs up with Austin Eckler out there. Interesting. Article says we had a trade done with the Eagles, but a technical problem, breakdown in communication, stopped them from getting it done for round 1. Is that true? I'm going to have to confirm that because that is a crazy narrative. Because there's a case to be made that maybe you can get Amari and Hampton later. I doubt it. But that would explain why they took it all the way down to the wire. They were trying to trade up for the linebacker they ended up taking anyway, is what we're hearing. Not Josiah Stewart. Jahad Campbell. Sorry, again, we have fried eggs for brains today. But yeah, that would have been crazy. That would have put the Chargers in and around 31. And I really doubt that Amari and Hampton is there at that point. So I'm glad that the chips fell the way that they did. I'm glad they fell the way they did. So the New York Giants just select Corey Black. Good pick. I like him. We'll see who's still available to the Chargers. We're still like 12 picks away, man. We got a ways to go. Got a ways to go. Bro's such a humble cat. Yeah, I like JK a lot too. Unfortunately, the Chargers told us again what the plan is with the signing of Najee Harris and the drafting of Amari Hampton. Both of those guys, they're always available, right? They never miss games. And that is in pure contrast of what we saw last season. Edwards and JK. We were sitting right next to each other, man, when it happened. When JK went down, we looked at each other, that's not good. And at that point on, the offense just didn't quite feel the same. And I think they're going to avoid that this season. Do their best to avoid it with two guys that just never go down, which we can, knock on wood, make sure everything that the stars are aligned, that remains the case. But there's two of them, so you got really good insurance for this season to find some consistency there. And they needed it. They needed it bad. Donovan Edwards. You can make a case for Donovan, too, late in the draft. Again, I'm just kind of waiting to see what happens. Everything did change after that. Yep, it did change after that. So I'm going to guess our pick is going to come up maybe in the next 30 minutes. It'll probably take another 30, 45 minutes to wrap up the draft. Then what's going to happen is you guys are going to see me move over to Bleacher Report. I'm going to do a little show there. I got a little prep work to do. It'll probably be like 10, 15 minutes before I fire up in Bleacher. And then we're going to talk. We're going to talk about my grades for the NFL draft this year and some of the guys that we got to look into. So I may actually have to do a little bit of research here before we hop off, too, while we're getting after the Chargers pick. Kind of see how that goes. Elijah with the 5 says, where in your running back ranks did you have Hampton, Judkins, and Henderson? So here's the best way I can describe it, okay? Tommy Akinbesote is going to the Cowboys, by the way. That's going to be the next selection out of Maryland. The best way I can describe it, Ashton Jeanty, Amari Hampton, so there is a gap. Woo! And the next guy is probably Quinshon Judkins and Henderson. And I was very, very high on both of those running backs, too. But there is a sizable gap. Because Amari Hampton and Ashton Jeanty, this is what's about to happen, too. So here's Jeanty and here's Amari Hampton. Both really, really good talent in terms of running back. Lots of high upside. Raiders got the better player. But this is what's about to happen. Raiders' situation, not great for running back. It's going to bring him down. No quarterback, brings him down. Scheme fit, kinda, but no offensive line. I think that Omari and Hampton, because of the situation, the offensive line help, the quarterback help, the healthier offense, it's going to bring more of a competition to who's the better running back in the league. Right now, it's Ashton Jeanty, no problem. But Omari and Hampton, dude, I promise you, he's going to put up a big fight for the best running back of this draft, and his situation helps his case way more than Ashton Jeanty does for him. Now, I could be completely wrong and Ashton Jeanty becomes the next big thing at running back. I just have to believe that the situation gives a boost to Amari and Hampton, who is already an insanely talented prospect. Olaki Mataval, UCLA tight end, going to the New Orleans Saints. New Orleans Saints get themselves a tight end. Thank you for the $5 haul there, man. Patrick Mendoza, welcome to the crew. Welcome. Cody Shields, $2 holla. Ivy, Alexander, Bond, McLaughlin, Batty, or Bryant. If I had to choose between all of those guys, it's probably Bryant. But the value is going to be Jared Ivy. Personally, I would love Tyler Batty. But, So value is Ivy. And I think the pick probably should be Kobe Bryant. Constellation Pegasus. You look too tired for a Star Wars quiz right now. I'll spare you the pain. Thank you. I'm excited for Star Wars. I don't know if you heard before, Constellation, but my son has never seen the movies in order. So last year he saw Episode 1 for the first time in theaters. We're going to watch Attack of the Clones tonight, and then we're going to go watch Revenge of the Sith tomorrow in theaters. And the Star Wars hype will consume the weekend. I'm excited, man. My son's finally getting into that phase that I was as a kid, that I ended up keeping forever with Pokemon and the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Star Wars especially. I'd never let go of Star Wars. Connor Colby out of Iowa. Good pick by the San Francisco 49ers. Good depth for them. $2 holla by a Gate. Appreciate it, man. Hampton is dream scenario for overall improvement. Great coaching staff. Generational quarterback. Great following with Najee Harris to boot. Yeah, it's seriously a good situation for him. Because you think outside of William Lampkin, he had nobody blocking for him at UNC either. Like, he had to do all of that himself. And now he gets Mekhi Becton and Joe Alt and Rashawn Slater, and heck, maybe Andre James steps in and does a good job this year, and Zion Johnson, all that. It's going to be great, man. Thanks for the great commentary. Thank you so much, Aggie. I appreciate that. Thank you. You gotta. Yeah, I don't think he's even met his ceiling yet with what the Chargers are going to provide. He's going to be awesome. We're almost there, by the way. Predictor bugs are, but you're talking about Helldivers? Yeah. I'm looking forward to I'll get some Helldivers in this week, hopefully. You're not going to lie, Digimon was pretty active too. Dude, Digimon was awesome, man. I loved Digimon. I think I watched Digimon probably as long as I watched Pokemon. I loved that show. It was the darker, realer, scarier Pokemon. Yeah, I loved Digimon. I had the little what do they call it? The Magachi or whatever, the little one that you raise. I was obsessed with that thing. I took that thing everywhere. John Williams. Bum 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 bum. Bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Bum. Guard from Cincinnati. Selected by Green Bay. Ba-da-bum. That's epic. They're actually saying it too on the broadcast. Here comes the Star Wars music. Holy crap, they're doing the same thing I just did. That's so funny. That's so funny. John Williams to the Green Bay Packers. Here comes the New England Patriots. Definitely getting tired. It got way worse last year, man. You guys had me doing impressions and dancing and all that kind of stuff. It's Star Wars time right now, baby. Started Indigo League last week. Nice, bro. Hey, man, they're taking the same journey, same time. Dragon Ball Z was for me, dude. I recently started watching Dragon Ball Z. I'm watching it every once in a while. I just made it to the Frieza fight with Goku. I'd never seen it before, so I'm watching it as an adult, and it's pretty cool. I'm gonna lie, it's pretty cool. See my best dance move. I'm about to die, so we're gonna pass on that one. Sanders should be serviceable. He could be. What do I think about Shador? I think he was fine. I think it's kind of crazy how far he slid, but I don't know. Do you think we would still look at getting Keenan Allen? I really think it's a bit crowded now. I don't know. I don't know if there's room for Keenan now, unfortunately. Digimon was better. Hey. Maybe. in some aspects. The storytelling was much more serious. Pocket devices were so cool. Yeah, that's what they were, man. The Digivices. I have one still, actually. It's in my dresser. I have it for my AirPods, like an AirPod holder. Digimon was demonic. There were some episodes, man. That guy with he had the finger that was red, the Devimon. I don't remember that was a Devilmon or something. Like, he was creepy. He was spooky. That show got spooky sometimes. Have I played Star Wars in VR? It's like the Vader one I've played. I played that one. I played what was it called? Squadrons 2? The one with in the Starfighters? That was really fun. What's the hold up here, man? Julian Ashby. Long snapper, Vanderbilt. What I'm going to say there for the Patriots. Now we're back to the 49ers. We're coming up on our pick now. Wow, we're almost there, dudes. We're almost there. Get your weird questions in now. If you wanted to know all the weird stuff like Digimon, Pokemon Supremacy, Star Wars singing soundtracks on live view, whatever, now is the time. Did I watch Naruto? No, I missed that one. I missed it. That wasn't me. That wasn't my generation. But everybody talked about Dragon Ball, so lately I've been kind of curious. Fought Darth Vader with lightsaber with VR headset too. Nice. Yeah, that's a really fun game, man. Did the Chargers pick already? Nope. We're like 5 picks away, man. We're almost there. We're almost there. Top 3 Disney songs? Disney songs, like from movies? Disney? Oh, that's tough. The Lion King needs to be in there somewhere. So the Circle of Life, I think, right? That's probably number 1. I got a huge soft spot for Toy Story, so You've Got a Friend in Me is probably 2. I love Toy Story. Who would be number 3? Which song resonated with me? You guys are going to think this is so stupid, but I still listen to the song it's like on my playlist. I listened to it in my Jeep yesterday. But you guys know that song, I'm Still Here from Treasure Planet? I've been listening to that song since high school, dude. Like, that's me. I love that song. If that counts, I'm going to put that in there. Joshua with the 5. Imagined Jumbo Spread Package, Quinton Johnston, Trey Harris, Mike Will, and Gadsden. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to wait and see how they do it, dude. Have to wait to see how they do it. That would be sick. $5 holiday. I met Justin Herbert. For one thing's for certain, we've got some more weapons. We've got some more weapons, that's for sure. Kobe Bryant, Mr. Irrelevant? I don't know, maybe. We're gonna get us excited. We gotta be on our toes too, guys. You gotta tag me on Twitter and stuff if you guys see some big free agent signings for the Chargers afterwards, because there's a lot more players available than there are, spots left in the draft. Like we're coming up. Like we're literally up in like 5 picks, and there's way more players that I think are worthy of it. Full Metal Alchemist? No, I haven't seen. I'm not a huge anime guy, but I like, the normal, like, American anime stuff, like, or at least what American culture has embraced, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to be really big into Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. I thought Yu-Gi-Oh! Was super cool. Well, who is our next Pokemon pick to close this out? Pokemon pick? Who are our next, like, another Pokemon? I like Cubone. When I was a kid, one of the first toys I got was a Cubone. It was like a hard plastic, and you could push its tail, and it would make its head bop up and down. Since then, Cubone was my favorite, and I like Gengar too. I think everybody likes Gengar, but I like Cubone. I'll tell you that. I don't know if that answers your question. So Junior Bergen, the wide receiver out of Montana, is going to get selected by the San Francisco 49ers, and then followed up by Zeke Biggers is going to be your defensive tackle selection at Georgia Tech for the Miami Dolphins. Chargers are up in 3 picks, y'all. 3 picks! 3 picks! Poco Loco from Coco. Coco had some great music in it, dude. Coco was an instant classic for me and my family. I loved Coco. My favorite genre of music? Alternative rock, I guess, is kind of what you would categorize it as. I loved, like, Linkin Park. I'm a really big fan of, like, the Black Keys and White Elephant. Or no, Cage the Elephant. Black Keys, White Stripes, Cage the Elephant are like 3. Jet, I love too. Oasis, I don't know. Your standard, punk. I don't know what to call it. But man, dude, I'll tell you what. I haven't had an album I've been so obsessed with since the new Linkin Park. The new Linkin Park album with their new lead singer. They knocked it out of the park, dude. I've absolutely been loving their music lately. Love it. What's the weirdest project I ever directed? I did a lot of commercials. And I did a line of essential oil stuff for a while. And there was, I mean, the products themselves weren't weird, and the people, everybody was awesome there, but we had to do some like commercials where we showed on models like how the oils worked, and it was an interesting filming experience. It was uncomfortable. That's all I'll say. I also did a commercial for like a yoga mat that was also kind of weird, but maybe the one that I secretly hated the most. We did a commercial for this thing called Super Sippers. It was like a little kid's like straw that had these connectors, so you can kind of connect them and make these little structures and stuff. And we filmed it at a water park, and I was a PA on that production. And I accidentally knocked the power out for the whole place because I plugged too many lights into one spot. It was bad. I got in big trouble that day, man. I got in big trouble. Fadil Diggs is going to be selected by the New Orleans Saints. The Texans are on the clock, and then it's us, dude. We're almost there. The Texans might even have their pick, and we might be on the clock right now. Yep. 2 picks to go. We're going to put our feet up and see who happens. 21 Pilots are the modern, like, I don't even know what to call it. There is not a bad song in the 21 Pilots arsenal. I will listen to whatever they put out, and it will be a banger. Well, dude, I love it. They're certainly one of the best modern artists of our time. So the Texans select Luke Lakey, and now the Chargers are on the clock. Let's see what the Chargers decide to do with their last pick. Here we go, everybody. Chargers on the clock again after a fortnight of waiting. We got to learn all the inner darkest secrets of the director. Here we go. What do you guys want? Make it known. Andrew Armstrong, Seth McLaughlin. You guys want Kobe Bryant? Let's see. I am going to turn it over here so we don't get spoiled, and we'll see what happens here in just a second. The Chargers' final pick, one of the last picks of the entire draft. I think the Chiefs traded out, by the way. I think it's the Patriots who are going to close out the draft here in a second. Who are we going to get? Some of the best available players still. We've gone over it so many times. I like Jared Ivey, Tyler Batty, Kobe Bryant, Milo Dodson, Seth McLaughlin, some guys like Kyman Rucker, another North Carolina guy, Willie Lampkin, Zay Alexander, Luke Kendra, Jared Harrison Hunt, O'Donnell Fortune. Let's see what we're going to do. Jake Majors, you guys are a big fan of as well. Nico Reed. Wait, I'm watching the War Room right now. Jesse Minter is talking to us. You have to assume it's a defensive player. Jesse Minter was just on the phone with whoever they were selecting, so it's got to be a defensive player. And knowing Jesse Minter, it's probably a defensive back. The pick is in. Let's see who he was talking to just now, man. The phone was handed directly to Jesse Minter, so let's see who's all hyped up. It feels like it's a DB. Feels like a defensive player. I feel like it could be corner. If it's Kobe Bryant, that's such a steal here, dude. But I have my faith in whoever they decided. Man. It's been an awesome draft. They've proved they know what they're doing. If Jesse Minter's excited, you know it's going to work out. We're looking for depth. We're looking for upside. Who did the Chargers select here at pick 256, second to last pick in this entire draft experience, man? We're at the final stretch here. 7 hours and 13 minutes into the stream, and the Chargers' last pick is about to become announced. Cool, dude. This is actually going to be the shortest day 3 stream so far. We're still waiting on the selection, y'all. They're showing the crowd of people at the Lombardi field. This huge amount of people. They said there was like 200,000 people show up to this year. That's unbelievable. Pick is in, still unannounced. I fully expect not to know the player. I'm going to be transparent with you guys there. I fully expect not to know the player. Here come the Chargers' last pick. With the 256th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Triquez Bridges, cornerback out of Florida. I'll take it. It's a 6'2", 196-pound corner. That's all I was asking. Was a corner with size and length and mass. He's probably really good versus the run as well. I'm watching his highlights right now on NFL Network. Nice awareness. Able to pick off a tapped pass or batted pass. He's got nice length, very disruptive to those high point passes. And there you guys go. Hey, Action Dad, dude, thank you, dude. There you guys go. Here's the Chargers. Joe Ortiz. These guys are all locked in, ready to go. They smashed this draft, dude. They smashed this draft. That's so crazy. Florida had so many big, good DBs this year, too. We got a good... And then Kobe Minor is going to be the selection to wrap up this draft, dude. Wow. You say Bridges is a dog? I'm happy some of you guys know who he is. But I saw the measurables, and I'm like, that's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for. I'm asking for someone we can develop that has those traits, dude. Chancellor type. He looks big and mean, and that's what the Chargers are trying to do, dude. We're not gonna miss this one. $100 holla coming in from Action Dan. Thank you, dude. Action Dan, $100 holla. Been watching your draft feed for the last 4 years. You are the ultimate draft warrior. This should help in your trip to training camp. Let the Hyundai train begin. Thank you so much, Action Dan. $100 holla and big love as we get ready, dude, to wrap up what has been an amazing. We gotta add up all. We gotta tally it up here. Dude. Long weekend of drafting in this Los Angeles Chargers year 2 Jim Harbaugh. It's been amazing, man. Bridges is a dog. He says, nice, Dark Star. Thank you. Action Dan, man. $100 holla. Thank you so much, man. It has been my absolute honor to be here. And again, like I told you guys, I'm just happy to see everybody fill up the chat, fill up the viewer count here. We're still sitting here at like 1,200, 1,300 viewers. It's been an unbelievable experience with all you guys, man. And just to be somewhere where you guys would listen to my excitement and share in my joy and passion for the Chargers is enough for me, dude. It really does mean the world. And it's hard not to walk away from this draft without so much optimism to building a better...
Thank you for sticking through it all, Director.
Hey, Dawson Tate with the 20. Thank you so much, man. It building a better season than we had last year, which in my opinion was already such a huge improvement from what we had the year prior. We are on a trajectory to go win a Super Bowl. Truly, honestly, I believe that the Chargers are going to win a Super Bowl in the Jim Harbaugh era. I can feel it. I believe it. I know it in my heart, in my soul. The Bolts will be Super Bowl champions under Jim Harbaugh. Dawson Tate with the $20 holla. Thank you guys so much, man. It's been my honor. It's been my pleasure. Guys, get ready too. We're going to be moving over to Bleacher Report here in a little bit. I'm going to prepare a little care package here in terms of information and slides and stuff. And I'm going to shoot over to Bleacher Report and give you guys my final grades of the Chargers draft in 2025, what this draft class looks like, and what I think looking ahead. And it's going to be difficult because I didn't have quite all the information on some of these guys, but I do know the upside, and it makes me excited about how the Chargers are building this roster from the inside out. It's going to be awesome, man. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director, an amazing experience. Actually, we're going to do a quick tally here before we jump off. I want to see where we're at because it has been a doozy. Is Bleacher Report on YouTube? No, it's an app. It's one of the sports news apps that I've partnered with for the past few years. I actually grew up using Bleacher Reports. When they reached out, I was like, "Hi, yes, I would like to Bleacher Report with you." Let's see, 4.5, so that's 8.5 hours. plus where are we at here? Is it like 7.5 hours now? Yeah, about 7.5 hours. We'll put that at 9, 16 hours. That's actually not as bad as last year. 16-hour stream to wrap up the weekend. And guys, stay frosty. I was almost forgot my own catchphrase. I'm so tired. Stay frosty, because undrafted free agents are going to start flying off the board here soon. The Chargers are going to be on the phones, calling up all the undrafted guys. There's still a whole lot of undrafted talent that the Chargers can be looking at. Let's actually go look at this together real quick, because this is actually pretty important, okay? This is actually pretty important. Dark Star with the Tuesday director, we grabbed DJU from FSU. Let's go! Thank you, man. I appreciate everything, dude. Real quick, before we jump over to Bleacher, I got to get some stuff ready for that stream. Players still available to go sign undrafted. Let me move this over a little bit so you guys can see behind my head. Jared Ivey, Tyler Batty, I would love. Again, Kobe Bryant, Yorsek, if you want another guy to compete as a tight end, you know, he was supposed to be in 119. Milo Dotson. Kind of crazy that Isaiah Bond went undrafted, but there's background stuff there. Seth McLaughlin, Willie Lampkin, Logan Brown, Zy Alexander, Luke Kendra, Elijah Huzzy, Jared Harrison Hunt. You got R.J. Oben, O'Donnell Fortune, Tyler Cooper, Jake Majors would be huge, Marcus Yarns, Nico Reed, Nick Nash. With these guys that we had been drafting for the longest time, Antoine Wells Jr., Jay Higgins, let's see, Kobe Hudson, other guys that we're kind of big on. I think we're kind of getting down there now. Kareem Reed, Joshua Gray, you guys loved him. Yeah, man, there's a whole lot of talent still. There's Desmond Watson, 400-pound lineman, 450-pound or defensive lineman. Tommy Hill, I love Shamari Simmons. Yeah, man, there's a whole lot of names still there that the Chargers. I'm hoping that we get at least one free agent that I at least know by name, because most of the time you're just like, okay, they obviously went undrafted for a reason, but maybe there's something else going on there, man. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We'll grab some of these super chats on our way out here, man. Dark Star, yes, thank you so much, man. We grabbed DJ from FS. You're gonna grab a heart on that one. Christy Torgerson, what's up, Christy? Thank you for enthusiasm, director. Absolutely, guys. Thank you for being here and hyping me up too. You guys know that it goes the other way too, right? I see you guys freaking out, and I freak out, and we all freak out together. It's pretty amazing, man. It's pretty amazing. I'm feeling pretty confident, pretty happy, pretty optimistic for the future after this draft, man. It's been absolutely crazy. Thank you again, once again, for joining me. I know there's a lot of Chargers channels now, and a lot of NFL channels, and a lot of draft channels. But to be in a place where so many Chargers fans who share the same passion as I do for the team meet up and hype each other up, it really does truly bring a new level of excitement to this life we call Chargers fandom. And I'm so grateful to be the host, I guess, of that experience, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me. This has been The Director. We'll catch you here on Bleacher Report here in just a little bit. Until then, as we always say on the channel, bolt up, stay frosty, and bask in the excitement that is year 2 of the Jim Harbaugh Chargers experience. We got Omari in Hampton, baby. Let's go. Bolt up, dudes. Bolt up, bolt up. We'll see you at Bleacher Report here in a minute. Let's go, Chargers!
Get in on the action this season with Underdog's Pick'em game. Select higher or lower between 2 and 8 players and compete for up to 325 times your entry. Use code DIRECTOR when signing up to receive up to $1,000 in bonus cash and a free pick.